Yo. What up, what up, what up? What up in the butt? Yeehaw. Yee hizzle. Okie dokie. Water and what the hell? I need to do dailies in this account. What's good, dude? How's it going, Noon? What's up, dude? Is the music too loud, by the way? It might be too loud. It could be too loud. I have no idea. Let me know if the music's too loud. On what character did I lose my 50-50? I was pulling for Jingliu. So right now, there's an echo. One second. How about now? Oh, wait. There's an echo. Damn, there's an echo? Shoot, there shouldn't be an echo. Hold up. Echo? There's an echo? Shit. Hold on. Why the heck there's an echo? What? Why there shouldn't be an echo? God dang it. What's up, Ferns? How's it going? No echo, but now no music. It's fine, no echo. It was on my side. Oh, okay, word. I was sitting here like, bro, I was looking at my OBS like, I'm losing my mind. Why is there an echo? I don't know why. Okay, hold up. Let me just make sure I didn't change anything else in OBS. Okay, no, we're good. Okay, so, full disclosure. I lost my 50-50 pulling for Jingliu. I've never pulled for a light cone on any of my accounts because it's not that it's whale bait. I just want to spread the love and get as many characters as I can. Not just for videos, but just because it's fun. But I was going to go for Jingliu because I pulled her early, so I decided to go for her light cone. It did not go well at all. Your Meze Classics can't come tomorrow? Nice. Wait, you already... Nice. Holy crap. By the way, chat, Ferns in chat is my cousin, and for the price of literally an E6 character and their light cone, he got like one pair of headphones. Not even kidding, but they're like really good headphones. Just saying. But anyways, I gotta make sure I do my dailies on this particular account. This is not the account that I lost the 50-50 on. I just need to do some quick dailies. Then I switch to the other account and I farm for Jingliu's light cone because I lost the 50-50 going for the light cone and I ended up pulling a healer's light cone, which is not helpful to me at all, like in any way. In a single battle, inflict weakness break. Complete simulated universe, any world. All these ones suck! And I can't do this one because... Is this the one that it keeps telling me to go here? I can't do this one. I don't know why. It won't let me do that one. It is so dumb that it won't let me do that one. Here, I'll clear Cavern of Corrosion. Is the music too loud, by the way? Or too low? Either one's bad. Oh, what do I want? What do I want? What do I want? I'll do this. I need better Eidolon, or I need better relics on Pela. What's up, Solo? Solo, Have you ever considered getting so high? Just a thought.
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Oh boy, the music in the game might be kind of loud though. Let me adjust the music or the audio. Holy shit. Turn that down just a smidge.
Stand still.
That should be better. What's up, you Solo? How's it going? Oh my goodness gracious. At least I have music this time. It took like, I don't know, 5 hours before someone in chat last time told me that my music wasn't working or that I didn't have music. Every time I mentioned something about the music, nobody said anything, and then like 5 hours later, somebody was like, every time I feel like he says stuff about the music, I feel like I don't hear anything. And I'm sitting here like, you guys didn't say anything for like 5 hours. You just let me ramble on like a moron with no music for like 5 hours. I mean, don't get me wrong, I had fun, but still, it was like, guys, it's okay to let me know the music's not working.
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Stand still.
This is so weird, man. I feel like YouTube soft banned me because Jingliu videos are not doing as well as I thought they would be. Like, I'm not kidding here, okay? Like, it goes from like 2,000 views, 2,000 views, like 2,500, 2,300, 2,300, and then like the last 2 days have been ass. Like, I don't know what's going on. It's like the videos just like, they go up to like 100 or so views and then they just like dead stop. And they just stop promoting the video to other people, and the only people that might watch the video is like people that are already subbed to me. I heard that that could be that I got like soft banned, but I don't know for what. Like, it's really stupid. I don't understand. You'd think that a freeform video for toe pause would be good, considering it's like my most popular video style, and it's just dead in the water. Like, nobody's watching it. It's weird. Don't know what's up with that. Happy 2.3k subs. Thank you very much. Just lost my light cone 50/50 to Himiko's. What's up? Dude, what's up, Logan? Everybody having light cone problems right now, man. We all thought it would be a good time to pull for a light cone, and like everybody's having a bad time about it. It's rough out here. Hi Pancakes, how you doing? What's up, Red Rojo? Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Just doing some dailies really quick on my alt account, and then we're gonna switch back to my other account, the one I actually need a farm on. It's 11:40. In like 2 hours and 20 minutes, the day will reset, and I won't be able to even do any dailies at all. So let's go do a. You guys want to like curb stomp the easiest simulated universe run ever? It was at 4 pity though, so I can't complain. What? 4 pity is nothing. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the last couple of videos I've posted. I don't know what's going on. I must have pissed somebody off and got soft banned or something. My streams have gotten more views, I feel like, than the videos, which is like the opposite. I don't know what's going on, man. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. So weird. Okay, let's fast speed run this speed run the easiest sim universe run ever. You guys, if you haven't done this before, it's actually incredibly easy to get your daily off of the sim universe run, because you just do the easiest version. You skip literally everything and just go to the end, basically. Like, screw all these people. But do I have to fight one of them? I have to fight one of them. Get over here. I've seen a few of yours in my recommended, but I'm subbed. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it used to be like straight up like 97% of people that watch my channel aren't even subbed, which means like, you know what I mean? Like a lot of people are like but it's getting the video, the views are like from a lot of different people. It's like getting like, I guess you could say out there. I don't have a lot of viewership at all. You know what I mean? Like I don't, but still, it felt like other people were watching outside of it. And now it feels like the only people that are watching are people that were subbed. So I don't know what's going on. I took like a very, very small vacation, got back and YouTube was like, yeah, screw you, buddy. Yeah. Take a couple of days off my ass. And I'm sitting here like, well, I just wanted to go to a headphone convention in like San Bernardino in LA or in Irvine, actually, to be more specific. But came back and YouTube was like, yeah, screw you, man. What the hell you think you're doing out there? And I'm like, I just wanted to go to a headphone convention. Thought it would be cool. Boom. You skip Herda. You even skip Herda. You skip everything. Stupid enemy, no. Stupid enemy, get out of here, no. Whoa, that was close. He almost hit me. I have to fight this one. Change Jingliu's oil, bro.
May as well kill 'em all.
Wait, are you saying that because you've actually been recommended a mechanics video from me? Because if you have, that's like actually a super OP joke. Like that's actually a super funny joke. Or are you or hold on a second. Because, like, that's a joke inside of a joke inside of a joke right there that you just told, Macabre. Is it Macabre or is it Macabre? That's like a inception, like the joke's incepted. Dude, that's hella funny. I get that all the time. People are like, bro, your videos have changed, man. And I'm like, yep. I mean, I'm not gonna delete the old one either. Like, dude, that one oil change video has 140,000 views or some shit. How could I possibly change it? Oh yeah, why did I get kicked from your server? Red Rojo. You got kicked from my server? What do you mean? You got kicked from my server? Do you mean my Discord?
I charge extra.
Red Rojo, you got kicked from the Discord? I don't even have mods. Like, what do you mean? I'm actually super shocked about that. How would you even get kicked from the server? Because, like, on my channel, I've literally only banned one person because they were a friggin' troll as heck. They were Omega troll. Here, I'll send you another invite. Let me know what happened. That's super weird. I've literally never kicked anybody from the Discord before, ever. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. I've literally, like, in all of my days, I've only banned one person from my channel, and they're not even banned. They can watch my videos. They just can't say anything anymore because I got sick and tired of them being like, what's blood waffling about? Ew, cringe. Meh. Like, he would just say all kinds of stupid shit about, and like, he would be wrong. He'd be absolutely just wrong, and like spreading misinformation and like trying to say that like this is wrong, that's wrong. He said that the 3-star light code I pointed out for Fushuan was bad, and then freaking 2 weeks later, 2 weeks later, who was it? Goba Certified! One of the best TCers in the game was like, yeah, check out this 3-star light cone for Fushuan. And I'm sitting here like, I'm sitting here like, you gotta be kidding me. And then I was like, yeah, you know, if you cycle correctly, Bronya and Danheng and Bibita Lune actually have a pretty good synchronization. And this same dude is like, dude, oh my god. He was like, I can't believe you said that Bronya might be good with Danheng and Bibita Lune. I am offended. Oh my god. He was like so annoying. And then Grimro comes out 2 or 3 weeks later, and he says the same shit, and he gets praised for it. Everyone's like, wow, what a good discovery. And I'm like, what the hell is that? So I banned that guy. That guy sucked, man. I got sick of his ass. Let me send you another link. Sorry, I needed to rant about that. So that's the only person I've ever booted from the YouTube. And I remember his name, and if you were that guy, you would have been booted from the YouTube. You wouldn't even be able to be in the stream right now. And I remember you. You're cool. So there's nothing wrong with you. Literally only hid one person from my channel, and I asked somebody to delete their message because they were talking about leaks. Like, we were talking about leaks like very heavily in a comment section, and I was like, hey bro, can we just like get rid of that, because I don't want Hoyoverse to come down on me. But yeah, there's the Discord server. Yeah, I remember it used to be on your server. Yeah, dude. There's the link. Let me know if you can get in there, because I do remember you. Literally never booted anybody from the literally never booted anybody from the Discord ever. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that was a glitch, dude. Let me know if I just sent you a link. Let me know if you can get in now, because I've never booted anybody from the server. Nobody has any it's kind of like a secret Discord, man. Nobody even has permissions. No one has permissions. It's only me that could even do that. You want to know something funny? I don't even know how to do that. If someone was going wild in my Discord, I wouldn't even know how to get rid of them. I'd have to like find out real quick. You know what I mean? Like, because there's not a whole lot of people in there. But yeah, let me know if that works, because like, what the hell, man? That should work. All right, you guys. Since you got, am I not getting Jingliu? I do have Jingliu. Let me show you her real quick. So you guys have been really good degenerates to me, okay? J Mike, if J Mike's here, J Mike asked for this last stream and I forgot. We both forgot. So here you go, guys. I'm gonna praise you guys with a special gift real quick while I switch accounts. I'm gonna switch accounts real quick, and you guys will be blessed. And you guys will see what I'm talking about in just a moment. You guys will be blessed. I'm gonna bless you guys real quick, because you guys have been cool. There you go. You guys have been blessed. Okay? You guys have been 100% simply blessed. Announcements. Here we go. Logan is here. I believe Red Rojo might be here, because you have the ho-ho icon, right? Your Discord icon is super cool. I'm jealous. How do you make one of those? What the hell? I mean, I can't change mine because it has to be my channel icon, but like, yo, that's super cool, man. All right, I think I blessed you guys enough now. Let me do something really quick so that you guys. Let me do some key. I have to switch accounts real fast. Come on now, sugar. Come on now, girl. What pity did you get Jingliu at? I'm in. Yeah, I remember you, and I remember your Discord icon. Like, I'm sitting here like, why the hell would you even be kicked out? And nobody else can even kick you out. I'm so confused. The only way that you... Yo, Red Rojo, if you don't mind me asking, how old are you? Because there is a not safe for work section on the Discord. If your Discord, like, age, whatever, I don't know if there's even a way to do that. The only thing I can think of is if you're not 18 or over and you tried to access the NSFW Discord channel and something weird like that auto kicked you. That's the only thing I can think of, but I don't even think that's a thing. I don't even think that's a thing. I don't think that could even happen. That's super weird. Yeah, sorry, that sucks, man. That's kind of goofy. Also, will you pull for ho-ho? Something is rising in the Valley of Dark. Yeah, yeah, you're right. Some rising over there. All right, let me Okay, let me move that there. There we go. You should be good now. I almost forgot to remove. I'm 18 and about to be 19, so I can't.
Nice.
Sorry, let me move this out of the way. I can't. It can't be that. Yeah, I agree. That's super weird. Here's my Jingliu. My Jingliu is not built, by the way. That's the whole point of me going for her light cone, because here, I'll just show you guys. I can't get a light cone on her, man. I know that sounds dumb, but it's true. I'll check this out. Where the hell is it? Oh yeah, Simulated Universe stuff. Yeah, I don't know why that happened. Yeah, enjoy the NSFW Discord if that's true. Then post whatever you guys. I mean, keep it somewhat chill in there. You know what I mean? We're not trying to literally post. I can't literally say the word because I'm on YouTube. But don't literally post. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't post the most recent images you found on Rule 34 in the Discord. Okay, we want to keep things at least to some level of class, I guess you could say. Just in case, you know what I mean? You never know. So yeah, this is the light cone I would be using, but I can't get it, and I think you can see why. I have 2 Hertabons in total. I'd have to farm for like 1, is it like 2 or... I'd have to farm for a bunch of weeks just to get the light cone, and to get it to Superimposition 5, I'd have to farm for even longer than that. Pretty much, like, we're talking like several months, probably. I'm not sure on the math there, but I couldn't get a proper light cone on Jingliu for months if I went this path, man. I wasn't sure I was gonna get her. She's like my favorite character in the game, but I wasn't sure if I'd be able to get her. I got really lucky. Oh, the question earlier, I have ADD. I pulled her in 46 pulls. I got this woman in 46 pulls. It's the second luckiest I've ever been in the game. Probably the luckiest I'll ever be, ever again. I pulled Sela in 25. That's probably like literally the best luck. I literally won the lottery here. I could have won the lottery or pull Sela in 25, and the universe gave me Sela in 25. And then the universe was like, hey, so it sucks you didn't win the lottery because that's a lot of money. So we're going to give you Jingliu in 45. Also, Jingliu wanted to come home because me and Jingliu, you know what I mean? I mean, she likes me better than you, right? That's the end. That's my slogan, right? You know what I mean? Like, let's just be real here. So she wanted to come home early. I didn't even have to pull out all the stops. You know what I mean? I had the candle lit because I like to make a mood, but I didn't even have to pull out the special song or do the special speech. I normally got to pull out the special song and the special speech in order to pull characters, and it's worked like every single time, right? But I didn't even have to. She just came home early. So I don't have a light cone. Check this out. You guys think I'm capping. Look at my destruction light cone selection. This account does not play destruction characters. Period. Nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing. Zilch. Nada. Zero. Nothing. Arlen's light cone S1. That's the best I got. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? This looks like a brand new account with the amount of destruction light cones I have. It's been wash out here. So I kind of had to pull her light cone. I've been seeing so many double pulls, it makes me want to delete the game. Bro, seriously, the amount of double pulls I've seen is insane. I've seen somebody get a triple pull and it almost made me cry. Her light cone is good, but I think attack one is better because it gives attack. No. So, okay, here's the best way I can describe this. Here, let's take a look at it. Her best in slot is her signature. Let's just take a quick peek at this real quick. Her LC is so busted because you get the effect every single time she uses her skill and her special state. Correct. She literally buffs herself while she wears the light cone. With her signature light cone, rather than it be only kind of like a bad thing that she kind of like drains the team's HP, she actually buffs herself with the light cone on. So here's her light cone. Increases the crit damage by 20% when an ally excluding the wearer gets attacked or loses HP. So she'll buff herself when she drains the team's HP. So it doesn't matter that she might drain everybody, she still hits everybody else. The wearer gains 1 stack of Eclipse up to a max of 3 stacks. Once she does hit the 3 stacks, each stack of Eclipse increases the damage of the wearer's next attack by 14%. So damage is overall. That's overall damage. When you're boosting a character's attack, you're only boosting their attack stat. You're not boosting overall damage. So the overall damage they end up doing when you boost their attack is it's like a diminishing return in comparison to overall damage. And she'll have 3 stacks eventually, which will and she still deals damage without the full 3 stacks, right? When she gets to 3 stacks, she'll have what? That's 28, 32, 42. She'll have 42% overall damage increase. And when she gets that 3rd stack, she will have defense shred on that 3rd attack, and then the defense shred will go away afterwards. And then she'll have to like rebuild it again. So she'll have defense shred and 20% crit damage. Crit damage is insane in comparison to attack damage. A way to like kind of look at this is the reason why. Where is it? The reason why Fall of an An. Plus you have Fushuan, you can probably get it every turn as well. Yeah, I have Fushuan, I'm not too worried about it. I feel safe with Fushuan around as well. Where's this Lycone at? I'm trying to show you. Okay. This one is pretty good because whenever the wearer attacks, their attack is increased by 8%. Well, let's look at this at the right amount, right? Let's look at the right value. Because everyone's going to be using this at S5. Whenever the wearer attacks, their attack is increased by 16% this battle. So you're just going to have that all the time, right? This effect can stack up to 4 times. So eventually you'll have 64% increased attack. That is a pretty big number. So it kind of makes up for the fact that your attack stat's the only thing getting boosted. So even though it's not overall damage, it's a very, very fat stack. And that's not it. When the wearer inflicts weakness break on an enemy, which will eventually happen, right? The wearer's damage increases by 24% for 2 turns. So this does have, and that is overall damage. So this thing is nutty, but the other one does do overall more damage. This is a totally great cone. Don't get me wrong, this is a great cone. I just can't use it. I literally can't use this cone. I cannot even use the cone. Here it is. Can't get it. Here it is. Can't get it. Can't put it at S5. Can't wear it. Can't buy it. I'm a broke bitch right now. I can't wear this thing, man. I can't even buy that thing. I'm a window herder shopper right now. I ain't got nothings out here. Oh, hold up. Let me do this. Let me like set my assignments really quick. Let me set my assignments real quick, because I think that's the last thing I needed for my dailies over here. Boom, 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 boom. I need to pay attention to, there's a playlist going right now, but the playlist is off of YouTube. If an ad shows up, I gotta immediately stop that. My entire VOD will get demonetized if the ad plays for too long with the wrong music. I guess I'm just coping to get Topaz by skipping Jingliu Lycone. What do you mean you're coping? Oh, are you not able to pull her? Like, are you not able to pull her in the game? Because if not, I totally get it, man. It feels bad. We have to skip really good characters every once in a while. Sorry, I'm trying to like look at something real quick. Oh, okay, that's the thing. That's the thing. One moment. One moment, por favor. I just need to link something. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I forgot to post that I was gonna stream in the Discord. My bad. Alright, where are you guys at? I'm at 2750, maybe I'll get Jingliu, just maybe. That Herta Lycone is better than her signature. It is not actually better than her signature. What's up, Nine? The Herta Lycone is not quite as good as her signature. It's okay. If I had to put a tier list together, the Herta Light Cone is better than her signature because it can go on literally any destruction character. Like, if you had to tier list every single one of the light cones in the game, it would be better because it has a better overall value. You can stick it on anybody. Jingliu's signature light cone is only going to be good on, like, her, maybe Dan Hung and Bibichilune, but not even him because, like, he needs other things, you know what I mean? So, like, her light cone's going to be good on, like, 2 or 3 characters max. So overall power level, like, of the cone itself, it won't be as good as Destruction Light Cone. That's the reason why the Herta cones are so good, because they can go on, like, literally anybody. They're designed to be able to go on anybody. But for Jingliu, the overall damage output will be better with her signature. It will. But to be fair, the overall amount is not so much higher that you truly, absolutely 100% need it. But I really like Jingliu. I can't play her right now, and I literally can't play her. I can't play her unless I have a light cone. I don't have a light cone. I need to do something. So I'm trying to get her signature light cone. Because there's no other option. It sounds dumb. I know it sounds stupid, but, like, dude, just look at this. I can't do it. I don't have an option. There's nothing I can do for months and months and months. And one day she's going to get a rerun, and by then I might just keep going for her signature more, you know what I mean? So I might get her signature at S2, 3, I don't know. What's up, Ninth? How's it going? I'm honestly going to be sad if I don't get Ho-Ho. She's my most wanted character. My luck hasn't been good lately. Man, I can't sleep. Gonna stay here a bit. What's up, Siraxis? How's it going? Yeah, I needed to stay motivated so that I can grind a little bit because I need to get that light cone. And you know me, I take forever to do anything while I'm streaming, but at least I'll do something. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and start doing this event. What do you guys think about this? I didn't even know we were gonna get characters. Right? Like, we're getting characters, dude. Well, we're getting a character, right? You pick one. And I already know what I'm picking right here. It's Pela. I'm gonna wait a little bit to pick just to make sure I'm making the right choice. I have Luca leveled on the other account. I have Hook leveled on the other account. I have Serval leveled on the other account. I have Pela leveled on the other account. So I'm sitting here like, what do I do? But Pela is a really good support for Jingliu. So I figure Jingliu team in my mind is Jingliu, E6 Ting Yun. I have E6 Ting Yun. So Jingliu, E6 Ting Yun, Pela, and, like, I don't know, maybe Japard or something. It depends on whether I want to run Mono Quantum with the other team. If I'm doing a Memory of Chaos run, I might not do Mono Quantum. I might split up the Mono Quantum team so that I can throw Fu Xuan on the Jingliu team. I have options, but I think Pela's the choice. I think we just, I mean, I can't claim the character right now, you know what I mean? So I'll just put the check mark on Pela just as a reminder. So guys, have you guys played this Pokemon game? It's pretty good, right? They should have given links. I need a healer so bad. I wish they gave us another healer. That would be pretty sick. When was the last time they outright gave us a... Oh, never mind. I just asked a really dumb character. When's the last time they just outright gave us a character? And the answer is literally right now, this patch. They let us choose between these characters right here. And Luca came out pretty recently, so it's kind of cool for anyone that wants a Luca. A lot of people missed Luca while trying to go for Kafka, so that's kind of cool. Where do I need to go now? Verta Space Station? Let's go, baby, let's go. It's nice to fight as enemies. I haven't beaten the final battle, but it's cool. I played the Pokemon on 2 accounts because it's so fun. Nice. Let's take a quick peek before I get too far here. I have one ticket. I have one ticket and a dream. Oh my god, this feels so bad, man. Because if any of you were here in the last stream, you guys want to know what I did? I literally pulled a Tectone. I was pulling on this banner. I pulled a 5-star. It was a freaking healer light cone. It was literally like arguably the best healer light cone in the entire game. So it's kind of like, oh, why would you give me this? It's like slapping me in the face with a really nice dick or something. It's like, here, this is gonna suck, but like at least it's a really good one or something. You know what I mean? Like it just felt like a slap in the face, but the slap in the face was by like a really beautiful person. It was just like, I don't know, it just sucked. And so I like went and I looked at it, right? I went and looked at the light cone, right? I came back and I see Jingliu on the screen, right? And I just ripped I was like, screw this, man, I'm gonna do it anyway. And I ripped the last 10 pull I had available right here on this banner instead of this banner. Dude, I had exactly 10 pulls left, and I'm cutting it very close to even being able to even pretend like I can pull this light cone now. And I ripped the 10 pull on this banner. And the song that just came on right now is exactly how I felt in the moment. It was so sad. I mean, it was actually hilarious. For content's sake, it was freaking hilarious. It was hilarious, but it was also a bad time. You know what? Wait. Let's make sure I do this right. Let's go! Oh, this is the one! Boom! I'm not gonna lie, I had a lot of hope behind that one. I thought that would have been pretty cool. Hey, look how many jade I got. 69, baby. Hey, look at that. Yeah, 69, baby. 69 jade. What's up? Hold on, let me just... So, wait. That means I've done character trial. Oh! I forgot something. I have character trials I can do on the standard banner. I've never done these. There's what, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 140? 140 jade right here. Check it out. I can do that. That's literally one pull. I'm desperate for anything I can get right now, you know what I'm saying? Let me check the records real quick. Is it up to date? Let's see how far I got. 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh man, I've done 22 pulls total. That's not that much. Well, 23 now. That's not a lot. Dude, the light cone system has pity, right? Like, please tell me the light cone system has pity. Please, God Almighty, our Lord and Savior, please tell me the light cone system has pity.
Hey, you all set to start today's journey?
I played. Do you think we get a planet in the next patch? I think we do. Yeah, I think we do. We do. LOL, I got a new B-Day cake on Genshin. Nice, brother. Nice. I hope we do. I think we do. No, I'm like almost... I'd be willing to bet real life money that we get a new planet in 1.5. If we don't, then I guess I owe real money. By the way, you think it's worth it to get 5-star Lycon from shop or 30 pulls? McCaber? I have 31 pulls available out of the Lycon shop. And I might use every single one to possibly try to get Jingliu's light cone. But I might be doing that because I'm desperate. Here, check this out. Check this out. I have 32 pulls right here. What I should do is get this. The Bronya light cone is OP as hell. You want to know who else I have? I don't have Bronya, but I want to get the light cone because one day I'm just gonna get Bronya when I get the 300. But I kind of feel like, look, this light cone's really good for Gepard. I have Gepard. I recently pulled him. I didn't think I would need him or want him, but you know what? I'm gonna build him eventually. You know what I mean? I'm gonna build him eventually. After Jingliu, this account is done for a little while. I'm probably not gonna pull again until like 1.6 or something like that with this account. So I'll have plenty of time to level up Gepard. So what I should probably do is this, but I have a problem. And I started pulling for a Jingliu light cone because I'm a freaking moron. And I broke my own rules because of the woman that I love. And these 32 pulls are more than likely going to get used on frickin' Jingliu's light cone. Because, what is that? I got 23 pulls I just did. If I add this to that, that's 55 pulls. Hey man, that's closer to pity. You know what I'm saying? I got like, what is it, 2 weeks? I got like 2 weeks to grind my ass off trying to be able to somehow, some way get Jingliu's light cone. And I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna have to pull this thing out of my ass, and I'm not ready for it, man. My butthole is gonna get stretched wider than a wizard's sleeve. You know what I mean? Like my butthole is gonna get stretched wider than, you know what I mean? Like a French door, which is one of those doors that open with, that's two doors at the same time that open. You know what I'm saying? Oh man. Oh my god. Yeah, it feels bad, man. Feels bad. I got Bronya's light cone. It's so good on her. Bro, seriously. What's up, Jalen? How's it going? Sorry I didn't see your message. I was too busy having an existential crisis. It's pretty much the same, but it's 75-85. Logan, even though it's a 75-25, I still lost, man. That was painful to lose the light cone banner that way. It was painful to lose the light cone banner. You get a 5-star at 80. Yeah, I found that out because I pretty much almost hit hard pity. I might have hit hard pity, bro. Like, I think I actually went to hard pity on the light cone banner, and it hurt, brother. It hurt. If I lose this light cone banner with Jingliu, I swear to God, I'm never pulling again on the light cone banner until Raiden May comes out, and then I'll finally get a 5-star light cone from the premium banner because it'll be Raiden May. You know what I mean? Because I'll basically have, I'm gonna get so close to it. If I miss the Jingliu light cone, I'll be so close to guaranteed pity with the signature LC, but I'll be so bitter, you know what I mean, that I won't do it again until someone crazy comes out like Yai Miko or Raiden May. And you, come on, this isn't leaks. Hoyoverse does this. It's step 1, Hoyoverse makes a game. Step 2, they find a way to somehow put Kiana, Raiden May, and Yai Miko in the game. They've been doing this for years. Sorry, I got Bronya's light cone. It's so good on her. I also was thinking to convert it into pulls. See, don't be like me. I'm being the most degenerate moron in the entire world. I'm pulling for Jingliu's light. This is what happens when you break the code. I broke my own code, and I went for somebody's light cone that I shouldn't have. You know what I'm saying? I went for somebody else's light cone that I shouldn't have. I broke code, and I went for I broke my rules. Look what happened after I broke my rules. I got all the way to hard pity, and then I pulled instead of pulling a hyper carry DPS light cone, I pulled a healer light cone. Hey guys, you want to see my Jingliu light cone? Let me show you my Jingliu light cone. It's a pretty good light cone. Let me show you guys the one I got. Here, let me show you. Let me show you my Jingliu light cone that I got. It's pretty good, actually. It's pretty good. They're probably gonna have to nerf it in the next patch. Here, this is my Jingliu light cone. Check this out. Increases the wearer's max HP by 18% and outgoing healing by 12%. When the wearer heals allies, record the amount of outgoing healing. When any ally launches an attack, a random attacked enemy takes additional damage equal to 36% of the recorded outgoing healing. Pretty good, huh? The type of this additional damage is of the same type as the wearer, so it's going to be ice. This additional damage is not affected by other buffs, and can only occur one time per turn. I don't know what's going on though. I tried to equip this to Jingliu. This is what I pulled from the Jingliu Lycone banner, and I don't know what's going on, man. I tried to equip it to her, and it just wouldn't work. I don't know what's going on with that. Kind of weird, you know what I'm saying? Kind of cringe, really. Somebody in chat told me it's the wrong Lycone, but I pulled it from the Jingliu like Lycone banner, so I don't know what's going on with that. That's kind of weird, right? Oh, Jalen's based. Oh, everybody, Jalen's based. Saving for Sam got me feeling like the Dine Slip Simps huffing copium. Bro, Jalen, you and like, I've only heard you and one other person that are like, I'm interested in Sam, because you guys are based. Every time, I used to upload for like Elden Ring and Dark Souls and stuff like that, and ever since I switched to Honklai Star Rail, things have been going better for my channel. But I'll tell you what. Nobody from the Honkai Star Rail community gives a rat's ass about games like Elden Ring, Dark Souls, Lies of P, Lords of the Fallen, and Sam looks like an elite enemy from like Dark Souls or something like that. Like it looks like an anime version of like I don't know. It looks kind of like a boss enemy from Dark Souls. That's what it reminds me of. It's like the closest thing we can get. What's up, NA? Jing was my first Lycone pull as free to play. Next, I'm going for Black Swan for Kafka. Yo, nudge, nudge, wink, wink, cough, cough. Like, I had a dream about her one time. I feel the same way, NA. I feel the same way. I feel the same way. I have the same dream. I had a dream about a black swan as well. By the way, let's just be real. That's not even leaks. That's not even leaks. The first time we ever saw Black Swan was in promotional footage for the game, and I think one little tiny cutscene. We've seen her ass before, okay? It's not leaks. We've seen her ass before. If they thought that she wasn't going to be a character in the game, they shouldn't have told us she wasn't going to be an Aeon, because we're not going to be able to play Aeons. Right? And she wasn't evil, so she's not going to be a baddie. Because we can't play baddies. We can't literally play baddies ever. That's why they gave Cocolia such a fat ass. Because, like, Hoyoverse would never let us play a character with that fat of an ass. I'm surprised they let us have Topaz. Right? But Cocolia's ass, you could literally put a glass of milk on that thing and it wouldn't even fall off, man. I swear to God, that thing's enormous. Like, Cocolia has it going on, man. And they'll never let us play a character like that because Hoyoverse has, like, you know what I mean? Like, censorship things going on. So, yeah, we'll never be able to play somebody like that. So we can't play villains in the game. We'll never get to play a villain. So, that's how we knew Topaz was never going to actually be that bad when we were playing the main story, because because she's playable and we can't play villains. What's up, Fry Rice Gum? How's it going, dude? Yeah, it's really weird. Might be bugged. I like that you guys are playing along with my joke. Just in case you guys didn't realize I was joking, the Lycone I was just showing you guys can't be equipped to Jingliu because it's a healer Lycone. It can't be equipped because she's a destruction character, and I got got. They goofed me up. Hoyoverse was like, this stupid pancake son of a gun, always making goofy ass videos about these characters. We're gonna get him. We're gonna fool him. And they totally got me, dude. They pulled me in. I feel like such a fool, man. They pulled me in. They gave me Jingliu and 46 pulls, and they enticed me. They enticed me to pull on the 5-star Lycone banner, which I've never done before. They got me, dude. They got my ass. I've been had. I fell into the ruse. You know what I'm saying?
Who hasn't heard about the mass tycoon?
Logan, I got 700 hours in Elden Ring this year. It's an issue. Logan, I have probably 1,000 hours in that game because I have so many offline hours. You know what I mean? Because I was playing some mods and stuff like that too. So like I wasn't trying to go online with those mods. This was before I realized that there was a special launcher that you can use. So I think my Steam says I have 888 hours. Hold on a second. Let's find out.
What's the holdup? I have some serious research I could be doing right now. Are you gonna play or not?
There's my Lies of P.
A little Miss Pink.
By the way, if you guys haven't played this game right here, Lies of P is so freaking good. If you don't like a challenge, don't play it. Don't play it because it's different. It can be tough, but let me just tell you, this is the most fun I've had playing a game since probably Honklai Star Rail launched. And besides that, Lies of P, best game I've played since Elden Ring came out. Actually that good. Like actually that good. I had so much fun playing this game. I 100% the game and I only have like 60 hours in the game or something like that. I destroyed this thing. Elden Ring, what's my total amount? I'm not online, I can't find out. How do you find out your total hours? Ah, wait. Yeah, literally 888 hours, but a lot of those are offline. So it will, and they don't show up for some reason in Steam when they're offline because I was modding. But dude, most of the probably 300 of those hours are PvP. I'm getting Topaz because of her aesthetics. Yes. Her fire kit. Yeah, her fire kit. Topaz. So I don't know if you guys have noticed, but Topaz has she has the device on her hip, which is kind of like on her sort of like the back on her back kinda, and she uses it for asset assessment. Here, let me show you guys a clip I have. Topaz is looking. I'm getting clapped in the Pokemon game mode, bro. I hope I don't get clapped. I'm supposed to farm the Pokemon game mode so I can get. Oh shit! I messed up. I accidentally clicked her off. I'm supposed to be farming this mode so that I can get Jingliu Light Cone, dude. What the heck? I can't. Please don't tell me it's too hard. Topaz is looking fun, but I'll try and pull her for my Clara and Topaz. Yep. Topaz is all about asset protection, okay? And that's what we're about. It kind of sucks, man, because I put out a pre-farm guide for her, and that video has done so badly. Usually it's my best type of video. Whenever a character comes out, my two best videos are usually the build guide and the pre-farm guide. Maybe I just put out the pre-farm guide too early. I don't know what's going on, man, but straight up. Well, let me figure this out real quick. Wait, don't you just do this and then you win? Am I wrong? Wait, what? You have to light them all up, y'all. You have to light them all up, right? I forgot, dude. We haven't done one of these in so long. I forgot how you do this puzzle. I forgot how you do this actually. Okay, let me catch up the chat. Cocolia, the unmarried baddie in her 40s, not on my watch. Bruh. First of all, characters in these games live a really long time. I don't know why. I don't know how that's explained, but characters in these games live a long time. Welt is a dinosaur, bro. Welt probably lived 2 or 3 lifetimes by this point, okay? And he's still walking around. He's got a cane now, but he's still walking around. Cocolia, listen, man, trust me, dude. She's gonna outlive you. Well, never mind. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say she could outlive you and me, but we all know how that went. Okay, let me take that back. Cocolia, yeah. Look, I fuck her. Topaz. Topaz's button is literally the only thing stopping Hoyoverse from getting canceled. That's exactly what I said in my video when she first showed up. I said literally that Topaz's button is putting in more overtime than a father of 4. Straight up. Topaz's button and Jingliu's button Interesting, by the way. Did you guys notice that Topaz has a bracelet very similar to Jingliu's on the exact same wrist? I looked at it, by the way. I was waiting for her to come out. In her splash art when she was announced, it was the same exact color as the jade bracelet. When she came out in the game, they changed the color and it's now aqua. They totally fooled us. They put a red herring in there and they fooled us. Trickery, trickery, I say. Anyways, what's up, Shy? Sorry, I didn't see your message because I'm just an insane person. I'm on PlayStation, so it's just base game. I stopped because I hit level 800 and got pretty much everything. I'm just waiting for DLC. Now it's going to be fire. Dude, I don't know how you feel, but I played Elden Ring so much that, like, I'm excited. Like, what? Dude, I played that game so much that, yeah, I'm excited about it. Don't get me wrong, but, like, they took so long to release it that, like, the hype kind of died a little bit in my eyes. But it's not even going to be DLC, by the way. It is technically DLC, but it's going to be an expansion. It's going to be an expansion. So, like, it's basically going to be a whole entire another game. Wait, I forgot to upgrade my people. I forgot to upgrade my dudes. Oh, I haven't even upgraded the automaton once. Did I walk in here? Not. Oh, no. Oh, this was a bad idea. I didn't even look at my team. Oh, no. This is not good. Oh, no. I haven't upgraded these guys since the last world. As you can tell. As you can very much tell. Oh, God. Welt is 87? Wait, Ninth, is that a fact? Is that a fact? I don't actually know. I kind of was just kidding earlier. And when I just say just kidding, I mean, like, definitely super kidding. Yes, hit my healer, please. I can't make it out of this fight. There's no way, like... Oh, I messed up, guys. I should have healed with that guy. I forgot that guy can heal. Again, I was goofing around before. Oh no, Butterfingers! I hit his ult. I did not want to hit his ult. I did not want to hit his ult. All right, let me catch up to chat now. This is what I get for being a dumbass. Don't be stupid. That's bad for you. You'll regret it. I don't get why MOC was so hard this time. I can't get past floor 9. Isn't floor 9 just the same as... What's up with that? Are the floors like... I feel like what should have been floor 9 this time around isn't floor 9. Like, it should have been floor 8 or something, right? Am I wrong on this? Because don't they usually make the previous floor... Don't they usually make the previous floor 10 the floor 9 and the previous floor 9 the floor 8? Isn't that what they usually do, kinda? Or was it just a coincidence last month? It might have just been a coincidence and I'm losing my mind. I'm probably just losing my mind. But yeah, stinking Kafka. It's like, isn't it the same? The floor 9 from this run is like the floor 10 from like two patches ago or something. Or 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. No. From a month ago. It was literally the floor 10 a month ago. That was literally the exact same thing as a floor 10. Just from like 2 cycles ago, something like that. When they revealed that P never lied at all, bro, I lied a bunch. Well, in Lies of P, to get the 100%, you have to actually lie a whole bunch in some scenarios. I did 3 playthroughs. And one of them I had to lie a lot in order to get a certain like ending or something like that, and also to get a secret weapon. So if you do play that game, there is a secret weapon. If you lie a whole heckin' of a lot, then you will be able to get the secret weapon at the end. For a puzzle thing that you're wondering the entire frigate. I forgot to check at my team again. I forgot to look at the team. Oh my god, what am I doing? I'm such a moron, you guys. How did I win that last time anyway? What the hell? When they revealed, okay, level 400, not 800. Oops. Oh wait, you got a character to like 400 or 800? Oh, you hit level 800. Okay, okay. Yeah, it's not like, I mean, shoot, they have that one farm spot. So I played my main, like my first character I ever made in Elden Ring. I went all the way up to like, I went all the way up to new game plus 6 or 7, which is like, by the way, at 7 it caps. It literally cannot, it does not scale anymore. You can new game plus like 99 is the exact same difficulty as a new game plus 7. It stops scaling after that. So like, and because like everything, it just kind of felt a little bit silly. I felt much more fun and much more challenged by, rather than leveling up my character as I play through playthroughs, I cap myself. I cap myself and I stopped leveling my character. So I was making like PvP builds and stuff like that. Dude, I think my favorite PvP build was my level 32 character, because I could invade people and get 3v1. I could invade people that were like level like 60, and I could get 3v1 by 3 people at level 32 while they're all level 60 and super duper omega buffed. Like, because you know what I mean? Like, people would help their friends out, and they'd literally be like end game, like super high level characters, but they'd get nerfed down to whatever the host level was. And so I'd be fighting people that are like at level 60 and they'd have literally every weapon in the entire game, but they'd be like down to whatever level 60 range is, but they could wear all the crazy armor and stuff. It was so fun. I loved it, dude. I loved it. My favorite build was definitely my level 32 PvP build. It was awesome. I loved it. And at level 32, I took my character all the way to endgame, so I still had all of that crazy stuff. I still had accessibility to like super OP weapons and stuff because I beat the game at level 32. In order to be able to do that, which was hard, by the way. That was difficult. That's a tough one. Am I doing something wrong? I'm doing something wrong. Let's catch up to chat. Stop being so stupid. Every time I play this mode, I keep wanting to heal after battle, but we don't need to. Yeah, we don't need to heal after battle. I was supposed to talk to this thing? I'm so stupid. An expansion is even better, but I just hope it's under 70 hours. Why? Why do you hope that? I hope it's a lot of hours. I hope it's a ton. What I'm hoping is that it's under $70. I hope the expansion is no more than $40, because we already have a base game. If you're gonna release a game that big, just release Elden Ring 2, man. Like, what the hell, dude? Just release Elden Ring 2, dog. Like, just make another game and make it really big, and then just charge 60 for it.
Hey,
But they're probably gonna make like a couple of legacy dungeons.
so we're actually...
If it's just like one super big legacy dungeon, a couple of bells and whistles, and they charge us $40, that's not gonna be fun for me. Personally, that's just how I feel. But I want it to be long. I want it to be long. And the amount of hours spent to be able to beat the game is circumstantial. I've done plenty of streams where I beat Elden Ring in one stream. You know what I mean? You can literally speed run the game. You can get to Liurnia in 4 minutes, consistently. It's not like, once you know what to do, the game becomes so much easier. So like the game being like a 70 hours, that's like just a number they throw out. I want like a lot of hours, because like for the people that can like run it really quickly, you need a little bit more time on there. You know what I mean? He is 87? Damn! Welt's an old man, but I was totally wrong. I was just goofing. Considering how long the Dark Souls DLCs were, I'm sure Elden Ring will be just as lengthy. No, I actually think Elden Ring will be even more lengthy, because the base Elden Ring game's way bigger than Dark Souls games are. I believe the Elden Ring DLC will be much bigger, because it's not an... They didn't call it a DLC. They specifically called it an expansion. It's going to be enormous compared to the Dark Souls DLCs. We at least know it's going to be bigger than that. I just hope that it's really, really big. I hope it lives up to our expectations. And so far, they had some really big boots to fill, those guys. They had some really, really big boots to fill, those guys over at From Software, and they managed to do that. They managed to do that. They did actually, you know, reach our expectations with the game. I think that's pretty darn cool. Oh, so that's how you do that. You have to ult with him. I've never played the automaton before. I literally got him and then equipped him, never even leveled him, and wandered in here like a dumb fuck. I've heard they've been making the DLC since like May 2022, so it's going to probably be longest DLC they've ever made. I agree. They'll bring back the dreaded Dark Souls 2 salamanders. Brother, they've already they will. they As they have said, Elden Ring is a culmination of everything they have learned up to this point. So what that means is all of the good, fun things that they've done that they think are good, they will reuse the exact same assets. You guys know the Red Wolf of Radagon, the boss that they reused like 3 times? That's actually an unused boss from Dark Souls 3. Wait, Dark Souls 3? Dark Souls 3. It's an unused boss from Dark Souls 3 that they took the original skeleton of, reworked the whole thing, and made a new boss out of it. The avatars from Elden Ring, the tree avatars that are at every single minor Erd tree, those are literally the Asylum Demon from Dark Souls 1, which is actually the first boss of Demon Souls. They've been reusing that guy. That's the most reused boss they've ever used. You know what I mean? Like, they love that dude. They love that guy. New Game Plus 7 hits so hard, even with Bull Goat armor. I meant over, not under. Dude, I took forever to catch up to what you said, so I don't even know what the over was for. I meant over or under. Man, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you meant by that. Sorry, my mans. Wait, did I level this guy? Because I feel like if I hadn't, I should have died already. How do I look? Hold on a second. You got to go up here. I'm actually so noob status at this particular game mode because I just literally rushed it so hard. Where's my mans? Brother. All of these homies are so low. I can level them to 6? He can be wearing a chip. Yo! Oh, you meant over 70 hours. My bad. I see what you mean. I agree. I hope it's a long one. Yeah, I hope it's a long DLC. Because even yeah, if we pay $40 and it's like supposed to be an average player's 70 hours or more, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Because that's my estimation. I estimate it's going to be like a $40 DLC or a $40 expansion, which is kind of expensive, to be honest. You could buy like several games on discount from Is There Any Deal and get codes to unlock on Steam for that amount. It's actually kind of wild. Dude, I got Code Vein, which is like anime Dark Souls, for like $15 on sale. You know what I mean? You can buy like several games for that price. After attacking, there's a 60% base chance to inflict wind shear on the attack target for 2 turns. I'll just use this. Why not? Sounds good to me. What else we got here? When it is not the wearer's turn, the wearer increases their attack by 50%. It says this is recommended, but does he even... You know what? Screw it. I'll take it. Why? Oh, I'm not going to think about this. Oh, I have to beat contenders? Oh, I can't even level his ass. Okay. All right. No problem. So, what do you guys think of this guy? This guy sucks, right? Like, fighting this guy... What do you guys think about this guy? I thought he was going to be good, because when you fight him... Dude, Code Vein's actually so good. If you watch the good ending, you realize that Code Vein is tied to God Eater. And I've never even played a God Eater game. But, like, the creator of God Eater and Code Vein has actually, like, kind of somewhat sort of pseudo-leaked the idea of maybe, like, the next game that they put out connecting all of those universes together. So imagine From Software made a game that combined Bloodborne and, like, Dark Souls and, like, Elden Ring all together some way, somehow, in the lore of the new game they made. Like, that would be so cool. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, sure, Code Vein's not even on the same level as Dark Souls or whatever, but, like, come on, guys, it's not a bad game. It gets your Dark Souls fix It gives you the Dark Souls fix when you don't got no Dark Souls to play because it's been years since they put out a new one. It gets the fix going. It cures the itch. Elden Ring axes and maces, same movesets, just lazy copy pasta. I agree, dude. In order to make the axes and maces good in Elden Ring, you had to literally use a base version of them and then put an Ash of War on them that made them good. I used to sometimes take them into PvP just to cheese people because they wouldn't be expecting the Ash of War that I'd be using. But you kind of have to get like, you have to bait people into you, and then you have to poise them, take some damage, hope you beat them out. But they're just so slow. They're just so slow. Oh man. They're just so bad. Bro, I completely forgot about Code Vein. He's got, after this ultimate, he launches an ultra that does like 5k damage. Wait, who? This guy? This guy right here? This dude? Wait, do I not know how to use him? Tried getting the good ending for Code Vein and I was missing literally one character. Oh, that sucks, man. I'm sorry, bro. I went with Yellowish Range Laser Void Unit. Yellowish Range Laser Void Unit. Which guy's that? This dude? You went with this guy? Because I kind of think this guy good. You know what? You know what? Hold on. What's my spread? What's my damage spread? I got this guy. I could do that. And then who else am I using? I'm still using this brother? No. What am I using still? I'm using that one Dink-de-Dink that does follow-up attacks. Where even is he? Oh, he's right here. I'm so stupid. I'm actually so done. I need somebody like him on the team, though. I still need that red guy. So he still stays on the team. This guy could get switched out. We could actually do that. I'm gonna try that out. Because he's kind of tanky, so this guy kind of good a little. Well, we'll try to use the yellow dudes. We'll see how this goes in the next run, and then if it goes well, I'll level them. Because like, are the level ups scripted, or can we actually kind of screw up and run out of level ups? Like, could we actually screw up and run out of level ups? Is that a thing? What's up, my dude? He's like taking a shit. That's kind of goofy, isn't it? Oh yeah, the music stopped playing. Let me fix that. I'm gonna let these guys auto and see what happens. Wait, should I let them auto? I don't know if this is a good idea. Actually, well, never mind. They're kind of cheesing. They're kind of cheesing the other guys right now. This is fine. This is fine. Yeah, these guys were kind of cheesing the enemies for a little bit there. Look at that dude's ultimate. Oh, it's too late now. I already entered battle. My bad, dude. I'm sorry. I'll look at it again. I'll look at it again. All right. Good night and good luck with the event. Good luck. Good night, Logan. Catch you next time, man. Have a good one, dude. Have a good one, my friend. Hey, what's up, Mr. Guy that has like a big old headache? It's kind of funny because this song is not a Pokemon song, but it kind of sounds like one. Oh my god. So my damage type is kind of effed right now with this guy. So I should put my follow-up attacks on Homeboy over here. And then I should probably do spread damage on these guys. Wait, I'm using my ulti right now. We'll take out the dude in the middle. No, I guess we won't take him out, but like we'll try. Oh yeah, we put it on our big man. We put the buff on big man. And then we AoE down these guys, probably, because it'll be easier, I think. Yeah, I think we're okay. We're still okay on health right now. We used to be okay on health at one time. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah! Here we go! Now this is the stuff. No, we gotta hit the big. We're gonna hit the big boy. We gotta put the. We gotta utilize this powerful attack we have going on here. Bro, it kind of feels good being that annoying ass automaton. I'm not gonna lie. Like actually, just getting to be the automaton. That's kind of good. Because, like, in my opinion, the automaton is actually not that bad when you're, like, the actual player. Because you just DPS down the goldfish, get rid of them real quick. It puts damage on big man, and then you just delete big man. But the enemy's too dumb to do that, so we can just, like, you know what I mean? We can just live it. So this seems okay right now. I'm gonna smack the guy with the most health. And then we'll just AoE the rest of them. I played Pokemans back in the day. I played the Pokemans. Imaginary Weaver, adjacent skill, and single target burst. Partnered with Silvermane Cannoneer, they combo slaps. The Silvermane Cannoneer, that's the guy I'm using, right? It's hilarious that, like, these are like the two guys you get right at the bit. I'm using the starter class dudes. Literally the starter class characters you get, except for the Arumaton. The Arumaton is actually, he's the one exception, but he kind of good. And this guy's kind of good, I'll tell you what. Hold on a second. Isn't this like? Wait. Hey, wait, no, hey, listen, guys, look, hey, you're not supposed to look. Hey, what are you guys doing? What do you think you're doing? What do you guys think you're doing? You gotta be, listen, you guys gotta be good degenerates out there, okay? Be good. I saw you taking a peek. What are you guys doing out there? I saw you peeking. What were you thinking, dude? I saw you peeking. Hey, calm down. Hey. Give it a rest. We only do that stuff in the not safe for work Discord channel, okay? That's literally the only place we're allowed to do that. You guys gotta calm down over there. Alright, there we go. We're fine. I just had to take care of some business real quick. What's up, McCaber? How's it going, dude? You came back at a good time.
It seemed a little upset. I wonder what Madame Herta did to the poor thing.
Dude.
The treasure map just came in by text. Let's get a move on. We need to hunt down the next pass.
I gotta say something. So I got. So there's this place. In my city. It's like a kind of like a Chinese restaurant or something like that. Pretty sure it's a. I don't have the flyer with me, but it's like a Chinese restaurant, right? Okay. And this place allows it accepts EBT. All right, it accepts EBT. I am really far away from this. Shoot. Wait, is there a chest back here potentially? You always gotta check, cause I need all the jade I can get, man. No, okay, that would have been sick if they had a chest back there. And so this Chinese restaurant accepts EBT, okay? And they also have at this EBT Chinese restaurant accepting place, they have boba milk tea. Okay? So I can get boba milk tea on EBT, my brothers. It is always a good day when I go there. It feels good, man. You know what I mean? Like I had to do it because I had such a bad day because I freaking screwed myself over pulling for the 5-star light cone for Jingliu. I had to treat myself. I had to. It was an obligation. I had to go to this place and get myself a Tato milk tea. If you guys haven't had a Tato milk tea, here, let me pull this up for you guys. Tato milk tea. Oh my god. That's the no, that's not the right one. Oh my god, you guys. And ladies. I found out from my YouTube that I have like 10% women that actually watch me, and I found out that most YouTubers have like 2% women that watch them, and I was like, well, guys that are gamers have like 2% women that watch them. So I was sitting there like, ladies, what's up? And I realized that it's just because I play gacha games, and a lot of women play gacha games. So yeah, that was how that goes. But dude, a Tato milk tea, yo, these are so good. I don't get the boba, so I can min max the amount of tea I get. They started putting ice in it. Next time I go there, I gotta ask for no ice, no boba. You gotta min max your boba tea, my friends, okay? Don't forget it. No boba, no ice. Min max your milk tea. Okay? Min max your milk tea. That shit is fire. Came back after carrying 50 grams of rice to see MC on the toilet. I'm sorry about. Hey, you came back at a good time, but you know me. I can't let you guys. I gotta keep you degenerates honest, okay? I had to cover that up. I had to cover that up. What happened to the music? There we go. Fixed it. Okay, we got a blast from the past. Boom. Hey, J Mike, you actually. Oh no! I forgot I have to level these people up. I felt like I just had a Team Rocket moment, dude. I felt like I had a Team Rocket moment just then. Oh, you guys have heard this track before. You guys recognize this song? Please tell me you recognize this song. You guys have heard this song like 50 times. I use this track in my videos like every single time because I found some tracks I like and it just works. What do you think about that, by the way? Do you guys even care about the music? Because I put it so low that you can't even really hear. I need to level these guys up, man. These guys are not even leveled up, brother. Yeah. Well, because they gatekeep us on the level ups, I feel like I can level up whoever I want, probably, huh? What do my chips gotta be, though? What do my chips gotta be? When an enemy is defeated, regenerates 1 energy for all other allies can be triggered 1 time. That's pretty good. Is that what I need, though? I don't know, man. This guy can wear another one, too. After defeating an enemy, restores 80% of max HP. Sure, I'll. Why not? We'll just need to put something on these guys so they can do something. Wait, let me see you guys. Drank one of those and got the balls stuck in my throat. That's what I'm saying. Okay, look, I get it. They call them boba milk teas, but like, dude, just don't get the fucking boba. Look, I get it, boba this, boba that, but just don't get the boba. Like, min-max your tea, my brother. Min-max your tea. The boba is a gimmick, right? You don't need the boba. What's crazy about it is I bet they save money when you don't get the boba, because the boba like probably costs them more than the other stuff does anyway. So just don't get the boba. They'll probably be happy about it if you don't get the boba. I shouldn't have been hitting this. Oh, I just realized I need to hit the other guys probably, not these guys. Oh my god, the damage. Oh, did I level up my... Oh, I don't know if I leveled everybody up. I don't know if I leveled everybody up. I think I screwed up on this fight. I think I screwed up this fight. Oh, I super screwed up the fight. Now I didn't heal. No, don't kill my guys, please. Attack automaton. Attack my automaton. He can take it, guys. He can take it. Attack the automaton. You know you want to, my friend. Just attack the automaton, man. There we go. I guess getting Bailu's light cone is equivalent to getting a Kiki. Okay, I turned to read chat. I look back, and my dudes are all dead. Like, what the hell, man? What the heck, man? That's not good. That ain't good. Not fixing not fixing that either. You won't have much problems breezing through the game early on, but on the late game, especially the last champion of the quest, it's hell upon earth. Okay, I agree. Usually, nothing's hard except for maybe a couple of the like trainers. I like to call them trainers because that's what they were in Pokemon, and that's basically what we're playing. I'm kind of screwing this up right now, though. I feel like I'm kind of getting my ass blasted right now. Can I defeat this one dude right here? Who should I defeat first? I should take him out because he's gonna attack first. Then I feel like I have to defeat one of them. Wait, I'm gonna AoE. How much damage do the lions do? Should I go after the guy with the most health? It's okay if some of my party dies. It's okay if some of my party dies. I could have totally gone after the big guy. I totally could have. The War Trotter kind of OP though. I mean, it's the literal only sustain you have on the entire team. Warp Trotter kind of OP, man. Warp Trotter kind of OP. I should use the ultimate. Dude, chat delay is kind of sus, man. It's almost good that like I have ADD and I kind of stall a little bit, because by the time you got the delays over, I actually read the message on like at a certain time. So I gotta go like this. I gotta hit them all, right? So I gotta... Wait, what the hell? Oh, wait. Wait, what the heck? How do I get to this one how do I get to the one on the top left? Wait, this is actually a puzzle. How do I get to the one on the top left? Oh! I see what's going on. I see what's going on. I thought about this all along. I thought about that all wrong, man.
That's how it works.
I did that one. So my brain was off there. Oh, it was in the middle of the thing the whole time? Hello? Yup, hello? Do I just stand here? I guess I just stand here. Right in this spot. And read chat. Is it cool if I relay some advice to you through DMs on Discord? Go for it, man! I'm like half paying attention. I'm not even half paying attention. I'm like a quarter paying attention. So go for it. Relay some DMs on Discord if you would feel so inclined. By the way, if anyone is interested, I do have somewhat of a secret Discord. If anyone is interested in joining it, because the folks that come through the videos, there's a whole bunch of them. And I'm not, you know what I mean? Like, you know, it's harder to deal with a lot of folks. It's much easier for the folks that are in chat, because the folks in chat tend to give more of a darn. And they are rewarded by being able to join the secret Discord if they felt so inclined. Could put 3 energy at the start chip on Cannoneer for instant buffs. That's a good point. How come I can't do this thing? Am I just... Wait. The investigate button was right here the whole time! Oh, I have to go get the other paper thing? Oh, my bad. I didn't know that. Oh, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. Yeah, this isn't actually the main game, right? Like, this isn't actually the main game, so any advice is very much appreciated. There seem to be fewer paper cranes. Yeah, I know. Didn't I just go get the Oh, wait. Wait, what? Oh, I see what's going on. I see what's going on. Any backseat gaming is like fine for this mode, because as much as I love Pokemon, as much as I love the game, I mostly care about having fun with you guys on stream and getting Jingliu's goddamn light cone with the jade that I get from the event. That is mostly what I care about. Enjoying myself with you guys on stream and getting that gosh darn light cone. That's what I care about the most. Okay? I'm not trying to min-max or do a challenge run right now. I'm just trying to have a good old time and get the gosh dang character's light cone for Pete's sake. For Pete's sake, you darn tootin'. You know what I mean? That's what I'm. You don't say all the like, you know, all the goofy, stupid, dorky names. God damn, I love this. This OST is so good. If you guys haven't played it, Ys 8 is such a good game. It was originally made for the PS Vita, that little like handheld PlayStation device they had, and it was such a big like cult hit, and it should have never been put on that system, that they ended up remaking it for the PS4 and PS5. And then they also made a PC version, and they've even done a PC update where they tuned up the graphics up to 144 FPS. They put in multiplayer into it, which like, they basically modded their own friggin' game and put like a whole bunch, like, you know how Skyrim got all this cool bells and whistles because of the mod community? They pretty much came through and like did that to their own game. It's actually so sick. Unfortunately, I played the game on Switch before I had a built PC that could handle, like, you know, good things. Wait, where the heck? Can I just, like, teleport? Sick. Sick. Oh, what's up, dog? What's up, blood? Oh, let me see if you sent anything. You sent some messages. You need to find the paper crane. It's located in that area. Yo, Crow Gamer, you can totally just send that in chat. I'm not gonna feel bad. I'm not gonna feel bad. I just read those now. And I just leaked those, by the way, by accident. Sorry. But it's not like you sent me anything crazy like your nudes. Oh, wait. Hold. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, okay. Hey, Crow, I'll check those out later, all right? Yeah. Just send me those off stream. Yeah. That looks good. Yeah. And then just hike up the leg a little bit. Pull the skirt back. Yeah. Pull the skirt back a little. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. Anyways, back to stream. So I just put the buff on this dude. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. I'll do that. Buff up the big man. Buff up the big man. Of course, why not? Let the big man ult. Yeah, that's right. Let the big man ult. Dude, the automaton is so cool. I want to. How come we don't get to play the automaton in the game? Whoever was it, Logan? Who's the one who said they wanted to play Sam? That guy actually. You know what? Sam's my man. You know what? I'm actually gonna be super down to play like a mech-looking dude. He's not a mech-looking dude. He's just a dude in like shining in like armor or something. But like, bro, I'm actually so down Why do dude, I want to play as Svarog? Svarog is my favorite character in the whole game. Svarog. Dude, I want to walk around and just say Svarog while being. I want to play Svarog. That's who I want. I want out of the characters that I wish we could play in the game that are like kind of like villains or were villains or like whatever you want to call them. Svarog, top dog, number one. That's my man right there. Svarog. That's my homie. That's my G. Favorite character of the whole game. Jingliu, of course, she's playable, right? She's playable. And then there's like Cocolia because that fat, juicy ass. Oh my god. God damn. But Hoyoverse would never. Hoyoverse would never let us play a character like that because they know what people would do. They know what people would do. They do exactly what the devs do while they're developing the character, because you know they did. You know what they were doing when they made Cocolia. They knew what they were doing, and they were like, nope, we can't give our players this character because they would get us banned. Let's not forget, bro, the game came out in like China and stuff like that. They got like rules and regulations, you know what I'm saying? There's that one dude that put, you guys hear about that dude who got arrested for making, I can't say what the word is, but it rhymes with corn. It rhymes with corn. He wasn't even the best Genshin Impact like corn maker out there. Trust me, boys, there's much better. But like I'm not gonna say names, but like there's some really good folks out there that do that kind of thing, and I thought they were even like, in my opinion, better than him. But then he got arrested. He got put in jail for making like little animations, for like making like little 2-minute, 3-minute, 5-minute animations. By the way, I gotta say something. What's up with the 13-second clips on Rule 34? Who the hell? Yeah, what's the word? How can I say this? Who the hell ejaculates after like freaking 13 seconds? Give me a break of that Kit Kat bar. Who the hell be doing that after 13 seconds? You know what I'm saying? Like who the heck can break off in like 14 spitting seconds? What 1 minute ain't good enough either, homie. We need a couple more minutes on that shit, bro. Like please, we need at least like 5-6 minutes, and then we'll watch yours, right? And then we'll be like, that was pretty cool. And then that won't be enough, and then you gotta move on to another one. You know what I mean? Like, but and if you want to keep your view, if you want to keep people coming back, people will come back to your 5-minute Rule 34 video or your 10-minute Rule 34 video if it's good enough. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Can I get a hell yeah? Can I get a hell yeah in chat? Can I get a hell yeah? What brother, what is up with that, my friend? Why? Like, I get it. It takes extra time. I get it. It's more difficult. But my dude. Like, have some pride. You know what I mean? You're doing God's work out there, man. You're doing God's work. All right? Put out the best. If you're already doing it, just go out there and put out the best. I had a dream that on Rule 34 video, they had at least 5-minute videos on Rule 34 video. I had a dream that one day, every man, woman, and child could enjoy Rule 34 videos that were at least 5 minutes long. So they didn't have to watch 75 different 13-second clips. And let's just be honest, while you're trying to climax, 13 seconds ain't good enough. That just gets you kind of rised up a little bit. You're gonna have to find that golden 5-6 minute video so that you can actually climax to that. Who's actually climaxing the 13 seconds worth of booty?
Looks good.
Anyways, that's just me. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I lost my mind for a second there. Did you have a man? What's up, Tamu? Sorry, dude, Tamu, I'm sorry. I was losing my mind. I was actually losing it out there. I apologize. I apologize to everybody in chat. I was losing my mind. If it makes you feel better, we technically do play as Vara, because Clara does pretty much nothing but cry. Better? Disgusting. Where? New hint is given in DMs. Hell yeah, Pancake. I got Jingliu, Jude. Yo, cookies and cream. Why was I talking about Rule 34 video when you have pulled Jingliu? Congratulations, my dude. Congratulations. Also, what I just walk into. Okay. So all I have to say is I blame animators. Okay, I blame animators. Listen. So when a man loves a waifu, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Okay. Oh, hey, wait, enemies. I should fight all these guys, right? Like, if I fight all of them, I get something. Do I get something for fighting them all? You missed an important discussion? Yes, this was important. This was big. You just, listen, bro. You walked in at the best possible time you possibly could have. Is what actually happened. That's what really happened. That's the reality. That's the reality. We gotta start a petition, okay? We have to start I don't use Twitter enough. Like, I literally use Twitter so that I can log on. I can look at, like, stuff. And then I don't post nothing. I'm a ghost. I'm a voyeur. I'm there to look and then get the heck out. Nobody even knows I exist on Twitter. Same with, like, pretty much any other. I got the frick off of social media. The only thing I have is basically my YouTube, and that's it. I don't give a damn about none of that other stuff. You know what I mean? If they could post that on their MySpace, and I just make a MySpace and look at the stuff on MySpace, and then I dip out, okay? Y'all don't know what MySpace is. Never mind. That's how old I am, okay? That's actually how old I am. I just let that out. I just let the cat out of the bag. Bro, like, you can put that stuff on Facebook. I go back to my Facebook I don't even use anymore, and I look at it there. That's so one of y'all, I need one of y'all to make a petition. We gotta start a Twitter post. We gotta get it out there. We need 5-minute at least long videos on Rule 34 video. We need it. It is criminal. They put a man, okay, that's how we got there. That's how we got there. They put a man in jail for putting Genshin Impact, like, corn videos out there, and they arrested his ass. Somehow they were like, yeah, this is him. We got to, you know, you're not allowed to be too cool over there. You better not be too cool, or we'll come and get you. And so they came and got him. It was crazy. And it was super whack. And that's how we got on this tangent. You put a man in jail out about that? What do you mean you put him in jail? We need to put a medal around his neck. You know what I mean? We need to let him breathe a little longer. I accidentally attacked the wrong guy. What's up, Sinclair? I'm not doing nothing I shouldn't be doing. What do you mean? It's literally because you lived in China, bro. They put a man in jail for putting out Genshin Impact, you know, corn videos. I say put a medal around his neck. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't even, let's just get real, guys. They looked good, but they were very vanilla. It's an animated thing. You guys could go harder, okay? You guys could go a little harder. If you're animating people that aren't even there, you know what I mean? Go for the crazy stuff. Make the crazy stuff. Make this. Come on. What are you doing? What's up with this missionary ass, like, stupid, normal, like girl next door kind of like, what's up with that? Have some imagination, my guy. Anyways, that guy was pretty dope. That's all I have to say about that. Okay, Sinclair, you walked in at a very... Look, listen, if you weren't here earlier, this is not going to make any sense. Cookies and Cream and you came in at a bad time. Arguably, it's the best time you could have walked in at. I had a dream, okay? That you know, the universe has come on hard times. I just feel like people should be able to make the corn videos that they want to be able to make. That's all I'm saying, okay? That's all I'm saying. I'm saying they shouldn't put a man's in jail because he was doing God's work. That's all I'm saying. They should give him a Nobel Peace Prize. You know what I'm saying? He's keeping kids off the street. And they put him in jail. He's putting food in people's mouths. Wait. He's all I'm saying is that guy needs an award, okay? Let me try to catch up with you guys. Yeah, sorry about being an idiot, by the way. By the way, you should use the skill of Silvermane Cannoneer on the Automaton Guardian if you're going to use his ultimate to trigger +4 consecutive attacks. Vicky Nico Genshin for the win. That wasn't his name, was it? Cause like, yeah, hey, listen. I got some folks in my mind that like I'm not gonna say out loud that I think are pretty good at what they do. I can't remember the dude's name that was put in jail though. I forget his name. I'm not gonna lie. Bro, a freak for real? Listen. Why are look? If you're making animations, nobody's feelings are gonna get hurt. Why are they out there making vanilla ass like Rule 34 videos, bro? Like what is this? Like live out your dark fantasies, my guy. Like what are you doing out there? You're like some folks are putting out some of the best looking actual models in their videos, and then they end up doing the most vanilla ass shit, and I'm like, what are you doing out here? I'm sitting here like, bro, I was trying to have a good time, and they come out here doing this, and I'm like, what is up with this? There's like an open window. Do you guys see this? There's like, it's like illuminated as if there's an open window, but there's no open window. What the heck? You see this, the shadow? Or like, not shadow, but you see this bright light? There's no light on. But it's like an open window light. What the heck happened in here? Anyway, right here, this is the thing. Wait. Am I seeing? That's it, right? Isn't that it? Do I not have that? Is there an item I'm missing? Or something? Pretty sure this is it. It has the... Am I losing my shit? Bro, a freak for real. Need to put 3 energy at the start chip for the cannoneer. Okay, I will. Wait. I got conflicting things going on here though, because like what you're telling me to put the three energy at the start chip on cannoneer, but Crow was telling me something else as well. Oh, but that's combat. Okay, we're good. Bro probably reads Genshin Smut. I don't listen. It's not just Genshin Smut, okay? It's a lot of other kinds of smut too. All right, listen. We're cultured out here, okay? We don't stick to the same things. All right, you have to cleanse your palate with different things, okay? You have no idea how many open tabs I have during those moments, okay? You have no idea how many open tabs there are. I couldn't even begin to describe to you how many open tabs there were. Does anyone know what's going on with this puzzle? Because I have not been paying attention. I'm not gonna lie, I have not paid attention at all, but this is where I should be. Heart crystal on the left. Oh, there's a... You need to put the crystals in different places? Hold up. No, okay. I think I see what's going on here. Give me that back. Hold up. Yeah. Give me that. Hold on. God dang it. I think I see what's going on now. Give me this thing. Put it over here. Give me this thing. Put it over there.
So that's how it works.
Another Wababoo.
God, dude, the delay is so bad. Every time I'm like, guys, help! By the time I get the message that helps me, my dumbass already figured it out.
Hello, you've got all 3 passes.
I mean, what's up with this puzzle? Can't they tell I'm trying to like talk about really, really important life issues? You know, these are important things I'm talking about here. Another addition to the Era collection. Yeah, I may have scared a few people away with that talk, but I just thought it was really important. I'm sick and it's very needed. This is a needed thing. We need this. I think we have to get a Twitter mob around this. Or wait, maybe because of the type of content it is, maybe we need a 4chan mob instead.
Well, Little Miss Pink and the Twirl. Having fun.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Who are you?
Herta, shut up! Nobody likes you.
I'll write up. Or
Listen, Herta. All I have to say is,
let's get this over with.
wait, hey, so Herta, hey, listen, Herta. Is there a back out button? Oh man! Herta! Wait, let me retreat. Okay. No! You sent my ass back to the Shadow Realm because I retreated. Oh my god. Oh man. Let's do it right now. Yo, Nummy can hold so many more chips. Bro, Nummy can hold like 2 more bags of chips. That's like a lot more chips. What is he holding right now? After defeating an enemy, restore 80 HP. Yeah, he's kind of low. At the end of the turn, removes all debuffs from the wearer and removes 1 debuff from each of the other allies. That's good. We'll take it away and we'll listen to some of the chat recommendations. When an enemy is defeated, it regenerates 1 energy new. Do I have that buff? Wait, do I have all the chips? I think the chips are down. My brother in Christ. I don't even have the chip. Wait. Is it pause? No, it would show me everybody's. It would show me everybody's stuff. I don't have that chip, my guy. Do I? What do you mean? The three turn one at the end of the turn removes all debuffs. After attacking an enemy, consumes HP. When struck by a killing blow, after using an attack, greatly increases the chance of being attacked. When the wearer attacks a debuffed enemy, when an enemy is defeated, it regenerates 1 energy for all allies. When it's not the wearer's turn, the wearer increases their attack. After attacking, there is a 60% chance. When the wearer's turn begins.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. You saw nothing.
All right. What should I put on Nummy? When the wearer... Well, it's not actually Nummy. You guys know what I'm talking about. Let's see. When the wearer attacks a debuffed enemy, that they deal additional damage equal to 50% of their attack to the enemy. What should I put on Nummy? You got, I don't know what you guys are talking about. That never happened. Increases the chance of being attacked upon entering battle. Obtain a shield that can absorb. Should I take the shield system for Nummy or no? It's probably a bad idea because it'll probably end up getting my Trotter killed, right? And after defeating an enemy restores 80 HP, that's probably not good because Nummy, the Trotter's never gonna kill anybody. Wait, does this data retrieval work even if? Does this work even if the Trotter's not the one to kill the enemy? Deep clean? What's deep clean? At the end of the turn, removes all debuffs from the wearer and removes 1 debuff from each of the allies. Okay, I'll go with that. What else do I have? Oh, dang it! I don't know what I had. I don't know what I had before. Oh, when the wearer attacks a debuffed enemy, they deal damage equal to... I don't need to deal damage with the Trotter. I have 3 things I can put on the Trotter, my guys. I'm gonna... You know what? Rather than even have that much input, I kind of want you guys to do it. It's kind of fun. It's gonna die and you're gonna get wrecked. Yeah. That's not even going on the dude. I immediately was like, yeah, that's actually not gonna work because the Trotter doesn't have any doesn't have enough defense. After defeating an enemy, no. I think this data retrieval could be good, but it's probably for a DPS rather than... I don't know if this actually, like, works on the Trotter. When an enemy is defeated, regenerates 1 energy for all other allies, can be triggered 1 time every turn. Ah, this is pretty good. That's pretty good, right? Deep clean is the only good... I got 3 chips I can put on this... I can put 3 bags of chips on this guy, though. I can put 3 whole bags of chips on this Trotter. I can put 3 whole bags of chips. That's like 4 family packs of chips right there I can put on this thing. When the wearer's first turn begins, immediately... No, I already put that on. At the end of the turn, removes all debuffs from the wearer. Removes 1 debuff from each... I already put that on. Right? Yeah, I put that on already. After the wearer using an attack, decrease damage received by the wearer and attack... No, we don't want that. When the wearer attacks a debuffed enemy, they deal damage... I already have that one on, apparently? No, I don't. Parallel enhancement for Trotter. After using an attack, increase damage received by the wearer and the attacked enemy targets by 25. That kind of seems like All right, I'll trust you. That seems like risky, but I'll take it. Yeah. Now what do I do for this man's? Increases attack by 90%. That seems pretty good. Music kind of slaps. Thank you very much. This is the Ease 8 soundtrack. Or it's the Ease 8 OST. Very good OST. I use like at least one of the tracks from it like almost every single video. It's a double-edged sword, but a good one at least. Okay. I'll take your word for it. I don't know I don't know what I did to deserve not getting ads during this, by the way, either. Like, I feel like I haven't got any ads, and I like don't want to switch off the playlist because I'm not getting any ads off it, and I can't have ads play. Like, that's not good. You should use emergency reboot on the Imaginary Weaver. Emergency reboot. When struck by a killing blow, instead of being knocked down, this ability is triggered and immediately restores HP to the wearer equal to 30% of their max HP. And sure, why not? I'm using general upgrade though, which isn't that great. I feel like I should use something else as well. It can give you an extra life. Yeah, I agree. I'm just wondering what the other one should be, because I have two that I can put on it. Here, I'm actually just going to take this one off. Because it increases attack by 20 and max HP by 20. That's not that great. That's literally like one of the first ones you get. I just haven't touched it. I haven't literally built any of these guys up. I've just been wandering around, just getting lucky through these fights. When the wearer attacks a debuffed enemy, they deal an additional damage equal to 50% of their attack to the enemy. I don't think I debuff enemies that much, do I? So that's already on it, dude. When every debuff the wearer has... My Spotify premium expired months ago, and they have yet to remove the features of it, LOL. Oh my god, you just remind me. I might, I don't know if I want to. I'm not sure if I want to continue my Spotify or not, and I'll get charged if I'm not paying attention. You just totally reminded me of that. Thank you so much. I have plenty of time to end it, but use malfunction chip? Sure, why not? What about our mans though? What about our mans over here? He's using after attacking, there's a 60% base chance to inflict wind shear on the attack. Oh, I kind of need to keep that on there so the other one works. But what about, oh, I'm using this as well. When it is not the wearer's turn, the wearer increases their attack by 50%. Do I want this on him though? Does he have a follow-up attack? I'm so indecisive. I'm kind of asking chat and asking for their input. Functional overdraft for Nummy since advance forward while healing is OP. I already kind of finished the Nummy build for now. You can use general upgrade for the automaton. Wait, really? That seemed kind of not so great. Well, I have to use something else other than this, so I'll just use it there. What about high load, low speed? It increases the attack by 90%. Like, that's kind of good, right? I mean, how much slower is the 30%? Is it that bad? What's up, David Joy Tap? How's it going? Good. Hook is God tier. Greetings. Backstage enhancement is really good. That's what I was using. His pets will apply the debuff? Okay, okay, okay. I'll switch this one out. I'm using general upgrade. Bro, should I just load up? Increases the attack by 20%, max HP by 20, and increase attack by 20, so I'll have 110% attack? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. So he's gonna be slower, but when he finally attacks, he's gonna just wreck shit. Alright. We'll run this. We'll run this. Watch me get curb stomped, like, immediately. Watch me die, like, the moment she says hello. Well.
Having fun tackling the ridiculous puzzles that
Listen to this dingbat.
cooked up? Who are you calling Little Miss Pink?
Yeah, she called us a twerp. Literally, she's the biggest twerp in the whole game.
All right. Hurry it up. We're here for that, what's it called again? Duel, right? Or I can just give you the mastery mark.
Herta's the biggest twerp in the whole... Actually, she's the smallest twerp in the whole game, but you know what I mean. Also, how come she has a lock and collar? Wait, Herta... Wait, this is weird. Herta is... Wait, hold on a second. So, Herta's a puppet, but it's a puppet of, like, her when she was a kid. So, I'm assuming the real Herta is, like, an adult. But that's kind of weird that you're gonna put a lock and collar on a pet that's the same as a kid. Isn't that like for BDSM kind of stuff? We're gonna have to move on. That's weird. I just noticed that. That's weird. Hey, we're gonna have to skip that. That's weird, bro. What are you doing? Wait, Hoyoverse, what are you doing out there, man? What the heck's that about? Yo, hey, what's that? Hey. Yo, why? Why, dude? Why are you doing that, Hoyo? So, should I buff the big guy? Or should I, wait. I should buff the big man because he's gonna actually just kill stuff. And then I should use this on him because he's gonna get like attacks like right now. And then I think I should hit the boss with this because it's like there's just I should, right? Like, or maybe I should take out one of the smaller ones. Maybe I should have taken out the smaller ones first. Oh well, it's too late now. I'm asking you guys this question after I already made the decisions to do dumb things. So I'll use this ult on a smaller enemy. That way we take out the smaller enemy. Because you gotta take out the mobs. It's like an MMORPG, man. You gotta take out the mobs, or the mobs will eventually they will just overwhelm over time. There we go. One of the mobs is down. Oh, let me catch up the chat. I noticed you guys were saying some stuff. Backstage enhancement, yeah. As soon as the fight begins, use ult of Cannoneer to your autom... Oh, bro, I didn't read that in time. Make sure you use the Cannoneer's skill on the automaton as well. Whoops. If you fail to do this, well, a lot of loss and damage will incur, and may the Lord save your soul, bruh. Herta should be Faruzan of Genshin. Yeah, I didn't listen to what you... I didn't read your message in time, homie. Oh yeah, this guy's gonna wreck my shit, isn't he? He's gonna absolutely destroy my ass, huh? That's probably what's gonna happen here. Oh man, that's gonna stink. I feel like I should do the attack and then try to heal up when I can with Nummy's ult or with the Trotter's ult, but that's not gonna come for like a kind of a while. So I already have his skill active, so I can use his E or his Q. And hopefully it kills the other dude. Cool, sick. And then... Wait a minute. Is his skill active still? Nope, his skill ended. Okay, okay. Wow, that sucks. Well, at least he did his job. I thought you guys said this is gonna be hard. What's up with that? I didn't even lose a single person. Give me that stupid medal, you fucking weirdo. I don't know what the devs are thinking with this Herta character. I can't believe I just noticed that. That is actually super weird. Give me that medal and get me the heck out of here, Herta. The frickin' you enigma upon this earth.
I was wondering, to bolster the IBC's reputation...
Get me the heck out of here, bro.
All right, that's enough. Huh. No.
Hang on, what do you mean? Is it important?
Remember something?
Yeah, what Herta? You always forget to tell us about stuff.
Giovanni wanted me to pass on a message to you both. The elite player has already bested last year's champion and claimed this year's title. Hence, this year's event will crown 2 champions.
Oh no, the elite player already bested this year's champion and beat this year's titty.
Now you better get a move on.
He claimed this year's titty. Oh my god, no.
Why would he say that?
By the way, Giovanni is the name of the master dude, and Giovanni is the name of the leader of Team Rocket and the leader of the ninth what is it? The 9th gym in Pokemon.
Really?
This entire event is a giant Pokemon reference, and I love it because we've all been joking around for so long that Honkai Star Rail is basically Pokemon with waifus and husbandos.
It's got nothing to do with me.
Okay. Thanks, Madam Herta. Since we've got the mastery mark, let's head back to the Express and get some...
And the mastery marks are literally gym badges.
Is that your phone?
And you know it's a giant Pokemon reference because when we got this little Warp Trotter, the joke dialogue that we got was, Warp Trotter, use Tackle. That was literally one of our options. I thought that was very funny and very cute. And I thought that was very neat and stuff. Congrats on your 3rd gym badge. More hellish enemies on your way. I bet. I bet. These guys weren't tough at all. I mean, to be fair, you guys saw. I was walking around naked out there. Half my people didn't even, when I walked in here, half these people weren't even leveled. No, they didn't even have armor pieces, right? They didn't even have potato chips. You guys watched me put a whole bunch of potato chips on them.
Huh? Wilder? Didn't he mention something about Topaz's support squad and the Ether Spirit? Oh, well, better go find him then. Back to Bellabog it is.
Back to Bellabog. That's pretty much the name of the game we're playing. Defeat the championship, obtain all ether. Ah, crap, we gotta go do this. Obtain all the ether spirits in the zone, defeat all challengers in the zone. God dang it. Where are you guys? Where's all the people at? Where's the rest of the spirits? I normally pay attention and know where the rest of them are, and I can just go back and do them. God dang it, I gotta go fight the dudes. Where's the dudes at? Wait, where's the dudes at? Shit. Crap. Wait, where's everybody at? Oh, wait. Isn't this a door sometimes? Isn't this sometimes a door? Not today. Don't forget to upgrade the Pokemons. Right. I gotta upgrade my Pokemons. It's kind of goofy that I'm putting on this OST because this OST occasionally some of the tracks sound like modern Pokemon tracks from like newer games. So I'm just gonna like run a sweep around here. I don't think the enemies we're looking for are on this level. It's probably on the other level, but I just gotta like double check unless you guys know. No, we went up here and talked to you, and we did the stuff with this guy, and then there was back here was nothing, and over here was a bunch of nothing too. Functional overdraft if you need Nami to be a skill point generator and faster turns. Oh shit! What the hell? I looked down at chat when I walked right into a wall. All right, so that is not where I need to go. I need to go downstairs then. I need to go downstairs. You know what I'm going to do right now? I'm going to upgrade the Pokemon because otherwise, dude, I'm going to forget. I'm just going to forget to do it. Automaton for sure. Laser Beam, bro, is leveled up. And then Gunner Guy. This Gunner Guy feels kind of like the weakest link, but he does just enough to get it done. You know what I mean? We also need him because every once in a while you fight an enemy that's his right typing, and then you're good to go. You can use the elevator to change between floors. Yeah. I am almost there. I could have probably just teleported there, but I wasn't sure if I needed to go. I wasn't sure if the boss or whatever the heck I'm looking for is here or not. Oh wait, it's right over there, isn't it? Wait, how do we get over there? Oh shit, it's right here. Well, that was convenient. Give me all your money.
Looks good.
Ah, I was hoping it was Jade. It is Jade. Yes, let's go. I need more Jade, baby. I need more Jade. That's what we're here for, sugar. We need more and more Jade. The more Jade, the better. Oh wait, no. Yeah, I needed to. Oh, whatever. It's fine. This guy. How hard could this guy be? I forgot to put my microchips on my dudes. Shit. Well. By the way, I hate that. I hate that. Can I just do the thing? Oh, I can't do the thing. When you hit left, it doesn't go to the left character. It's in a weird order. It skips over the automaton and it goes all the way to Numi, and then you gotta it's so stupid. What's up with that? It makes it so easy to screw up. Also, I'm an idiot. That's how I actually screwed up. But still, it shouldn't be that easy to screw up. Oh well, hopefully the Warp Trotter does a lot more damage, because that's what we're gonna need it to do. Go, Numi! You can do it! You can do it, Numi! Anybody ready for DPS Trotter? Ow, that hurts! Okay, that really hurts. Alright, Trotter, time to do your thing, man. Alright. Trotter, you better get out there and do your thing pretty quick. It's looking kind of rough out there, fam. I forgot to put on my microchips, or my potato chips, whatever the hell it is. I think we gotta take out the big boys. Wait. Thinking. I've made a thought. Thought made. DPS Trotter! Let's go, baby! DPS Trotter! It's because he can't buff himself? I wasn't trying to buff him. Look where my gunner is, right? My gunner's right there. I hit left and it went all the way to the Trotter. It skipped the automaton and went all the way to the Trotter. Like, I know he can't buff himself, but it skipped all the way to the Trotter. It like, here. I can't show you right now, but I'll show you the next time I get the opportunity to. It's so dumb. Okay, here we go. What's up with that? Okay, listen. I'm going to hit the left. I'm gonna hit A to go left. And it skipped to the Trotter. I'm gonna hit left again. I can't go left, okay. Now I'm on this dude. And it goes like instead of going to the right, it goes to the automaton. I have to hit, this is so stupid. Okay, I'm hitting right. Right. Why is it going left? I hit right again. It goes to the stupid, what is up with that? That is so dumb. Okay, I'm gonna hit left. It goes all the way to the left to the Trotter, right? Okay, now I'm gonna hit right. It goes to the left. How does that make any sense? In what world does that make sense? All right, rant over. I'm not capping. Straight up. Demonstration done. I can't show you my hands because I don't have a face cam, but that is literally what's going on. Like, it's been like that ever since I started this game mode. I don't know why that is. I thought to myself, oh, maybe it's because of the order of my characters, but like the order you see is the order they are. Like, I don't know what's up with that. I mean, maybe I'm stupid. Maybe Hoyoverse, Hoyoverse is a game company in a different country. Maybe their left is really, really left, and maybe their right is left. Maybe their right is really left. The music's freaking you out. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to freak you out. This is from an OST from a very, very. Oh well, the song changed now. Well, shit. All right. Well, problem should have already been fixed. Hello, Mr. Wait. I'm not falling for this trick again. It's our leveled up Bubbles. Bubbles is already leveled up. We got another. Hey, listen. We got another thing. We got another thing to put on him. Should I just put the other DOTs? Should I put the other DOTs on him? And just put like a ton of DOTs on the enemy? Wait! After what? What? Home? What? Never mind. I'm overriding chat. I'm putting that on him. That is oh, I don't have any more I can put on it. Okay. That's fine. Like, that is so dumb. I hit left and it skips to the Trotter. I hit left and it skips to the Trotter. I hit right and it goes left. What is up with that? I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Bro, this is kind of cracked. Oh, I should have maybe put it on the other guy. Oh well, I'll DPS down the one guy, that way they can't attack me as much. I'll be more safe. Copium. I didn't mean to do that. Oh well, it's fine. I saw an ult light up and I just like pushed the button, man. Not gonna lie. I think the AoE doesn't deal as much damage as this hit. Holy crap. Bro, the Roombaton, that guy is absolutely cracked. By the way, I hope you guys know I'm saying the names wrong on purpose. But the Roombaton, bro, that guy's OP. The Roombaton is actually cracked. Hey, what? We got the Void Trampler? I don't know. The Roomba. The Roomba's pretty good, man. The Roombaton's pretty darn good. So wait, do I have a defeat all challengers? Who's the last challenger? Show yourself! Oh wait, here we go. I gotta open this thing. Wait, that's all that did was... All that did was take me here. Where's the last dude? God dang it, I hate when stuff like this happens. Where's the last enemy to fight? Is he here somehow? No, where's the last scaredy cat hiding from me? Wait, there's a dude way over there. I see him. Oh, and probably some Stellar Jade. Sick. Die. Die, fiend! That is so dumb! When I'm on him, it skips all the way to Trotter. And then when I'm on him, if I hit right, it goes to the left. It's so stupid. Okay. And then I gotta put this on my mans as well. Dude, the Roombaton actually has twice the amount of health as this other dude. That's actually kind of crazy. Did I level them up? I may have forgotten to do that. Whatever. Too late now. Oh man, I'm playing kind of a sad song during this, and I feel like I should try to not do that. I have other characters on my team, you know. I don't know, maybe you could hit them. Just a thought. Just a thought, you know, maybe you could just hit my other character. I have other characters you could hit instead of the same guy like 5 times, but whatever. You do you, fam. You do you. Stellar Jade, only 5. Ouch. Yikes. Alright. Mr. Lucas. If that's your real name. Fight me to the death! You coward! That is so weird. It goes all the way to the left. Instead of just going left one time, you go right, it goes left. And if you go left, it goes up. It's so stupid. I'm never gonna get over that. I'm gonna have to move their order in like the Roto, or like I'm gonna just absolutely lose my mind over that. Well, that sucks. I feel like I should run heal with Nummy because, like, ouch from earlier, right? I was a big old ouch. Whoa! Whoa! Goodbye! See you. That was rough. See you later, Weaver. Goodbye. Take out this man's. Use this on the wave. Smack, snap, crap, pop on this guy. He did it. Yeah, he's dead now. Okay, that's good. Hope you're enjoying this OP strategy thus far, but there's a much stronger build waiting for you to obtain once you reach the championship arena/final area of the event quest. I'm down. Look, man, I put out build guides for characters. Okay, I don't play Pokemon build guides. Hey, hey, man. We're what is it called? We're doing a we're role playing right now, right? We're role playing right now. I put out the other guides on the YouTubes. You guys give me the guides. We're switching it up. We're flipping the script. You guys give me the guide this time. All right? You guys give me the guide this time. I'm down. I'm super down with that. Let's punch this guy in the nose. Thanks, Lucas. I have obtained Ether Spirit. And now I can leave now, right? Thank God. Thank the Lord Almighty Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior. Gift of Odyssey? Did we already break the... Okay. Hey, I got one more pull. I got one more pull. Alright, I just got 2 more pulls. I gotta do hyperlink matches as well, but I think I'll just save the hyperlink matches until after we beat the main part, because then we'll get all the stuff we need, and then we could just roll. We could just roll through the hyperlink matches like all of the way through and just breeze it. Just like DPS down the entire hyperlink match. So, I got some pulls. You know what that means? You know what that means? I got 3 pulls, baby. Come on, let's... Please, just please come home, dude. It would be really convenient if you just walked on through that door. Okay, let's go. 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 Oh, God dang it, man. God dang it. God dang it, Ricky Bobby. All right. Feeling pretty good about this one, though. This one feels pretty good. This one feels different. There's something on this one. There's a little butter on this one. Oh, no, never mind. It wasn't butter. It was vegetable oil. It wasn't butter. It was. I can't believe it's not butter. My bad. It looked like butter to me. That's my bad for that. I got fooled. All right. I got one more pull on me, right? I got one pull. Hold on, let me dig through my back pocket right now. Yeah. Looks like if I rub these 2 quarters together, I got one more pull on me. Come on, baby. Let's get that light cone. Come on now. Come on now. Oh my god. They make the... Oh man. They make you wanna... Oh man. I can't believe it. Dude. Oh! The 10 pull that I accidentally ripped on the wrong banner is gonna haunt me for the rest of my days. The 10 pull I slipped into the wrong banner, that's gonna sting for the rest of my life. Let me see if the chat has anything else to, or you need to make sure that the items behind that Wubba matches the treasure map. My bad. Didn't see that until just now. Blindfold removal trick? Well, hold on. Can't you just hit E? Let me watch the video. Is it like that permanently? Hey, let's take a look at, well, I mean, I'm not really playing the character right now, so I won't really do it right now, but that's good to know.
Want to spar?
Wait, what? You just noticed where March skin? Just where they're not giving the March skin? It's not in their rewards. Yeah, yeah. So my idea behind the March skin is that we're probably not getting the March skin for a while. Like I think we got shown the March skin, and maybe one day, if we're good little degenerates, they might give us the March skin like sometime down the line. I don't know when. Wait, we can level the guy up? No, we can't. Wait, it's telling me... Oh, it's just telling me that I have an Ether Spirit I can look at. Wait, so where do I go? I hope so. Yeah, so my theory behind the March skin is that they won't give us the March skin for like a little while, hopefully. I hope that they're just waiting to... Because here's the thing. In Honkai Impact 3rd, when you get a new skin in Honkai Impact 3rd, it doesn't just change the skin for the character, it changes the combat animations. You get a whole entire new burst combat animation. It's not just a new skin. You get a whole new combat animation. So I'm wondering to myself if they're trying to figure out what they're going to do in this game with new skins. Because if all they do is give us a new skin and it doesn't change the combat animation... Plus, I think the combat... I'm pretty sure that the skin should automatically change, because I think they use the in-game model during the combat. So it should automatically change that. But the problem is we need a new animation for them to do. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping that they're taking their time because they're trying to implement it in a certain way, and they just, they haven't done that yet. So where the hell do I go now? Because I can't go to the Great Mine. Unlocked after completing the mission in the previous phase. It says I'm in progress. Wait, what? Oh, I probably just have to go talk to a lady to complete it. Because I could have sworn Did I just... I just did that. Could have sworn I just did that. Yeah, but in most cases, it's either pay to win or event or wish for it. Yeah, in most cases, it's either pay to win. Yeah, it's either pay to win. Yeah, pay to win event. Yeah, yeah, exactly what you said. It's either like you have to pay for it in some way, shape, or form, or it's through an event. I feel like for March 7th, the 4-star character we got for free, that we should get a free skin since we've already seen it, and that they should make pay skins for 5-star characters that free-to-play characters can't get, so that the whales have something so that they can flex on us with, right? But they need to give the free-to-play players something as well, just like what they've done in Genshin. Just like what they've done in Genshin or in Honkai Impact 3rd. They need to have some skins that the free-to-play players can get, maybe not for every single cool-ass character, and then pay skins for, like, more exclusive characters.
That's exactly why I'm here.
Which, by the way, I think that this whole 2 weeks of a banner for Jingliu isn't just some stupid... Hey, what was the excuse that I heard? Dude, who was it earlier in chat? Roxaris? If I'm not mistaken, said? I can't remember who it was. They were like, oh yeah, I'm pretty sure they did that for the time zone change.
To be precise,
Bro,
it actually belonged
the
to
banner
Aspen State
is
researcher.
4 days less.
Initially, Director Topaz refrained from
The
commenting
banner
on
is
support for
4
the
days
situation,
less.
but their actions
What do you
undoubtedly
mean
created
time
confusion
zone
for the
change?
director.
I cannot
As a
believe
result, she ordered the squad to disband.
if they actually are trying to pretend like that's a time zone change. I don't want to hear the excuse. 4
And that's pretty much the whole
days.
story. I'm sure
It
you
doesn't take
noticed, too.
4 days to
Leaders
change
are like
time zones,
others.
brother.
They have their own unique personality, a mind of their own, you could say.
Lettuce. What is this lettuce joke about? Am I just stupid? I'm probably just stupid.
It's
Is this
precisely
a
due to
TikTok
fact that they
thing?
escaped
What's
before
going
they could
on?
return to the space station.
It's 5 days for the
Interestingly,
Asian
somehow
server.
managed to grab an ether
What
coin
is
during the
up
escape.
with that?
The coin wound up in Bellabog.
How
and
does
was
that
found
make
by a young boy
sense?
from the underworld. This clue was then subsequently uncovered
How
by the
does that
members of
make
the support
sense?
squad.
Maybe you're right, by the way. Maybe it's... Oh, wait. If it's 5 days for the Asian server, it's probably 5 days for us, too. I mean, actually, maybe you're right. Maybe there is a day that changes. Maybe there is 1 day off.
Actually, the
'Cause, like,
personality
it's
was
not-
a
the
mistake
first
made
day
by
of the
Ether
patch,
War project team.
Everybody gets at the same time.
It's true that all
But
Ether Spirit data is
Asian
uploaded by
server
players.
gets
The project team fine-tunes this
the
data to
character
ensure
a
that
day
each
early
Ether
for
Spirit
part 2.
bonds
So you're
like
probably
names.
right. You're probably right, Ninth.
However, this Warp Trotter somehow managed to bypass this process, meaning they were directly uploaded to the game server.
I
with
mean,
all
it's
their
faster
personality
updates, so
traits
it's
still
cool, I
intact.
guess. Cookies and cream.
Perhaps
We
that's a
don't get
dream
as many
shafted to them,
rewards.
and why she
We don't
decided to
get
add
as
them to
much
her Ether Coin
jade.
collection.
Give me a second to wrap my
I mean,
head
people
around
are talking
all this.
about, like, we're gonna get, like, 30 jade in the part 1.
Let me get this straight.
We had, like,
You say
over
there's just like a
100 jade last
spirit,
patch.
A replica of a real-life creature.
People are talking
And
like
the
we're gonna
reason
get,
for
like,
its
60,
unique
70
personality is
jade.
because of an oversight by the game's
We're getting
product
less
team.
jade, less time to pull the characters. I'm upset because I'm having trouble trying to grind out a light cone right now. I would appreciate a little bit more time, if you ask me.
That's why I specifically invited the two of you.
Exactly,
here to
nice.
make
I'm
this
with you.
request.
I need more jade, brother.
I'm
I need
just hoping you two
I
are
need this
willing
to be a
hand over
normal
the Ether
patch
Coin and Ether
so I
Spirit.
can I need
Once
this
we
to be a
have them,
normal.
we'll make sure
You
they
want to
get
know
to
something
themselves
crazy?
to safe
I can't
and
show you
sound.
right now. I can't show you. If this was a normal
Promise,
patch,
after the
I
last
wouldn't be
slip
as
up, there won't
worried
be any
because
more
the
mishaps.
the
You can
the
be
the,
sure
the
of that.
store would change over.
Hey,
I'd get 5 gold passes from the store.
but I
We'd have a
suppose
whole
returning them back
entire
is the right
another
thing to do.
we'd have a whole entire another section of memory. We'd have more memory of chaos
Even if they
rewards.
are only an ether
You know what I
spirit.
mean? Like I wouldn't have to
What do
worry
you
about
think,
this.
huh?
I would be fine.
What should we do?
Exactly, the jade, brother. That's the problem. So what I'm basically trying to say is Jingliu is the first exclusive banner we've ever had. It's masked. They just didn't want to make it. What is it called? You know what I mean? Like some games will have what's called a limited time banner, like in Nikkei. In Nikkei, during the winter event, the first year that it was out, like last year when they did the winter event, they had Winter Shopper Rupee, which is a new different version of the original Rupee. And it was like a 1 week banner instead of like, do they I can't remember how long their banners are. I'll admit I don't remember how long the normal banners are, but it was significantly less than normal, and it's known as a limited time banner. After the normal character's banner is over, they technically go into the normal pool, and you could still technically pull them. But there's way more characters in that game, so it's harder to pull them, even though you have like characters that you can kind of like increase your odds for when you are pulling. But the limited banners never go into the normal pool. And the idea is that they might not ever even bring them back into the game ever again. Now they probably will someday bring them back again, but it's going to be like a real long time. So I feel like Jingliu is the first version of a quote limited time banner that we have in Honkai Star Rail. It's like the closest thing to a limited banner Hoyoverse could do without actually calling it a limited banner. Because if they made a limited banner, people would lose their goddamn minds. So they just didn't say anything about it and shortened up the banner. 4 days?
Maybe I'm just overthinking.
Time zone change my greasy butthole, man. Like, get out of town with time zone change, BS. How many days has it even been? And we only got 14 days, 7 hours left. It's basically less than 14 days, because let's be real. It's like, it's the evening right now. By the time we wake up, it's going to be less. It's going to say 13 days, something hours, right? Bruh, if it's that, I need her light cone. No, so I don't think they're gonna do a thing where they don't bring her back. I think they will. I think she's gonna be in the normal rotation. I think she will be in the normal rotation. That would be so messed up. That would be so scummy if they didn't bring her back for a long time. I think she will be in the normal rotation, but shortening up her banner does make her more of an exclusive character. Coincidentally, it's at the same time that the PlayStation version of the game went live. PlayStation version of the game just recently went live. Somewhat of a limited time character. A lot of new players coming to the game. I mean, this is kind of cash grabby type stuff. Hoyoverse is not a multi-billion-dollar company. You know what I mean? For nothing. They know how to do this kind of stuff. They're good at it, okay? And let's be fair. They're pretty good. You know what I mean? Like, they're pretty good. Like, if we just grind the game and we're good little degenerates, we can get a lot of great stuff out of the game. But it is the closest thing to a limited time character that we have in the game. And I feel the FOMO now. Topaz 2, she's going to be the same because the entire update is 35 days. Yeah, so is this just the new norm, Cookies and Cream? Do you guys know this, or do you guys know if this is the thing? Because they don't do this in Genshin. So, like, what the sh is up? What the sh? You know what I mean? What the fee? You know, what the Hong Kong Phooey is going on here? You know what I mean? Like, what's up with that? Now, here's one thing that I think that they might be doing potentially. Topaz had no build-up. There's no build-up behind Topaz at all. Dude, Ho-Ho, no build-up at all. Argentius, no build-up. Dude, Jingliu was in the pre-release trailer before the game even came out, dog. They've been hyping up characters for months. Ho-Ho, Argenti, they drip marketed the characters like a week or two ago. There is no build up to the new characters coming out. They need to start up the new story in 1.5? They're gonna, dude, get ready for an onslaught. 1.5 is probably going to introduce a bunch of new characters because they have absolutely no hype building these characters up. I don't know what they're thinking. They should have released another, like we had the what is it called? We had the release trailer come out, and the release trailer was like an anime intro for the game. Literally, you guys remember that? I still use the song sometimes in videos. It was like an anime intro for the game itself. It was really, really cool. You see a whole bunch of characters that haven't been announced yet. That's how they drip marketed out characters. Jingliu was on screen for, I'm not even kidding, like a second. No, it was like maybe a second or two. I think it was 2 seconds. Luca, 2 seconds. Oh, they were on screen for 2 seconds, right? The first time we ever saw her, like for real, 2 seconds she was on screen. Oh no! Wait, was it 2 seconds on screen? I think they showed her I think they showed another slight image of her another time too. But like, dude, that's what they've been. First limited time character, in my opinion. They have no hype behind the characters, so I think rather than keep Topaz around for a full 3 weeks, they kind of know that Topaz is probably not going to be pulling as much as a lot of other characters would. So not only did they kind of like give Topaz like the outfit she's wearing, that fat juicy ass that she's got, but they need something to be able to sell her. So they gave her that. Not only that, but bro, I'm telling you, her butt was buffed. That did not look like that in the pre-release information we saw. That is buffed. Okay, they'll never say they did it because it's kind of like, you know, the game's in China, they don't want it, they look bad or whatever. But that has to have been buffed. There's no way. So they're trying to sell Topaz in this way, and they're probably going to make her banner shorter because they know they'll just simply make less money. I think they're trying to get to the next banners quicker. I think they're trying to get to 1.5 real quick so that they can start immediately throwing out a whole bunch of new characters in our face, get us really, really excited, and then, you know, resume the normal routine. That's what I think is going on. Maybe they reduced the time to get more people to spend. That's exactly what I think. They reduced the time to get more people to spend, and they're worried. It's a double whammy. They get people to spend more on Jingliu because they have less time to do it, and they'll still make good money on it because she's the most anticipated character since Kafka came out, and they'll get through Topaz's banner really, really quickly because Topaz's banner does not seem to be pulling that much interest in comparison to literally every single other banner so far. There is simply less interest in her compared to every single other banner. You know what I mean? Like the husbando people don't want her because she's not a husbando. The people that are into the waifus, they're mostly pulling for Jingliu. Meta players, they're mostly pulling for Jingliu. People will end up pulling for Topaz and change their mind and coming around to Topaz because, bro, how could you resist that booty? God dang. But I mean, like, but she's not pulling the same interest that the other characters have. So it's a double whammy. They get people to pull more on Jingliu. They get through Topaz's banner quickly, and they resume kind of like the normal kind of status quo that they had going on before quicker. So I think that this is kind of like this is the fix for the problem they have where they didn't really have a lot of hype behind some of the newer stuff going on. Which Honkai Star Rail character would you want to have a rerun besides Sela? For me, I want Locha rerun. Sorry, I was like on a rant there. You might have. I didn't see that in time. Which Honkai Star Rail character would I want to have a rerun besides Sela? For me, I want a Locha rerun. So I use Sela a lot, but she's just been like kind of like a main for so long on this account. I don't think I'm pulling on a rerun. as far as I know, it's going to be just like, am I wrong here? I'm pretty sure that they're just going to start doing like Sela, then Silverwolf, then Locha, then are they not just going to go in order, or do you think they're going to change things up? I think they should go in order. There's a part of me that feels like they should go in order, or they should go in order based on what's going on in the story right now, and we don't really know what's going to happen in the upcoming story. Like Sela is a big part of the story that just happened because of what happened with Topaz. That makes sense, right? They went back to Bellabog. They did the whole shebang bang. Look, Sela's back, and then look, she's gonna have a band. You know what I mean? And with Silverwolf, I mean, dude, where's Silverwolf in the story right now? She went off to the IPC. She hacked into the IPC. From what we know, she seems to have been successful. So she's waiting to come back into the story. I think she might be coming back pretty soon. So, you know, I think that's when we'll see a Silverwolf banner again, is whenever the heck she comes back to the story, because she's ready to go. She can just come right back into the story any minute. She's just waiting to come back. We just need a reason for her to do it. Blade, bruh, they can do Blade at any moment too. I mean, Blade, you know, Blade, well, they kind of dipped out for a little while. We'll see them again. But then it's Locha. They could do Locha again soon, because they're doing the run back in Bellabog right now, right? Where's the next area? Lofu. Once they start doing the run back of Lofu, they can do the Locha. They can do the Blade Kafka again. Because Blade and Kafka never left. If you remember the end of Kafka's companion quest, Blade and Kafka were supposed to leave. That was the point of the companion quest. And after it got finished, Kafka was like, "Are you ready to go now?" And Blade's like,
No. There's somebody I gotta see first.
right? Like they do that whole thing, and I'm sitting here like, bro, it's Jingliu. It's 100% Blade's got to go say what's up to Jingliu. Remember, there's that one award. Have you guys seen it? What's the hold on. What's that one achievement that came out? Have you guys seen it? There's an achievement for, it's a spoilers achievement. It's like the Jingliu. Is it Himiko? No, it's Jingliu, Trail, Blazer. Who else is in there? If you assemble a team of 4 and you make a party of a team of 4 with Jingliu in it, it's Jingliu, Trailblazer, and 2 others. You remember that one line he has where it's like,
Of 5 people, 3 must pay,
or some random crap like that. There's a 4-person team you can make, and there's an achievement for it. And Jingliu is one of those people. So I think that whether Blade went to go see Jingliu for nefarious reasons or for maybe good reasons to like kind of say what's up, I have a feeling that Blade stayed behind to see Jingliu, because he knew that Jingliu was there for whatever reason. Because Jingliu and Blade like used to be homies, and then after they went Mara Struck or whatever, they fought to the death like a whole bunch of times. Blade apparently was kind of washed up. He was kind of mid, and he kept losing to Jingliu and dying to her literally over and over and over again, and that's literally why he became a better fighter. That's literally why he got better. Is because he literally kept getting his shit wrecked by Jingliu over and over and over again. That's why I kept telling people in my Jingliu videos, I kept saying like, oh no, she's no better than Blade. I'm like, really? Because like Blade keeps dying to her for whatever reason. I don't know. You know, if Blade could kill Jingliu, he would have done it by now. You know what I mean? Considering she kept killing him like a whole bunch of times over. Like, I feel like if he was good enough to do it, he would have done it by now. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I accidentally walked out of the door. I needed to do more. I needed to talk to March. But yeah, so Dan, it's a long-winded way of answering your question. I don't really know. To be honest with you, I'm really excited to have Jingliu in the game. I've been waiting for this for a long time. I'm really, really happy about it. I wanted to build Mono Quantum since Silverwolf came out. That finally happened. It took so long for it to finally happen. The appeal kind of ran out a little bit for me. But don't get me wrong, Fu Xuan came out, she's such a good sustain that she can literally fit on any team. You don't even have to run Mono Quantum, and it's just good. You could also run Mono Quantum, hit auto, and not have to think about it because Lynx is such a good healer and Fu Xuan is such a good sustain. Like, you literally, like, can't practically die. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. But besides that, I've been and that was just a team comp that I have been talking about for a long time. You know what I mean? I really like Jingliu. I'm actually super stoked about Jingliu. Lettuce. Dude, what is up with the lettuce thing? Oh my, by the way, I tried to add you on freaking Discord because I needed to find out what's going on with the lettuce. What is up with that? I'm an idiot. Is this a TikTok thing? I don't know. But yeah, Jingliu, I'm really excited that Jingliu is coming into the game. Other reruns, you know what? I don't know if I'm gonna do it. I don't know if I'm gonna pull the trigger on it. But speaking of Blade, the two characters I actually wanted the most that I didn't pull are Blade and Locha. The two characters that I wish I got that I didn't are Blade and Lettuce. Because, you guys know the story. On my alt account, oh shit. Oh, whoa, it's fate, dude. It's literally fate. I accidentally did this. I was supposed to pull the man's Locha because there's so much Honkai Impact third lore surrounding this character. He's so cool. Literally like the best healer in the entire game as far as a healer goes. Yeah, sure, he doesn't buff. We're going to get healers that also buff eventually. But as far as a just straight up healer goes, he's going to be the best healer in the game for so long. Such a good character. And so much lore behind him, and Blade. I was supposed to get Locha for the Locha Blade combo and maybe even get Jingliu down the line. I did not win the 50-50 for Locha. I grinded 90 pulls out. I was able to get Locha guaranteed, but if I did that, I wouldn't have been able to get Blade guaranteed. So I decided, you know what, as weird as this is, I think I've actually completely changed my mind and throw the entire plan out the window. And I ended up making a community pull, and I pulled Kafka. You guys know the story. So those are the ones that got away. Locha Blade, those are the two that got away. I don't feel like I need Locha. I feel like I think I'm trying to, if I'm lucky, I'll pull Ho-Ho on my alt, and then my sustainability will be like good to go on my alt. My sustainability on this account right here is good, bro. I got Lynx, and I got Fu Xuan. I got Gepard. Like, it's looking pretty good as far as sustainability. So I might just want to get Blade. I think Blade might be the one. Yeah, I think the two that got away are Blade and Lettuce. Those are the two that got away, and I kind of feel bad because Jingyuan is the only. So here are the only character between both my accounts. Here's the characters I don't have: Blade, Locha, Welt, Bailu, Bronya. On both my accounts, those are the characters I don't have on any of them. I'm okay not getting Bailu. You know, maybe if I get Bailu on my alt, then I'll be good, right? And I might not even get Ho-Ho. I want to get Bronya, and I can just get Bronya. When I get to the 300, I'll just get Bronya. I might be skipping Welt. But Blade and Lettuce. Those are two characters that I wish I got. I feel bad about not really wanting Jingyuan, but you guys probably never saw the original video I made. I know that there was that one guy, Mr. Poke. Mr. Poke made a video, or not a video, but he was a big purporter of mid-yuan. Before he ever even came out, dude, I tried to warn people about this guy. Okay? I tried to warn people about this guy. We had an AoE lightning in Serval. We didn't need Jingyuan, bro. We did it. We had AoE Serval in the game already. The first character we ever see in the game The first character we ever play is an AoE lightning character. And everybody immediately fell in love with the character for certain reasons that will be left unnamed at this current moment in time. But we didn't need this Jingliu, bro. What were you guys thinking? I know. I've said this a million times. They should have made him physical, and he just shouldn't have had the Lightning Lord. And people were like, well, he had to be the Lightning character because of Lightning Lord. There is zero lore behind Lightning Lord. He just exists. He's just some random god that hangs out with this guy. There's no lore behind it whatsoever. They could have literally given him a big rock, and said, here's your god. His name is Rock. And he could have done physical damage, AoE physical damage. Imagine that. AoE physical. What's up, Flecka? I'm sorry, I'm having an existential crisis, my friend. Bro, they could have literally given him a boulder with a boulder stacked on top of it and a smaller boulder on top of that, like a little boulder snowman thing. Put two googly eyes on that shit and a carrot on his face and called him Rock. And that could have been his god, and they could have and he just would have done AoE physical damage. He would have been insane. Bro, nobody, not a soul would have said Midjuan about this general, about our general, if he would have been AoE physical. He would have been OP. Or maybe not AoE fire, because AoE fire, we already kind of got that. Can't really do AoE wind because we were about to get blade soon. AoE, we had QQ, so AoE quantum doesn't really make a lot of sense. AoE physical, that's just what they should have done. That's just what they should have done. He should have had Boulder. He should have had Rock. And that should have been his god, and he should have just done AoE physical, man. We did it. It's so unfortunate. Like, how did they not see this coming? How did players not see that coming? And don't get me wrong. Hey, don't get me wrong. If you didn't pull Kafka, this is still the best DPS you could possibly have for AoE lightning. Like, it just is, right? You would have needed to have E6 Serval with really good relics to be able to match Midjuan's power output. And Midjuan, goddammit. And he's still better if you have him built properly, right? That's just the way it is, right? We're going to get Argentine now, so we don't need to worry about physical AoE now. I'm fully aware of that. We don't have to worry about AoE, we don't have to worry about physical anymore. We're going to be good. Like, I totally understand that. But when he came out, it just didn't make any sense. You know what I mean? Like, what connection does he even have to the Lightning Lord? Like, it doesn't even, there's no lore behind that dude whatsoever. The storyteller in the Lafu doesn't even mention him. Like, there's just nothing. Like, this dude is literally dripping lore. He has lore attached to him from different universes. This dude, like, and it makes so much sense. He's literally a doppelganger of Auto Apocalypse from Honkai Impact 3rd. Honkai Impact 3rd, the Auto Apocalypse used the imaginary tree to like bring back his love interest from like super long ago and like create infinite possibilities for her, yada yada yada. You get the picture. It was super cool. He's an imaginary character. Duh. When you make Locha, the doppelganger version of Auto Apocalypse, you make him an imaginary character. Bada bing, bada boom. There's lore. It makes sense. They could have given this guy a sandwich, and he could have thrown a sandwich at enemies and said, here, eat. And that could have literally been the character, and he would have been amazing. But no, they were like, let's give him AoE lightning, even though everyone's he's gonna get power prepped. Everybody could see this coming. All right, I'm sorry. I got on another rant again. I'm sorry. So to answer your question, probably Blade, or maybe Lettuce. Blade or Lettuce. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of like I like the edginess. I like the sword. I like the edginess. I like the sword. By the way, have you guys noticed this? Check it. Look at his jacket. Look at that jacket right there. You see the jacket? Take a look at the jacket. You see the jacket? You understand the jacket? You see the jacket? You get the jacket? Okay, cool. Now take a look at this. Where the frick is it? Oh. You recognize anything? Yup. The healer's relic set jacket is the same. The same jacket. Or at least the same type, because you notice there's only one eye on each side. But it's all torn up. This jacket's torn to crap. So maybe there was another eye on it. That's the same type of jacket as the blades. Yup. Blades just isn't all messed up. It's either the same type of jacket, or that's actually supposed to be Blade's jacket, just maybe after he got in a really messed up car crash. You know what I'm saying? It's the same jacket. Pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty cool. I hear nobody talking about that shit. I don't make lore videos though, because no one gives a darn about that kind of stuff, to be honest with you. Closest thing I got to a lore video was like proving what was in Loach's coffin. That's the best I ever got. No one ever really cares about the rest of it. But this is pretty cool. I like stuff like this. The jacket even has the red lining. It has the purple shoulder pads, and like it's the I'm not showing you this to be like, look, doesn't it look close? This is either made for the same type of people associated with Blade. Blade's maybe associated to those type of people, or this is supposed to be kind of like Blade's jacket. There was another one of these somewhere. The Musketeer hat. Screwlum. Screwlum is wearing these same types of gloves, and he has a cool Musketeer hat as well. Slightly different color, but the style is identical, even has the same kind of coloring on the hat and the gloves too. Screwlum, wearing the same ass stuff. Wait, let me just, there's a way I can do, wait, I can show you. It's really, really hard. You're not going to really be able to see this very well. You'd have to like look this up yourself and put the images next to each other. Where's the light cone that he's on? He's on a light cone. It's like one of the pay-to-win light cones. Boom, boom, pow, surprise. Try to tell me that ain't the same. It's not quite the same. It's a different hat, kind of, but it's a very similar vibe. In my opinion, it's not the same. It's just very similar, but it's kind of like a hint. When Screwlum comes out, I have a feeling that unless a new set comes out that's better, Musketeer set, or at least part of it, might be like one of the best sets you can get on him. Because I had some imagination kind of dream kind of things about how this guy's going to play. And trust me, this guy wants to be built for speed. Like, he wants to be built for speed, super hardcore. I feel like if the kit stays the same, that he might be able to solo content, because he's like Welt. He's going to be putting imaginary debuffs on people, slowing everybody down super hardcore, speeding himself up while he does it, and the enemy won't be able to even attack. I have a feeling that Screwlum, when he comes out, will be able to solo content, because he will be able to slow down the enemy so much that by the time they even get to do anything, he's like he's eventually DPS them down over time. Anyways, there were other questions in chat, and but that was, I just wanted to, I got really into that. What is it? Blade, yeah, Blade for sure, and Lettuce. Those are the two characters that I might pull on reruns. Don't get me wrong, I really like Jingliu too, but because Blade and Lettuce are so far back, I might actually be able to accumulate, stuff again in order to be able to pull them. The only problem with pulling for a rerun banner is that I can't pull as much on the new banners. And I feel like for the sake of content, I have to pull new characters. Jingliu on rerun 1.5? No, I don't think so. What's up, Traveler? What's up, Traveler? Sorry, Fleckas, that I've been on like a rant, bro. But yeah, that's the thing about like I want to pull for some of these characters possibly on a rerun. Jingliu is one that comes to mind. Like I would, if I could, I'd pull on her rerun again. I actually like Jingliu. I've liked Jingliu since longer than you, and that's not. I always say that in videos and stuff, and it's not really a joke. I've liked the character since I saw the pre-release trailer for the first time, and I actually saw the character. I've been very, very into the whole lore surrounding the character. I mean, dude, they didn't even release her with like that much going on. I mean, she's showing some thigh. Look at that. That's pretty good. I just think the character's cool. I just think she's cool. You know what I mean? In terms of like, oh, who's hot or sexy? I mean, look at the fucking hips on this chick, dude. Like, Jesus Christ. You know what I mean? It's not really about, you know, that. It's with Jingliu. Jingliu is just freaking cool, man. She's just cool. You know what I mean? And she will literally beat you in a one-on-one street fight. Like, and not even break a sweat about it. Like, that's sick. That's sick to me. I just think she's got a cool lore, and she's got a cool character. I have so much fun with Locha and Blade. Fleckas! Dude! Bro! I'm jealous, man. I convinced people to pull for the Locha Blade combo, and then I wasn't able to do it myself. The pain, the sorrow, the free-to-play experience. But I'll tell you what, god dang, it does it feel good when you pull a character early and you weren't expecting it. Oh my, yo, let me tell you that. Oh man, the rush you get on that, oh god, oh man, you want some dopamine? Bro, let me tell you. Like, Jesus Christ, dude, oh my god. I did not have this chick guaranteed, but boom, she shows up after 46 pulls, and I was like, yo, check it out, yo. I was so stoked. I was so stoked that I tried to pull her light cone, and that didn't go so well. But you know what I mean? When things do go well, Jesus Christ, they feel good. I pulled Sela in 25 pulls. I wasn't even gonna pull on her banner, but then I was like, you know what? I'll build up some pity. It was right when the game started, right? I'll build up some pity, and I'll pull some 4-stars, and I'll build my early team, and then one day down the line in a couple of months, I'll pull a 5-star. And then she just shows up, and I was like, yo, what? Like, that kind of feeling is so good. The free-to-play experience is honestly pretty dope. Fushuan didn't come home. This is probably the worst pulls I've ever had. This is probably the worst pulls I've ever had. It took me like over 150, 160. I don't even want to talk about it. I'm probably just saying that out of copium. I have E6 links because the pulls were so bad for Fushuan. I have Gepard. I have Gepard now because the pulls were so bad for Fushuan. Okay? Like, okay, it was rough. It was rough out there, fam. That was a rough day. That was a rough day, man. My God. Let's catch up the chat, actually, this time. I wish there were more characters in the game so we could have double banners, but it would be annoying if both characters were characters you wanted and you had to choose. Sinclair, I believe that is what we are coming to soon. I kind of hope they don't do it so we have the availability to be able to pull for the characters that we want. But I think that we might start to see that coming soon. Like, you know how Genshin started to do that? I think we'll see something similar. I hope they don't do it quite as much. I hope they'll like do maybe, bro, I'm so jealous of you, Fleckas, if you're still in chat. Sorry I didn't say hello earlier if you're still here. Locha Blade, I got both of them back to back and won the 50-50s. I swear, everybody want to flex on me, man. Like, what's up? What's up? Everybody flexing on me. What's up? Did you get Jingliu's light cone? No, dog. I didn't get her light cone, man. How many pulls I got? God damn it. No. Yo. I'm gonna be streaming every once in a while. Like I'm gonna be streaming a lot. Over the next 14 days. In order to be able to get this character. Well, I'll get the light cone, I should say. I have 22. I've done 23 pulls. Yeah, I've done 23 pulls. I have 23 pity right now and $0 to my name. I couldn't even rub two quarters together to be able to make a single pull. But this account hasn't run Swarm Disaster that much. Like, it's barely run Swarm Disaster. There's a lot of rewards there. I think I might still have... I think I haven't even run all of Memory of Chaos. There's the new event. There's plenty of stuff for me to still do on this account. I have... I have some missions. I have some side missions I haven't done. Just like in real life, I have a... There's some missions I could do. So I have plenty of time to do it. I'm just hoping to pull it earlier. You know what I mean? I hope I have the heart of the cards on my side. You love using Kafka and Simulated Universe on the Nihility path, dude. I made a video about that, and some people were like, dude, I didn't even think about that. That's actually pretty sick. That's a good idea. And then other people that were like, yeah, but Simulated Universe is so easy. Who cares? Oh, would you smell? Oh, wow. What's that wonderful smell in the air? Oh, wow. Oh, man, is that the smell of my own farts? Wow. Wow, real nice. Do you smell that? Wow. Dude, literally, like, people were so, like... And then she comes out, and people were like, holy crap, Nihility runs with Kafka, oh my god! And I'm like, yeah. That's exactly what I was saying, man. It's pretty good, huh? Pretty cool idea, isn't it? But some people just want to be trolls, you know what I mean? Nihility runs with Kafka are so fun because if you have epilepsy, you'll actually have a seizure because the screen just exploding. We're gonna get Argentine now, so we don't need to worry about physical AoE. Lightning Lord go boom boom. That's what the dev said. The jacket even has blades. Red lining. Yep. Jingliu rerun 1.5. I don't think it'll be 1.5. I think it'll be later. Probably, to be honest. What do you mean? Did you get Jingliu's light cone? No, I didn't get her light cone. Super Saiyan A came home in 170 pulls. Super Saiyan A. So as far as I know, the only Super Saiyan in the game is the only Super Saiyan in the game right now is Dan Heng. Dan Heng is the only one who's gone Super Saiyan so far. I think we all thought when we saw certain, information about certain outfits, which now we have seen in the game again, actually. I think there's a lot of hints out there that we're going to get a Super Saiyan March. I think there's a lot of hints that we're going to get Super Saiyan March someday. I got his Lycon in a first 10 pull. Bro, what is up with this, man? Why does everybody do this to me? Literally everybody has a story of like, yeah, I just like, you know what I mean? Like they gave us like 2 pulls in the mail and I just pulled one time and I got the character, like, wow, it's pretty cool. Everybody flex on me, man. It's crazy. Everybody flex on me. I think I'm so cool because I pulled Jingliu in 46 pulls and people are like, that's not even cool. I do that every day. I pull Full Schwan at 2 pity, but I don't really use her, not gonna lie. Oh my, how are you, what? How are you not using the best sustained character in the entire game? What? Bruh, she could take your B team to the end of Memory of Chaos. She could take your C team. She could take she could take literally a bundle of bananas into Memory of Chaos and drag their sorry asses to the end of Memory of Chaos. She literally is insanely good. You got, oh my god, oh my, you're kidding me. Oh my god. How are you not, what the heck, how are you not playing, dude, what are you doing out here? How are you not playing Fu Schwan? Like, what? How do you pulled her in 2 pity? I'm getting so upset. I'm getting one guide right now by accident. I'm getting, like, collateral damage one guide right now. Like, how are you, what? You're trying to mess me up, aren't you? What's up, Hensid? What's up? LOL, not using Fushuan is crazy, right? How do you could literally throw, and you could put anything on her. You could literally just like, just put on your hand-me-downs that don't even fit you anymore on Fushuan, and she would carry your ass through every single content in the entire game. The only character I feel like that it wouldn't really work on is who would not work with Fushuan? Who would not work with Fushuan? Yang Xing, it's not ideal to run him with Fushuan because he wants a shielder. If he gets hit, he loses his buff. But she's so good, it don't even matter. You're gonna have another opportunity to just give him the buff later because you're not gonna die. You're not gonna die. It's impossible. It's impossible. You can't even die. It's impossible. This chick probably does better when you have a Fushuan on your team. And she's a weird... we're not going over that thing again that I noticed earlier, but dude, she's good. Listen, you can play any character with Fushuan. I'm free to play, and I got her Lycon because I only planned to get 2 sustained 5-star for a while, and she was my first. Next, Locha. Yeah, my Fushuan is like level 1. I'm not getting the vibes from her right now. You're not getting the vibes? Okay. Okay, that's fine. You know what? You know what? Actually, you know what? Banned. I'm just kidding. That's based. Run who you want. Run who you want. Play who you want. This chick right here? I know everybody gets upset when they pull her. Have you ever played her before? Have you ever leveled this chick up? Have you ever played with her? She's not so bad, okay? I'm just saying. I mean, have you considered playing with this character? It's a pretty good character. I'm not gonna lie. I played this character a decent amount. I didn't even have a good build. She was a placeholder until I got something else. This chick, listen, I'm just saying. You know, this character's not so bad. By the way, I need to point something out. Do you notice his birthmark right here on her right boob? Himiko, birthmark, right boob. Design. You know who else has a birthmark in an interesting place? Topaz. Topaz has a birthmark on her right thigh, like right here. Yeah. Design. Design. Genius. By the way, she's hiding some of the best hips in the entire game. She actually kind of puts Topaz's hips to shame. Not even kidding. But she's got this she's got like this toga or whatever that she's wearing. You want to know who needs a Super Saiyan upgrade? Himiko. Yo, have you guys played Honkai Impact 3rd? Because if you have, you know what I'm talking about. I smell something in the air. You know what I mean? If they end up making a lot of new versions of previously made characters, I have a feeling Himiko is prime to get like a Super Saiyan upgrade. Right? One day she would be prime to get a Super Saiyan upgrade. However, wait, I'm pretty sure Himiko is one of the characters. Where's that? I forgot to tell you guys about that. I did, but we never talked about it. There's that one reward you can get in the game for having 4 characters on your team, and one of them's Jingliu, and there's like the Trailblazer and 2 others. I'm pretty sure Himiko is one of the characters. Right? So here's the problem. If Himiko is one of the characters that Blade might potentially be trying to act revenge on, we might see history repeat itself, fam. We might see history repeat itself. I don't want to jinx it, but I've been saying it for a while. Kafka's a coat collector. Why the hell? Why in the back? Why on earth? I can't swear too much on. I can't swear. I almost said some words. Why the hell would Kafka be a coat? Why the hell would Kafka being a coat collector be an important thing to say as part of her lore? That's kind of stupid, isn't it? Unless she collects a certain coat at a certain point in the game. Her and Blade happen to be pretty close. I think that Blade... I don't know. I'm just saying, what if Blade, and maybe Kafka by association, caused the death of Himiko? And that's one other coat on the rack for Kafka. Why else would? Because like there's just some hints. There's just some hints out there. What's up with the coat collector thing? Why would you say that? This is literally the coolest coat in the entire fucking game. And then the achievement. Why the hell does Blade want to act revenge on Himiko? It makes no sense. But at the same time, Himiko's been killed in previous games that Hoyoverse has made. Are they going to repeat history again? Because they've done that before. I don't know, man. I don't know. Makes me scared. Makes me worried. Himiko raised us. Yeah, she did. Yeah, she did. She cute though. Got that aesthetic. You're talking about Fushuan, right? So everyone plays what they like. Yeah. Just play what you like. To be honest, I mean, just do it. Just don't play Arlen. Yep. I started playing for Dan Hung, but for now, Fushuan is my fave. I tried to get her E1, but I got spooked by the grandpa. Bro. Wait, spooked by the grandpa? Are we playing the same game? What kind of game are you playing? Himiko raised us. Himiko is that girl for real. Dude, seriously, she's amazing. To be honest, I think I'll be using my new Himiko with the topaz I'm gonna pull. Brother. I think I'm gonna be pulling topaz on my alt. So I'm gonna be testing topaz with the follow-up attack from Kafka, because all you have to do to get the follow-up attack from Kafka is once per rotation, hit your basic attack, and she will literally use her follow-up. The conditions are so easy to meet. It's ridiculous. By the way, Topaz has a DOT that lasts for 2 turns. Sounds like she wants Himiko to pop that bitch off every once in a while. Himiko has a follow-up attack that's an AoE that does pretty damn good damage, and you could lean into it really, really hard. And there's supposed to be a follow-up set coming out sometime as well, so this could really pop off for Himiko. And Topaz would buff the follow-up attack, but the problem, here's the problem, only the character that Topaz has tagged, will receive 25% more damage. Topaz can't tag more than 1 enemy at a time, so this is a little bit of a problem. However, with Kafka, you just have to basic attack the enemy that Topaz has tagged, and Kafka will use the follow-up attack on her. And I think that there's some viability behind Hypercarry Kafka with a Topaz on the same team running as the sub DPS, and you have like a buffer or maybe a debuffer on the same team, and you run like, you know, someone like Fushuan, Locha, some healer, or like some hypercarry, not hypercarry, but some hyper sustain on the same team. And I think that it might not be the best team in the whole world, but I think there's some viability to it. I think it's viable. Normalize adult characters in anime? Yeah, dude. What do you mean? Wait, what? I feel like that happens already. Am I wrong on this? Am I crazy? Aren't these all? There's like one. Here's one kid, and that's not even. By the way, That's not even a kid. That's like a super old dragon that got reincarnated. And by the way, I'm not thinking anything weird about it. It's just like that's just a lore. But this is a kid. It's one kid. It's two kids. So we got two like this is kind of a kid. It's a doctor. It's a doctor kid person thing. It's honestly more of a Teletubby than anything else. We got this is like the most annoying kid in the entire world, dude. Oh my god. Just get out of the way so Zvara can live his goddamn life. Jesus Christ, Clara. Go take a nap somewhere. Jesus Christ. So there's like 3 kids in the game. Isn't she only like 16 or some shit? I don't know. I haven't played that quest yet. Anyway, or maybe I did and I just like ran through it super fast just so I can get through. I don't remember. That's it. This dude literally acts like a child because he never tells Asta to shut up and just like, I don't know, run the space station or whatever. That's it. Like all the rest of these folks are adults. Now what you might be saying is the adultier adults, you know, the more adulty adults. And I agree. This right here, boss lady, boss. She bossing. And then on the other side of the ropes, she bossing as well. We got some bosses around here. This dude is literally about to die. He's like literally, look at his hair is white. This dude is literally old as shit. This guy's old as dirt. Actually, years old. I'm not kidding about that. That is not cap. We could watch the freaking YouTube video about the lore right now. This dude is literally thousands of years old. And homeboy over here can't even freaking die because of the stupid disease, whatever. He's the curse. He's cursed. You can't even. This guy couldn't even die if he wanted to. This guy's old as a dinosaur. This guy's old as shit. So we got some adultier adults in here. They're so much better, dude. I always got very lucky when I watched your stream. You always get lucky when you watch my stream. It's because, dude, you guys literally suck the luck out of my accounts, man. It's like, remember that one Ninth? You were there, man. You were there. Was it Simulated Universe? No. Was it Swarm Disaster? It was Swarm Disaster, where they weren't even giving me blessings from my own path. I'd go into domain after domain, and I'm sitting here like, aren't I on, like aren't I doing an abundance run? Like, why aren't they, like, I can't get nothing, and then I'll get something, and then they'll force me to discard it. I'm sitting here like, bro, I'm trying to play the game. Like, what's going on, brother? Like it was the worst. It was the worst. And then I'd go into a fight, and they'd be like, hey, who's the character with the least defense on your team? And I'd be like, I don't know, maybe this guy right here. And they're like, punch him, everybody get him. And then like every single character on their team would all attack the same guy. And I'm like, you know what? I could have lived that if I had my abundance blessing that they made me discard. It was the worst. Literally, it was so bad. It was actually so bad. I was literally, remember, you were there. You were there. And then Dan Hung died, right? And I'm like, what the hell, bro? It was the worst. And I remember everybody was like, man, my Simulated Universe runs are going so good today. I don't know what's going on. And I literally was like, you know what? I don't even care anymore. I was literally like, you know what? I will be a beacon of hatred. Literally, everybody send me your bad vibes. Everybody send me your bad luck. We're gonna have record-breaking clears in Swarm Disaster today. Everybody's gonna get a clear because I'm gonna take every single one of the bad lucks that you could have possibly had. Bro, you were there. I got the Aeon of Nihility, and the Aeon of Nihility ended my run. The only time that night that I had a good run going. My build was getting, it wasn't even like, oh my god, amazing, but it was good enough for a Dan Hung to clear to clear the Swarm Disaster. And then they were like, yeah, we're just gonna make you literally die. On the spot, boom, end your run, go back to the Herta space station. They literally ended me, dude. They literally ended my run. It was so... Oh my god, that was such a bad day, dude. That was such a bad day. I literally suck the... I'm like a black hole of like... I was sucking everybody's dark energy into me. And everybody was able to just win that night. It actually kind of felt good. It felt like I was doing a good service to the world. You know what I mean? It felt kind of good. Because I was live that day, everybody got like super good clears. Remember, everybody was clearing that day. Everyone was like, "Man, I find the clear swarm disaster today," and I was like, "Yeah, that'd be cool." You know what I mean? Shoot. I got Welt. He is the grandpa. Oh, it's true. Oldest dude and oldest playable character in the game right now is Jingliu. And then it's either Locha or Welt. The only reason why we don't know is because, bro, Locha could actually literally be from the same universe as Welt. We actually don't know yet what's going on with that, because Locha's literally been, like, actually just straight up, like, lying to our face every once in a while. Like, we don't know what's fully up with the guy. He's literally actually lied before in the game. Like, we don't fully know what's going on with him. Locha isn't even his name. That's just the name he uses with the Zian Zhao. We don't even know this dude's name yet. Hold up. I see Ayo pause. I see Ayo pause. Hold up. I was there. Oh, wait, we gotta catch up. I came from Genshin. MSOT characters in Genshin are kids. It's so annoying. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're right. Like every character in Genshin is like 18 or 118 because lolly or some shit. I know what you're saying. Well, there are some adults in the game, but yeah, it's like most of the cast is basically like, you know, person bait. I was there, then Dan Hung died. I beat D5 when you were doing a D4 run too, and I was sitting there like, yeah. God dang it, man. Then 15 minutes later, you beat the swarm. Oh my god. Then you died. Yeah. Yeah. Happened to me too. Just like, let me get there. Then I got remembrance thing, swarm disaster. I was on an abundance. You should have take the using kill points. Gains HP back blessing, but you had to take the more crit rate blessings. Oh, yeah. Should have listened to me. Yeah, okay, true. Ayo, pause. No, it's Jingliu is the oldest. She literally taught Jingyuan how to use a sword. No. So that's a little bit confusing. So Jingyuan was already general for a long time. Yeah, that's true. Jingyuan, you guys don't get it twisted though, okay? Don't get it twisted. Jingyuan was a part of the war effort a really, really long time ago. By the way, I'm not saying that she's not old. We just don't know. We know for a fact that Jingyuan's been general for literally thousands and thousands and thousands of years. And the storyteller tells a story when Jingyuan was already well established as general. They've already been doing their thing for a very, very long time. They like went somewhere, and then they kind of like hosted like a little bit of like a mini tournament thing, and Jingliu ended up kind of like, people just like were kind of egging her on to kind of like join in or whatever. She does it, and then she ends up kind of just like showing up without breaking a sweat, kind of just like shows up one of the people in the tournament. And then this catches the eye of a bunch of other people, and then like it kind of snowball effects into eventually she gets the nickname the Transcendent Flash during this moment. And we don't know Jingliu's age at that time. We just know that's where Jingyuan and Jingliu kind of made that connection. And Jing Yuan was already general for literally thousands of years before that ever happened. So Jingliu could have been young when they met. It's not like Jing Yuan when he trained Yang Qing. Jing Yuan has trained Yang Qing since he was a kid. Jing Yuan was already very well established as a general for a long period of time. They had the whole thing going on. Everything was firing off on all cylinders for a long time, and they just so happened to pretty much stumble upon Jingliu. We don't know the lore beyond like that. We do know that what we saw in Dan Heng and Bibiter Lune's we know that what we saw in the gosh dang it, his story trailer, which is a long time ago, by the way, but we don't know how long ago that was. We actually have a time marker for like Jing Yuan being like actually thousands of years old, but we don't know how far in the past Dan Heng and Bibiter Lune's story goes. But in my opinion, I would think that Jing Yuan is older than Jingliu, and Jingliu is just fucking better at swordsmanship than him. And when they ended up meeting at that one little like tournament, little dealio thing that he ended up like they kind of held as an army, ended up holding that little like tournament thing. They ended up meeting then, and Jing Yuan was so impressed that he asked her to pretty much like train him, and she will basically train anybody the way of the sword. So we don't know how old she was by that time. They were probably both maybe adults at that time. She could have been even young at the time and just trained her because she's such a badass. But and in the cutscene, by the way, I don't know if you guys remember the anime cutscene. The anime cutscene when Jingliu and Jing Yuan has a flashback. They both seem younger in the flashback. When she starts to become Mara struck or some shit. So I don't know. It's really, really hard to say. It's really, really hard to say. But if I had to put money on it, I would say that Jing Yuan's the oldest playable character in the game. We know for a fact he's thousands of years old. We know that Jingliu is old too, but we don't know how old she is. That's just facts. We have literal numbers for how old this guy is. And even then, he's like, shit, dude, he's like really old. We also know Blade's really old too. We know Blade's old too. So it might go Jing Yuan. The problem is we don't know about Locha either. This freaking guy, this guy's a giant question mark. We don't know what's up with this guy. So it's probably like Jing Yuan, and then maybe Jingliu Blade. Shit, dude. This dude could be the oldest. We don't even know. We just don't know anything about this man. This freaking enigma. And then below Jing Yuan, Jingliu, and Blade, and Locha is probably Welt. But shit, it's actually possible Jingliu could be older. It is technically possible. But let's agree that she don't look older. I don't think she looks older at all. I'm pretty sure in the flashback that we saw with Jing Yuan, his hair might have been a little bit darker when they had the flashback. So I think his hair being darker or whiter like this is partly an age thing. Jingliu's hair color does not change in the flashback at all. Like it's the same color. So I don't know what's up with that. But yeah, I don't know. It's possible. It's possible Jingliu is older. That is possible. She could be the oldest playable character in the game for all we know. I mean, shoot! Dude, this is literally a puppet. We have no idea who's behind this puppet either. Come to think of it. Wait a minute. She's wearing Wait, what? She's wearing a lock and collar, but she's got the key. What the? That's not how that works usually. Anyways, that's weird. That's a whole weird thing. That's a weird thing. We got to move on from that. That's a weird thing. That's just not, that's not chill. We gotta move on. Not the store. Not the store. Travelogue. Oh yeah, I'm standing right in front of the lady that I gotta talk to. Duh. I got all sidetracked. Talking about Blade.
How'd you sleep? Today marks the end of our Victory Zone journey. We'll need all the energy we can get.
I gotta eat. Oh man, I made some food and I didn't eat it. Son of a gun. I have to answer questions now. God dang it.
Great. Let's do this. Great mine, here we come.
You did not get Jingliu's life cone. You are kidding me. No, you did not. A 20 pity? Why does the world hate me? Wish me luck. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ninth. I appreciate it. I'm genuinely happy for you.
Wanna spar?
And I mean it too, by the way. I'm eating food, by the way. That probably sounds super weird. But I genuinely mean it. I am super... Dude, that is actually so sick. How come you guys are so lucky? Like, what the frick?
Huh?
What do I gotta... Whose dick do I gotta suck to get better rolls around here? You know what I mean? Like, what the frick? You know what I'm saying? Like, whose clit do I have to rub to get some better rolls around this place, man? Like, what is going on? Why? Like, why, dude? Why? My gosh. You know, whose gears do I gotta grind in order to get some better drops around here, man? Resuck your streamer luck. Dude, I heard that Tectone pulled Jingliu in his first 10 pull. Is that true? I haven't been watching any of his content in a long time because it's kind of like just... It feels weird. It's like... Bro wanna be a hoe for real? I don't really hoe around as much as I used to. I don't really hoe around as much as I used to. I'll be real. I don't hoe around as much as I used to. I mean, once a hoe, always a hoe, I guess. Right? You always got that little bit of a hoe in you. It never really fully goes away, but you could put it on the shelf, you know what I mean? You could put that shit on the shelf. That's for sure. But I mean, shoot, I'd take that shit off the shelf if I could get some pulls around here, straight up, dude. Like, what the? Come on, man. Give me some good drops, bro. Give me a couple of drops around here. God dang. God dang. Give me a couple of drops, dude. I mean, I can't complain too much. I pulled Jingliu in 46. I actually did get lucky recently. I need to calm down. I actually did get lucky recently. I pulled Jingliu in like 46 pulls. That actually happened. And then I got totally robbed trying to pull for her Leica. Like, I got shoved into a back alley and got effed around. You know what I mean? You know, they gave me the 3-piece and the soda and then clocked me on the noggin, dude. You know, in a dark alley on a rainy night. And it actually was raining that night. It was. It really was. Wait, can I actually go do stuff now? Wait, could I do stuff? Am I able to do things now? Hell yeah! Sweet. I can go to the good mine. I mean, I'm sorry, not the good mine. I can go to the great mine. Wait, what? Oh, it's right here. I'm so stupid. I saw this and I was like, that's not the right one. That's a mission that I keep ignoring, which would give me some jade, but let's be real. These missions take forever, and then you get like 30 jade out of it. Bro, you could run your dailies and get like 4 times the jade, basically. I had to go to Hard Pity to get her, and then didn't get her light cone the first time. That was sad. Okay, so yeah. So to be honest, like if you kind of like add up like the total of your rolls, it turns out to be about average, right? Because you kind of got screwed at first, and then it got better.
Let's go get our ticket to the championship.
And for me, it started out pretty decent. And then it just, woo, and then it went, woo, it went to shit spill. It went straight to shit spill.
Isn't that Topaz's support squad?
By the way, they keep talking about this person that's supposed to be really good at, what's this game called? The Ethereal Wars? There's like the mysterious champion that's supposed to be really good at this game. And I got some ideas for who it could be. I actually have a handful of people I think it could be, but just in case you guys haven't played it, I'm not gonna say. I think most of you have finished it already, but I'm not gonna say for anyone who might not have played it.
We'll be taking back what's ours.
They haven't actually given us any hints in the actual game mode itself, but I think there were hints already lying around before we started it.
Well, since you asked so nicely.
But don't think we'll be taking it easy on you.
Yikes. Enough already. Don't make a spectacle.
That sounds like...
Director Topaz!
Whoa!
Making a mess wherever you go.
God
I
damn!
should have disbanded this support squad months ago.
The Director Topaz!
Bro!
We messed up!
Now,
If apologies were enough, there'd
we
be
all
no
know
more
how they're
tabloid
trying to
stories
sell this
where
character.
I received a report about your misdeeds. I may have to include the results in your performance reviews.
There is no need to have this interaction standing behind her.
That's for you two.
Other than,
Wilder has informed me of your situation.
other than the devs are cultured.
I've spoken to Miss Asta. She proposed that the two of you should decide what to do with the ether spirit. Her only requirement is that you keep her updated.
Holy crap.
It
Holy
sounds
crap.
like it, but Miss Asta is their owner.
You should take this opportunity to enjoy the rest of the tournament. No need to rush to a decision now.
Oh, looks like they think so too. Miss Topaz, what brings you here? Do you also play Ethereum Wars?
Correct, but I haven't come here to challenge a championship contender. As the title holder of last year's championship, I've earned a place in this year's final. But my visit here today is purely to discuss matters with the event sponsor. There's been a lot of...
Oh, dang it, they gave it away. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure Topaz is one of the...
in the gaming community.
Oh, here we
I want
go.
to discuss the situation with Mr. Giovanni.
Oh, okay. So she supposedly isn't the elite player. She's just really good. Sorry, I sound like I sound like a fat ass eating a cake right now, cause I am a fat ass eating a cake right now. I literally have food right now, right here in front of me. I'm eating it, and that's why I sound like shit.
Now that I think of it, Mr. Giovanni mentioned that the previous tournament champion was defeated by the elite player.
It is good.
It's embarrassing to admit, but I did face off against that player. Unfortunately, I didn't quite measure up.
So, who exactly is this elite
I think
player?
because she's not the elite player, though, it just narrowed it down for me on who it might be.
Mr. Giovanni specifically reminded me to keep some surprises in store for you.
But now I definitely won't say who I think it is because it might just be a lot, you know, more obvious.
Hey, don't lose heart. I'm rooting for you all the way. As a fellow player, I can still give you some good advice, like how the mechanisms in this victory zone work, for example. Take a look. Simply follow this path, and you'll eventually bump into the guide for this victory zone. If you need any information, your best bet is to talk to the guide. Unfortunately, I've got a few other matters to attend to right now, but I wish you both the best of luck.
Oh my god, this food is so good.
The guide Miss Topaz mentioned could have important information for us. Let's go find him.
Oh my god, so good. Oh my god, goddamn. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so I have an OP strategy for y'all if you didn't already know. So if you know like a really good Chinese restaurant, like a good one that knows what they're doing, and you're able to order this, I would do it. So a lot of places make like a pretty darn good like lemon chicken, but the problem with getting like the breaded chickens is that sometimes like the sauce can make the really good fried chicken part that they make a bit soggy, especially if it like sits on the table with like the rest of the people eating with you for like kind of a while, and the leftovers are just like they're wash, you know what I mean? Like they just get totally messed up. The breading's just all screwed up. So order like a lemon chicken that without the sauce, or maybe sauce on the side, and they will give you like some of the best fried chicken you've ever had in your entire fucking life. Depends on where you go. Some places don't do the fried chicken good without the sauce. But dude, this place that I go to, oh my god, oh my freaking god. It's literally like a cheat code for S tier chicken. It is actually an S tier.
A group of unidentified IPC workers who call themselves the Topaz Support Squad have taken over the Victory Zone, causing numerous problems for players. You must operate automaton spiders to trigger an explosion in their vicinity and disperse these disruptive people.
Oh no!
Please be aware that if you approach the targets head-on, they are highly likely to cause damage to the automaton spiders. Thus, it is imperative that you detonate the automaton spiders behind your targets.
Huh?
To clarify,
okay.
The explosion is purely optical and poses no physical threat.
What does Director Topaz think about us having to take on her support squad?
In response to your question, I am currently retrieving the relevant audio recording.
You guys have caused me nothing but trouble. It's time for you to make amends by proving yourselves in the victory zone.
Okay.
Sometimes you just have to laugh at the absurdity of it all.
This concludes instructions. If you are ready, please follow me to the first detonation location.
Hey, the guide is on the move. Let's keep up.
Wait, I'm eating my food. Wait. Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, crap. Where'd they go?
That support squad member is
Okay,
directly
I'm ready.
facing us. We must find a way of moving around him without being seen. Please follow me.
I don't know what it is, man, but I love the robots in this game. I love Svarog. I love any robot in this game. I'm actually a sucker.
Multiple dispersible targets detected ahead.
I cannot wait for Shui Yi to come out. She's got those robotic claws They're
Granted.
so cool, dude. Oh my god, she's got those robotic claws. It's so
And
sick.
trigger an explosion to disperse the disruptive workers.
I'm literally inhaling peppermint whipped
Warning,
cream right
if
now.
you approach the targets head on, they are highly likely
I'm
to
pretty
cause
sure they
damage to
call
the
that
automaton
whippets.
spiders. Thus, it is imperative that you
And
detonate the automaton spiders behind your targets.
yeah. I'm pretty sure you just said you're doing whippets with, you're having dessert with your whippet. I was not paying attention. Hey, wait, I wasn't paying attention. What do I gotta do? I think I gotta blow this man's up. I gotta go boom boom in his boom boom. Hell yeah.
Task completion. Satisfactory.
Wait, what? No, okay.
Maintain forward progression.
Sounds
And I go,
like
kabam! The fuck is a whippet? Alright, good. The fact that you don't know, that's good. You're all good. You're all good. I'm not gonna explain. Listen, don't worry about it. You don't need to know. It's okay. Okay, people. Maybe I shouldn't say. People find ways to get ripped on anything these days, and people found out that you could on whippets. And whipped cream doesn't just do that by itself. It needs something in order to make it do that thing that it does, where it like whips it up for you right there on the spot. And you can use whippet canisters to do that in a professional whippet like little kind of machine thing. And well, it's kind of like this compressed air sort of like thingamabobby. It's kind of hard to explain. And they use this like they use these little whippet canisters to do it, and you have to load up the whippet cartridge into them, and there's like a little gas in there or something. People can use those to get ripped, essentially. It is not good for you, so don't do it. But you'll be fine if it's literally out of one of the cans that does like whipped cream. It's not a problem. The rechargeable ones that are like more professional or whatever, you can reload those, and that's bad. But like one little whippet thing is not gonna. You're fine. You're good. But yeah, you learn something new every day. So don't be a bad degenerate, okay? Don't go out there and be a baddie. It's not good. Trust me. Like there are way better ways to have a good time than that. Cool Whip is heinous. No, Cool Whip is fine. Cool Whip is fine. Cool Whip is all good. Cool Whip is like in a container. You just like take some out, you go, and you plop some on there. Cool Whip is totally fine. It's literally whippet canisters in a like more of a professional whippet, like kind of like creamer machine thing. Though that's kind of where things can kind of get a little bit degenerate, and not in a good way. I'm confused. The fuck is a whippet? Bro, oh my god. Okay, look, I'm gonna have... I don't know why I'm doing this. Hold on. Okay. I don't know if I should do this or not. But I'll have to do it in this way so that you guys... there's a reason why I'm going to say it in this way, okay? You take a whippet canister, okay? Such as... Where the fuck is it? Such as this, okay? You can fill it with these rechargeable little whippet canisters. With these little fuckers. Hold on. The image is like... My computer's just like having a conniptia right now. It won't load it. What is happening? See, this is why you don't do drugs, kids. This is bad. So these are the little cartridges that you can refill the whippets with. The whippet canister. Okay, these are little charger packs. They're cartridges. You take this son of a gun right here, right? And you can literally get fucking like high off of this shit. You just suck the fucking thing in like helium from a balloon or some shit, and you can actually get like high off of that shit. And it's not good for you. What it essentially does is literally kill brain cells. And like when I say it's not good for you, like it's actually not good for you. Like it's way worse than like it's just literally not good for you. Like don't fucking do it. Like people do dumb, stupid fucking shit. And so I'm telling you this hopefully so that you don't do this type of shit. In case like somebody at a party or whatever is like, hey, we want to try some whipped cream. And it seems like a totally innocent thing because you're using what is supposed to just be a fucking creamer for a fucking cake. And you can fill this little cartridge here with the cream and then the canister on the top. And then this can literally make a whole bunch of like that, like professional, like whipped cream shit. And you can literally get high from the cartridges that's provided. So that's what that shit is. Don't do it. Okay? Okay? Don't do that shit. Yeah, don't do that. People can get ripped off that, and it's not good for you. Don't do it, okay? It's just not good. Just don't do it. That's all I have to say about that. Just don't do it. There's way better ways of having a good time. Trust me. That aren't as bad for you. What happened to the music? You guys been listening to me talk like this for a fucking, like a moron for so long? No ads. I probably let an ad slip already, and it's probably like demonetized the shit out of the stream, so it's probably whatever. But I might as well. Nah, bro, Cool Whip tastes bad to me. Wait, people are getting... Yeah, it's nitrous oxide, right? I think it is? I don't remember. But the way that it gets taken in is not good for you. It's not... No, I don't think it's like laughing gas. Is it? Let me think here. It's like the way that you take it in is way different. The way that you take it in is way different, and it like does it. It's like it's just different. I don't know how to explain it. I'm gonna look this up. It is nitrous oxide. Yeah, but the way that you take it in is way different, and it's just not good for you. Like the way it's done at like doctor's offices and shit like that, it's professionally done. It's like watered down, and you take it slowly over time and shit. And you only take enough so that it like helps you kind of like either go to sleep or you end up like, it's kind of hard to explain, but like you can like literally get addicted to that shit, and it's not necessarily because of the addiction that it's bad. Like it's actually not good for you the way that you take it in. Like the way that you're taking it in through a Whippet canister is not its intended use at all. Otherwise, at doctor's offices, they'd give you laughing gas in a similar manner, and you'd be totally fine. There's a reason why they give it to you. They give it to you with a mix of like oxygen and a bunch of other shit. Like the way that you're taking it out of a Whippet canister is like, ooh, not good. There's nothing else. There's nothing else. It literally like kills brain cells like fucking crazy when you do it. Do I speak from experience? I have done them before, but like, I don't know. There's a reason why like I don't do them anymore, and like a lot of my like friends that I know like would not recommend people doing them. I have taken them before. I do know what they do. I can speak from experience. It's not good for you. Just don't do it. I wasn't like addicted to them or anything like that. But I've known people that I care about a lot that have been. And it's really not good. It's really not good for you. And like if you do get addicted to that shit, bro, it costs so much goddamn money. Because like what you get out of it doesn't last very long at all. And so like people just end up blowing so much money on it and it doesn't even last that fucking long. It's ridiculous. Like just don't do it. It's just not good at all. It is not worth it. It is not good for you. And like, god damn it, when people get addicted to it, it's just so bad. Yeah, for clarification, no, I was never addicted to that shit. I do know some people that I care a lot about that have been addicted to it, and it's just not fucking good. Not a good look. The other good reason why the Ease series, the soundtracks that I've been playing, are so good is that it's actually pretty damn good, like, music. And all of it is loyalty free. They want everyone to be able to use the music. It's actually pretty sick. Disperse the troublesome workers. Don't I have to, like... Wait, what? Wait, what? I left the challenge area? What do you mean? Disperse the troublesome workers. There we go. It just wouldn't let me talk to the thing at first. Boom pow surprise!
Task completion. Satisfactory. Maintain forward progression.
Well, I gotta say, this puzzle...
There we go. Blow up the one in the middle. I'm actually gonna go with this because it's actually gonna do more damage than normal. Smack dab. AoE. I have so much. And so I might as well AoE them. Lit. DPS Trotter. DPS Trotter up in here.
Multiple dispersible targets detected ahead. Access granted. Please be aware.
It's Team Rocket! And they're blasting off again! Oh, what? I didn't see the other guy. Come on now. Are you both just gonna... Alright. Wait, I just realized that. It literally is Team Rocket blasting off again! Oh, whoops. Wait, I clicked the button and it didn't even do anything. That's fucking stupid. Whatever, I don't care. This dude's going down. That is really annoying that, like, the way the buttons work on this, like, I'm gonna go left and it's gonna go straight to the trotter for some reason. I'm gonna go right and it's gonna go left for... Why does that do that? It's so dumb. Whatever. I don't care. Not enough, anyway. Cool. Probably I didn't need to do that. I don't know why I'm doing that. I'm doing it out of a habit. I kind of feel like doing this, and then I'm gonna hold on to the ult for the next wave. DPS Trotter, baby. DPS Trotter.
Looks good.
Oh, there's like a whole bunch of trainers in a row here? That's sick. Fight me, bitch. Oh, let me look at something really fast. Bro, Rizlante, you got a super OP drop from your relics too? What the heck? That's so... Oh my god, dude, that's disgusting, man. You get all kinds of good stuff. I just saw the Discord. Oh shit, I accidentally popped this early when I didn't need to, so instant buff for him, I guess, now. Wait, if I plan that out, then I get to have 2 OP ults in a row? I should do that. Why wouldn't I do that, right? Hit the 2 mains. Attach myself to this. Oh, I didn't attach myself to the right one. That wasn't very smart at all. Give them both the debuff. Go after this one. DPS Trotter. That song, Luck... Wait. That song, Luck Be a Lady... Luck Be a Lady Tonight is stuck in my head. Am I thinking of the right song? I can't play that, can I? I'm like almost 90% sure I can't play that track. Are you talking about... It's like the older song, right? I'm pretty sure that's DMCA as hell. Check this out. DPS Trotter! I keep there's so many times the Trotter's been the one to take everybody out. So ridiculous. Luck Be a Lady, like that older track, right? That's a good song. Oh my goodness gracious. My lower back right now is like so annoyed at my behavior. My lower back is like, dog. I'm now realizing why it does the thing that it does. In the rotation, I'm now realizing why it does it like this. It's still really dumb, and it shouldn't do it like this, but I'm now realizing why. The one Tom Ellis from Lucifer sang, he covered it. Yo, so you watched that show Lucifer, then I'm guessing. I can't remember what program what shows do you watch right now? I've been watching Seinfeld. I am a YouTube slut. I am a YouTube slut. I have not been watching shows like at all. I've been watching basically just YouTube, to be honest. I watch a lot of different YouTubes. I want to catch back up on a bunch of animes. As far as like a funny show or whatever, there's a lot of good funny shows out there. I just feel like a lot of like shows and stuff like that have kind of fallen off because nobody wants to do anything like. Seinfeld's good, by the way. Seinfeld's great. Do you like Curb Your Enthusiasm? I've heard that's pretty darn good. Community was a good show. Breaking Bad was a good show. Breaking Bad was a great show, actually. You're a Netflix slut? I need it. I can definitely get a Netflix account, but I'd have to ask. I'm pretty sure does my sister have it? I can probably get it off my sister. I had a Hulu for a really long time, and she basically, in fact, I stopped watching my Hulu, and she was literally watching the app for so much longer, and I realized that I was still paying for it. And then I told her, I was like, one day I was like, dude, I don't even watch that anymore. I gotta stop the subscription. And she ended up getting her own Hulu because of that. Yeah, she ended up getting her own Hulu after that. And then I remember there was a show I wanted to watch, and I was like, okay, it's time the tables have turned. And so I ended up watching her Hulu. My friend taught me this. Wait, hold up. My friend taught me this. Oh. Oh. Okay, so the little heart react thingamabob is in the way of it when I look at chat, so I couldn't see the ho the right way. I was like, oh, you just wrote out ho. But I'm just now realizing how you did it. How do you do that? Do you know how to do that? Yeah, I've also been watching the 1969 Scooby-Doo. Bruh! The Hanna-Barbera, like, old school Scooby-Doo actually cracked. Actually overpowered. In fact, it was so overpowered they had to nerf it. The new Scooby-Doo is just not as good anymore. Old Scooby-Doo actually OP. Old Scooby-Doo actually OP. Literally, they literally nerfed it. It was so good. It was so good. It was pretty good for a long time, up until, and then they started doing the Scooby-Doo movies, and I remember the one on the island with the zombies was good. That was a while ago now. Not 1969 long ago. These are the newer movies. But like, god dang, it was probably like almost freaking 15, 20 years ago or some shit. The Scooby-Doo on some random island or whatever, and there was like, it was a zombie one, and that was a good one. And then they did like the Hex Girls after that. The one with the Hex Girls in it was good still. And then I'm pretty sure that's when things kind of like just went to shit. They just stopped making good ones. They just stopped making good ones after that. It's a shame. It's a crying shame. Oh, I just realized this is like actually a boss. But I haven't been hit yet. I'm probably going to get hit so hard by the time they finally have a turn. I feel like I should DPS down the big boy because he's going to wreck me if he ever gets a turn. Yeah, I don't have any damage yet, so I kind of just need a AoE. Still have the active effect of the skill. Wow, those guys actually just got shit on pretty hard. That's too bad for Mr. Naive Player. Rough, bro. Rough, fam. Wait, if there's a thing here, that means that I can probably go down and find a treasure! Never mind, I have to be smarter or better at the game first. Bro, I don't need to worry about any of this stuff. I'm actually just DPSing through everything. Yeah, dude, old school Hanna-Barbera was so good. Oh man, Hanna-Barbera, like old cartoons, they were actually so good. Actually good. Actually so good. I really like the Scooby-Doo movie, the one where Shaggy gets a rack of two big personalities. Wait, are you talking about the live action one? I forgot that they had the live action ones too. The live action one was the first live action one was pretty good. I don't really remember the second one that much. The first live action one was pretty good. But I was talking about here. Isn't it like Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island? I think it's called Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island. Hold on. It's literally 1998, brother. No wonder it was so good. They had good voice actresses in it. Bro, Mark Hamill was in this. No shot. What? Hold up. Mark Hamill was in this. Mark Hamill is literally Luke Skywalker. Mark Hamill is the voice of the Joker. What? I didn't know that. No wonder it was so dang good. It's got an 88% on Rotten Tomatoes. This one right here. This stuff right here. Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island. That's literally what it's called. Check this out if you haven't yet. This one's good. They were still putting out some bangers back then. This is literally before Y2. Do you guys remember Y2K? Or did you ever hear about Y2K? In the year 2000, when they thought like computers were gonna like completely fall apart the second the clocks turned, the second midnight hit on, like, because all the clocks were on a lot of computers were all set to like, you know, they were like, you know, like 97, 98, 99, and then they thought just shit was gonna break when it hit 00, and they were gonna be like, wait, we didn't think about this. Are all the computers gonna go bunk? Like, well, oh no, what's gonna happen? Oh no! Like, it was the silliest paranoia propaganda BS. It was so stupid. But this was like 2 years before that. The Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island, actually good. Actually good. Actually good stuff right there. Still OP Scooby-Doo. Yeah, live action one. Zombie Island was a banger. Y2K fashion is popular now, but a lot more modern. Like a modern version of it. Because when you actually look at pictures from back then, it's kind of funny. You look at some of the pictures from people back in the day, and they kind of look like dweebs. But what people do is they take the old school style, and they kind of put a little bit of a modern feel on it, and then they make everything look better. Hit this guy with a small attack. And then the big attack. Oh wait, I should have saved this for the next... Oh, I should have saved this. Yeah, that was pretty good. I always make the joke that they're gonna have to nerf stuff in the next patch. I say that about life, literally. But the joke about this is that like they're not gonna nerf this by the next patch, because by the next patch this will literally be gone. Y2K was a great hoax. Good times. What's up, Lazarus Long? Dude, Y2K was so dumb. You want to know something funny? My cousin who was in chat earlier, he's like, his name on YouTube, or the YouTube chat that he uses is Ferns Returns. And he, no joke, we were all sitting there we had these three main like family households. There's a whole friggin' bunch of us. We all lived really close to each other, and we all used to hang out all the dang time. All the like the younger kids and all the adults. Everybody was friends. It was all super duper sick. Before I ended up moving a little bit north, and my family moved like a little bit further away, and I was too young to be able to like walk and meet him anymore or whatever, or ride my bike to go like meet him. And so, dude, we're all sitting there in front of the TV, and like we're all getting excited. We're all like, the ball's about to drop. All of us are super stoked to see what happens, because nothing's probably gonna frickin' happen. And my cousin, I kid you not, screams out of fear, runs out of the room into the other room and into the darkness, like covers his head like the earth is about, like the world is gonna end. I'm not even kidding. Like, actually paranoid, thought Y2K was gonna happen. It was hilarious. That is one of them. You know what I mean? There's always like those memories that you will always have, like the forever memories that you'll always have, no matter what. You're always gonna remember them. As long as something gets brought up about it, you'll remember. That shit is one of them. That was so funny. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was you had to be there. But it was so good, man. It was so good. I think it started as a joke, It probably was. That's why I thought it was so hilarious. That's why I thought it was so funny, dude. I'm like, my cousin actually ran in the room like he was actually scared. Like he was actually scared, and like literally all of us were like, dude, are you serious? Like, come on. Like, you know what I mean? Like we thought back, we didn't really like have the word trolling back then, but like a lot of us were like, bro, come on, stop trolling. You know, like we all like. That was a good memory. Oh man, those were good times, man. Oh my god, what a dingbat he was that day. That was so funny. That was actually so good. I'll never forget that. Honestly, if it just started as a joke, that makes it even better.
Oh, look. There are two
Hi,
workers
Pancake.
walking away over there. Oh, look at
Vampire.
them.
As
Standing there like
a proper
statues.
YouTube slave, I
Tricky going
have this
around
as a
these two.
background while I'm testing Jingliu in Simulated Universe. I wish you the best of luck, Lazarus. Let me know, because here's the crazy thing about my Jingliu. I didn't even know I was going to be able to get her. I didn't even pre-farm her because I didn't have her guaranteed. And you know what I mean? My luck with Fu Xuan was so bad that I just thought to myself, you know what? Jingliu might not happen, even though she's been my favorite. She's the character that I wanted to pull for so damn long, but I just didn't know if I had her guaranteed because I gambled with too many different characters. So I didn't have her pre-farmed. And I'm out of Herda bonds. So I don't have the destruction light cone from the Herda shop. I don't have a light cone option for Jingliu. So I had to start pulling on the Jingliu light cone banner because I got lucky pulling for Jingliu, thank God. But I don't have a light cone for Jingliu. So I had to start pulling on her banner. I haven't pulled her. I lost the 50-50 pulling for her light cone. Long story short, I don't actually have a functional Jingliu I can properly play right now. So I wanted to test her in Swarm Disaster. So let me know how it goes for you. My idea for the first thing I want to do with Jingliu and Swarm Disaster is run her on Abundance. Run her on Abundance. Because you can cheese the game running Abundance, because you can go all over the map and pick up every single thing that you want, because Abundance raises the count. It raises the count, so you never hit that, you know what I mean? Like you never let the swarm get buffed. So it's just super OP. So like you go around the map, you get all the interplay with Abundance. You get enough heals so that like your team doesn't die. You get hunt path stuff so that you get lots of speed, so that you get energy regen when you kill enemies. You get energy regen whenever it becomes your turn. You get energy regen this, you get speed that, you get crit damage this, you get crit damage that. And then you interplay the Abundance with Propagation. And because her enhanced skill doesn't use skill points, it's just like QQ and Dan Hung and Bibitalune, where they get massively buffed. She gets massively buffed off of Propagation blessings. So interplay Abundance into Propagation and Nihility. Grab the weakness break stuff from Nihility to interplay with, so you get triple buff from your Resonance. You get a bunch of heals off of Abundance. You grab a bunch of Hunt blessings. You just go off Queen, and I want to see how well that runs in Swarm Disaster with Jingliu. So if you have the opportunity to try that out, I'd say give that a go, because I think it would be incredibly strong. Yeah, I fell asleep last time, LOL. Knew a couple of guys who actually did Doomsday Prep before 2000 New Year's Eve. Dude, I was still pretty young for the Y2K stuff.
Hurry up or they'll start getting suspicious.
I'm old enough to have memories from it, my cousin running into the room and all that stuff, but we were pretty young. Like all the adults were laughing. That it was a moment that it was an ageless moment. Like everybody laughed when my cousin did that shit. That was hilarious. But I was still pretty darn young. I was like, I don't even remember. How old was I? Actually, wait. Ah.
Congratulations.
You almost
Please
got
maintain
me.
forward
I don't
progression.
show my face on camera. I don't tell my age on camera. I am an enigma. You know as much about me as you know about Locha. That's the way it's supposed to be, and I almost broke the fourth wall on y'all. Oh my god, I almost broke it. I almost did a bad thing. I almost broke the fourth wall. But yeah, I was still pretty young. I remember waking up an hour later with Pancake rambling about his light cone mistake. Yeah, Lazarus. I won't go on a rant about it again, but so I was pulling for Jingliu's light cone, right? I go all the way to Pity, and then I ended up pulling a 5-star light cone. And I pulled the 5-star healer light cone that's got Bailu on it. Really good light cone. Doesn't do anything for Jingliu. So it was pretty sad. And so I was trolling chat and I was joking around like, hey guys, check out my Jingliu light cone that I just got. And I went and read off literally all of the stats from it. And then I went back because I had 10 more pulls left before I was going to run out. And so I was like, you know what? Maybe there's still some magic left in this, right? I went back to the banner and I pull back to the I pull back to the warp banners. I see, you know, Jingliu's on screen. I'm kind of mostly paying attention to chat and trying to entertain and whatnot. And so I don't think about it. And I'm on the fence about whether I want to do it or not, but here I am in the warp, right? And so I was like, screw it. And so for the first time, and I usually do a bunch of singles and then I pull a 10 pull. I kind of warm it up and then rip a 10. I just changed it up and I was like, I'm gonna just rip this 10 pull because I only had 10. I wanted to see what would happen. I ripped a 10 pull on the normal banner for the character when I only had 10 pulls left and I was going for the light cone. I literally pulled a Tectone and bought the wrong thing and I can't take it back. It was so sad. And I was running amok, you know what I mean? I was like losing my shit about it, you know what I mean? It was hilarious. Don't get me wrong, it was friggin' hilarious at the time. Like, it was actually like peak comedy. But because I was ranting about it so much, Sinclair like probably had me on like a side monitor or something like that, headphones in, whatever, passed out on the floor while she was playing Honkai Star Rail. And then freaking woke up while I was losing my mind over how stupid I was. Pulling on the wrong ass banner like a dipshit. Took me 160 pulls to get her. Damn! No kidding. Lost 50-50 to E1 Welt. Another 50 pulls for the light cone. Luckily, I was stocked with Jade. I am pretty new to Honkai Star Rail. 3 weeks, only level 54, so I can't really test your endgame, but thanks for Abundance tip. I did not even try it in Swarm yet. Dude, Lazarus, welcome to the game. You came at a good time. You just pulled the best DPS character that you're gonna be able to get your hands on for a long time. You basically just speed ran the game. Like, not even kidding, there is no better time to join than now, because you can basically guarantee yourself a Jingliu. The only character that could even hold a torch to her in DPS is Dan Hung and Bibitor Lunite. And yeah, we're not sure yet, right? She just came out, so he might still be best DPS, but she's like right behind his ass if she isn't quite there. And depending on your relics, depending on your team composition, she could actually be better. So, you came at a great time. You came to the game at a great time. Welcome to the community. I hope you're having a good time. I hope I'm not too annoying and cringy. I probably am, but, you know, hey, I'm glad you're here. Especially because every once in a while the music stops playing and people still hang out. People are still here. Even after my dumbass loses the music. Let's go ahead and play. You want to know what I want to play right now? I want to play a really good song from an old game that's really good. And I don't remember the name of the song. Ah, I remember the name of the song. I remember. Is there like a longer loop of it? Here we go. Here's a longer loop of it. Oh, this is a banger right here. Oh man. What a good track. I'm still malding for buying S5 breakfast light cone, then game decided to give us a free breakfast light cone the next day. Dude, J Mike, I did the same thing. Not literally the next day, but I built QQ so that I could still run Mono Quantum and then potentially use QQ on Mono Quantum and then take Sela off the Mono Quantum team and run her as the hyper carry DPS on a second team, right? For Memory of Chaos and stuff. And then like 2 weeks later, bro, they just give us breakfast in the they give us breakfast in the mail. I was like, dude, really? I took like 5 months to build QQ. And the moment I build QQ, they're like, here you go. Why don't you have seriousness of breakfast real quick? And I was like, hold on, I gotta find out if it's actually, yeah. Dang it, man. I had the same thing. J Mike, I feel bad for you though, man. That sucks because like literally the next day that happened to you. That's a rough one, man. You like Jingliu more than Dan Hung and Viver de Lune? Dude, I do too. I just can't play her yet because I don't have a light cone yet. Also, I hope you guys appreciate this song. This song is magical.
Huh? How'd you get behind me? You telling me you wiped out all my coworkers?
Like if you're having a bad day, right? If you're just having a bad day, go home, put your headphones in. I don't know, maybe smoke a bowl, have a tall glass of water, a glass of milk, whatever you gotta do, whatever toots your fancy. Maybe just take off your socks on the edge of your bed, scrunch your toes a little bit. By the way, if you ever go on like a long trip and you get back and it's been a long day, sit on the edge of your bed, take your socks off real quick, and then like scrunch your toes on the edge of your bed. Feels so fucking good. It just relaxes the shit out of you because you've been on your feet like all day or whatever, right? And just like close your eyes, stop listening to Pancake's stupid, shearing, gut-wrenching voice, and just enjoy this track. This track just is so good. It fixes you right up. Oh yeah, that's a good song. That's a good song. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I'm really addicted, not gonna lie. Guys, a question. Is QQ is viable as main DPS for Memory of Chaos? My only good DPS now is Jingliu. Need one more for the other half. QQ is still RNG based even as E6. This is true. However, the odds with QQ are normally in your favor more than they are not. Every once in a while, it'll kind of feel a little bit rough because you'll like literally pop her skill like 3 times and nothing will frickin' happen and it'll just feel bad. But most of the time that doesn't happen. And it feels so good when she gets to pop off properly. But she is really, really good. So right now, because my teams are a little bit squirrely for my second team, she's like usually my main DPS or potentially sometimes second DPS on my second team, depending on what's going on in Memory of Chaos. Because she hits like 3 enemies at once, and that's kind of good for taking care of like not only DPSing down a boss while the rest of your team kind of deals with the trash. She also helps you deal with the trash while dealing with the main enemy because she does hit with blast damage, which hits 3 enemies at once. She also has AoE. It's pretty good. She has the capability to be she's literally one of the best units in Swarm Disaster, but that's because of a certain path you can use her in that makes her OP. To answer your question, here. Oh, hold up. Sorry, I'm vibing to this song like too much. I almost forgot about this. Why is this stupid ad here? Get the heck out of here. So I was just talking about Jingliu's viability and the new tier list adjustments that have been made since she came out. Why is my computer having a conniptia? What is going? Why can't I move this? Holy crap! Sorry, my computer was having like an aneurysm. Check this out. The new DPS rankings are out. If you haven't seen the new video, I'm gonna save you some time. Jingliu is S+ tier. None of this is in alphabetical order, by the way. This is not alphabetical order. My bad. This is alphabetical order, by the way. The only thing actually, I guess you could say ranked here is the tier itself. They're not actually like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, it's just the ranking. So Dan is sitting in front of Jingliu just because that's the alphabetical order. Just like Bronya is sitting in front of Tingyun because that's the alphabetical order. Fushuan is in front of Locha, again, alphabetical order. Okay. Blade, Kafka, QQ, Sela. QQ is sitting at S tier. I don't know if you guys know about this or not. By the way, we got Tingyun and Asta have finally been recognized as the queens that they are. Tingyun finally getting the recognition that she deserves. I've been saying this for so goddamn long. But QQ sitting at S tier, but you'll notice the icon next to her. The icon is like a little gambling dice. The character, who is very RNG based, and depending on your luck or the enemies you face, can perform better or worse than the rating indicates. So if you get incredibly unlucky, she might fall off and be more of like an A tier character, like our general Midyuan. And if she performs well, she can actually be considered an S tier character. Now, sure, just to be aware, just so that you know, this is all done with calculations with her at E6. All of the 4-star characters are done at E6 with optimal teams and optimal situations. Just so that you guys know, they tried to adjust the tier list ranking so that it is more reflective of the current meta of the game with new parameters, and they're doing a lot better with the testing that they're doing, which is why you see Tingyun being raised up and the viability of her being more realized, because they're doing the testing better now. So QQ is tested at E6. She can be a really good DPS. So if you want to level her, it's not a bad choice. My QQ, I don't think she's E6. I started leveling her when she was only at E2 or 3, and she was still good. But I had Sela, so I didn't really like need her. It was just something I did. So, yes, QQ is still viable, but she's not like, oh my god, the best character in the whole game or anything like that. In fact, if she's not E6 or even like maybe, I think it's E3 or 4 that she gets another really good buff, she probably sits somewhere around A or even like high B. But most of the time, she's going to be sitting up here at S. So, to answer your question in the most long-winded way as possible, yeah, she's worth it, but lean everything into Jingliu. Lean everything into Jingliu. She's your character. If you're new to the game, you've been playing it for 3 weeks, everything must go into Jingliu. She is your queen. That is your waifu. She is the powerhouse that will carry you to the finish line every time. Lean into Jingliu. This is your queen. In fact, besides her, the next characters you need to be thinking about are like someone like Ting Yun. Like if it's not Jingliu, it's Ting Yun. It's your support for your hyper carry. Okay? Like the joke is like, J Mike, you're a perfect person. You say this all the time too. Your DPS is only as good as your support. That's a commonly said phrase. So put a really solid support behind your DPS so that she can really crack off. In fact, you might want to put 2 supports behind your DPS. Rather than 2 DPSs on the same team, level up 2 supports to put behind your main DPS, because she's actually that good. She does blast damage, hitting 3 enemies at once most of the time. So you really just want to buff the ever-living crap out of her, or buff her and debuff the enemies, and she will do everything for you. All the damage could come out of her, right? All the damage could come out of her. You could put Pela on the same team with Jingliu, and as long as Pela is debuffing the enemies like every 2 turns with her ult, she doesn't even have to deal any damage at all. She just has to debuff the enemies, and Jingliu just has to like eat them alive. That's all you gotta worry about. Let me catch up the chat again, because I'm being a dumbass again. Got her E6 while pulling for Ice Mommy? Bro! Almost sitting here acting like you don't even have her at E6. My brother, my dude, welcome to the fam.
Welcome to the family.
So yeah, you got her E6, brother. You might as well do that for your second team. But level your main team first. Level your main team first. Get your main team good to go. Then level up QQ. Be patient. You're on week 3, dude. You don't need to be clearing Memory of Chaos on week 3. Trust me, you can't yet. You're only 3 weeks in. It's gonna take you a little while to get there. You have to hit certain levels because your characters are literally gonna be capped at a certain point. You literally can't go too far into Memory of Chaos yet. So level up your main team first and then level up QQ. Recently, I went to the Japanese garden in Seattle. It's so insanely beautiful there. I'm jealous of you, Sinclair. You are, yeah, that's right, you're in Washington. I forgot, I did my investigative reporting and I found out, like, where you live. Recently, I went to the Japanese garden. That's so cool, man. This is the type of song that you should play at the Japanese garden if you're listening to headphones. Oh my god, this song is so good. I'm happy I decided to play this. I mean, might as well since QQ's E6. I'm ruining the song by speaking with my horrifyingly, like, terrible voice. But, it is what it is. Seattle also has the Chinese garden. Dude. Do it, man. Go there. Take a little trip. I mean, might as well since QQ is E6. Yeah, you might as well, dude. At the end of the day, it's a relic issue. True. And Kabuto Garden, which is also Japanese style, random I know. Dude, I'm jealous, man. I mean, I live in a pretty decent area. I live really close to Sacramento in California. So there's some nice spots around here. Sacramento's kind of, you know, hit or miss for me, but there's a lot of areas near Sacramento. Like I like where I live. There's some cool spots. But I used to live closer to like East Bay, like a little closer to like San Francisco. There was more like outdoorsy kind of fun stuff to go do out there. I used to go hiking like all the time out there, and I can still go hiking out here, but there's a lot of places to go hiking out where I used to live. Tier lists for MOC are pointless in my opinion, since it will always favor the new units. So these aren't for MOC. This is not MOC based. This is literally like, well, okay. It is MOC based. It is MOC based, but like, it doesn't like really matter. Like it doesn't matter what the enemies are. It doesn't matter what the enemies are really. This is still the tier list because it's tested in more than just MOC. But this is with MOC in mind. To be fair. But the thing is, if it's not MOC or Swarm Disaster, you could literally walk in there with a wet sponge and throw it at the enemy and win. You know what I mean? Like, the only reason why you need a tier list is for Memory of Chaos or Swarm Disaster. Everywhere else, bro, I beat 1.0 with level 1 light cones. They weren't leveled up. Okay? When the game first came out as a challenge, I did a challenge run and I beat 1.0 with freaking level 1 light cones. I was naked. Okay? You can walk in there with the leftovers from your fridge and just toss them at the enemies and win. The only reason why you even need it, you don't even really need a tier list. Let's just get real. But the only reason why you'd look at a tier list or care about a tier list is because of something like Memory of Chaos. Oh no, my song ended. Hold on a second, I got it. I can fix this. I can fix this. We want a similar vibe. So, you all know this level. You all hate this level. But the track that came from it was good. You all know this game. You all love this game, but you hated it. This is the one level everyone hated. This is the one level everyone hated. But it was a good song. Clara's good now? Clara's always been good. Well, here, check this out. Shy, check us out. So Clara is on B tier with RNG based for single target, right? But if you're looking at blast damage, meaning 3 enemies or more, Clara gets a buff. She goes all the way up to S tier. If you're looking at AoE, 4 to 5 enemies, she goes all the way up to S+. Because you can put a March 7th like shield on her, and she's more attracted by the enemies. You can use her ult, getting her even more attracted by the enemies. And basically, she starts to go the heck off. And the more enemies there are, the more times she's hit, the more damage she's dealing, the mobs just start to get deleted if you build her and her team correctly. But if it's just one enemy, meaning one boss, there's not as many enemies to hit her. She's not going to be dealing as many. She has counter damage. She doesn't deal it. She doesn't get. She's only. If 5 enemies are hitting her every single turn, she's going to deal 5 counter attacks. If only 1 enemy is hitting her at a time, she's only going to have 1 counter attack a turn. She's going to fall off. She's going to fall off the edge of a cliff. So yeah. Just went here from your Jingliu destroys the tier list video. Oh, so you already saw. I really need to catch up to chat, guys. Oh my god. I'm always like 5-10 minutes behind. Oh my god. See, what happens is I have ADD and I get on a rant and I start talking about stupid shit. And then, like, somebody already told me something 6 minutes ago that I should have already known. Oh my god. You don't need to know about this. Don't worry, you told me that. I knew she will be my new queen since I first saw her, regardless how good she is, lol. Well, you know, you're in the right place, because we're going to tell you that she's queen. In case you're interested, since you are new to the game, I kind of have a little bit of a secret Discord. I don't really tell the rest of, like, I don't tell the channel this, like, openly, really. People that come through the stream, I'll tell them about the Discord. No pressure at all. If you feel like joining the Discord, there's not a whole lot of us in there, but we all give a darn about the game. We all theory craft and talk about a whole bunch of different stuff that's going on. So there you go, dude. If you're interested, anyone's interested, join the Discord. Boom, there you go. DPS are temporary, solo sustains are eternal. J Mike, I 100% agree. So when you're looking at this list, well, Dan Hung and Bibiter Lune and Jingliu, especially Jingliu, their kit is so solid that they're gonna be relevant DPS characters for probably like years. For like probably years. As sad as it is to say, someone like Sela, you never know, one day, like she's always gonna be good, but she might not be great. In like a year, she might not be like great anymore. Maybe like a year or 2. She might not be great anymore. But I mean, when you look at games like Genshin, you have characters like Hu Tao and characters like Eula and Eula's not a great example because they ruined her kit by not giving her anything that meshes with the new meta. But you still have characters like Hu Tao and there's other characters from 1.0 and stuff like that that are still relevant today, and the game's been out for 3 years. I think that Dan Hung, Bibiter Lune, and Jingliu are those characters. These two sit so much higher above the rest that it's not even funny. Like, they're actually so much better than everybody else. It's insane. However, everything from, like, forget the damage dealer slots even here. Everything in S tier, Silverwolf, Bronya, Ting Yun, Fu Xuan, Locha, like these are the best characters in the game right here. Because as long as you have a Fu Xuan, you can walk in with a bundle of moldy bananas, and she would drag those MFers all the way through Memory of Chaos. You can walk in with a ragtag group of idiots, and she would carry a bunch of 4-star characters to the finish line every single time. So with Locha, Locha will keep those suckers alive. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I think Fu Xuan is the best sustain in the game. She gives you crit value. She gives you overall damage output. She's insanely good. Fu Xuan might be the best character in the whole game, straight up, because she's just able to. She can literally make your team. I don't want to say make or break, because the only reason why your team would break is because she's not on it, right? She could make your team. Silverwolf is probably like that too, because she can apply weakness to the enemies, and if you lean into that, you can make a whole entire team around her, and Silverwolf helps you get carried through Memory of Chaos. And Swarm Disaster. Fu Xuan does the same thing. Locha does the same thing. Ting Yun can buff the heck out of your character and fix their energy problems. Bronya can fix the team rotation problems and give buffs. These two DPS characters can also carry you through content because they deal so much damn damage. But if you have one of these characters like Fu Xuan or Locha, you could clear the same content with B tier characters or even C tier characters because your sustainability is so high. Now, you might not necessarily be 3-starring Memory of Chaos, like with early clears, potentially with something like this, but you can at least clear it. When Fu Xuan came out in the game, people said that new players got their first Memory of Chaos clears for the first time. When Fu Xuan came out, returning players said, "Hey, I've gotten the fastest clears I've ever gotten thanks to Fu Xuan." You know, like Fu Xuan came out and was like, "Hey, I'm gonna fix all your problems today, pal." So good, so good. Yeah, Mike, I'd give my right hand for Locha now. I think Fu Xuan's better. I'm not even gonna lie. I think Fu Xuan's better. Fu Xuan can heal and prevent damage. She can crowd control your entire team. She gives you crit. She does literally everything. She can deal damage on her own. She can give you crit value. She's a harmony character. She's a healer. She's a preservation character. She's a damage dealer. She's everything. She does everything. My Fu Xuan dealt over 200,000 damage in Swarm Disaster one time because I had an insanely broken build. Yeah, the literal entire enemy swarm had to literally have 5 characters sitting in front of me while I popped her AoE in order to be able to do that while I was buffed into oblivion. But the point still stands. Attracted to Clara? No, listen, nobody's attracted to Clara. Everyone's it's Svarog. Nobody wants Clara, they want Svarog. Svarog is what everybody's looking at. Forget this Clara slander crap. Everybody wants Svarog. Svarog's where it's at. My Clara's been built like fully. I just move all her stuff to my Ice Queen Jingliu. Shy, that's what I'm talking about. Get everything off of Clara, put it on Svarog, put it on Jingliu. That's the right move. I feel like Topaz will help Clara a lot, at least I heard. I don't have Clara and not planning to get Topaz, nothing personal. I just hate the IPC with a passion. Lazarus Long, there's obvious reasons why Topaz has the outfit that she has, okay? There was no buildup of lore for her whatsoever. Every other character before her has had a massive month after month after month long buildup before they came out. Topaz was literally like, "Hey guys, I guess I'm here, and I guess I'm a bitch." And so they had to give her this fat, juicy ass so that everyone would want to pull for her. But I don't know if it's enough for some people, you know what I mean? I don't know if it's enough for some people to be able to, like, actually go around and pull for her. A lot of people are going to come around to pulling for Topaz. I'm going to try to pull her on my ult, not just for her fat, juicy ass, but also for the content, and also for her fat, juicy bum. But like, I want, you know, I heard she's really good at asset protection, and I'm interested in that field of work. So, I want to see what she's bringing to the table. For Nubby, depends if Svarog does hit the mark targets more often. Yeah, literally the only reason why Clara does anything is because Svarog's like, I guess I'll do it, and then like literally saves the day. If Svarog could just play on his own without Clara holding him back, imagine how OP imagine how OP Svarog would actually be. It would be insane. Okay, we're gonna play this now. No, never mind. It's gonna play an ad. Okay. Thanks for the disc link. Join. We'll explore it later. Honestly, there's not much to explore. We just goof around and say stupid crap and stuff. There's literally not much going on. What is there? I'm gonna go look at it right now. We have the only places we really usually talk in are like there's the chat English, there's the Genshin Impact section, there's a not safe for work section. There's sometimes people post memes, but we just usually goof off and party in the main chat and just theory craft and talk shit, whatever. Need Silverwolf and Locha reruns. Got all her S+ supports. Good time to start the game indeed. E6 Ting Yun, thanks to Jingliu too. You got E6. Wait, you got lucky, man. You got lucky. You got E6 Ting Yun and E6 QQ on the same banner as a new character or as a new player. Do you have any idea? You have no idea how hard you just flexed on literally everybody here. Okay, I have E5 QQ. I've been playing the game since Sela came out. The last week of the Sela banner. Now, sure, I wasn't necessarily trying to pull for E6 QQ, but you'd think that I would have had her by now. I just got E6 Ting Yun. You actually just flexed on everybody so hard, dude. You actually just flexed on it. You actually just shitting everybody's cereal. Like, I'm not even kidding. You came through, put on your cowboy boots, blew out the last hit of your cigar, put it out on somebody's shoulder and said, yeah, take that, cowboy. Doesn't C1 mark all enemies? Asset protection, I get what you mean, man. Still rather go for Sela. She got that yonder vibes. Sela, I don't think so. I don't think Sela has yonder vibes. I feel like Sela, I mean, maybe. Maybe. For me, Sela, she just seems up my alley. Like, I could literally get along with Sela so easily. It's ridiculous. Like, if I was in the game, Sela and I would just be super cool friends. Like, we'd literally, like, get beers on the weekend and talk shit about Luca behind his back because he's cringe. She'd complain to me about Bronya. It would annoy me, but I'd deal with it. Yeah. And then, like, I'd tell her about how Silverwolf and I were raiding in a guild recently, and it would probably bore her, but then I'd say, dude, you owe me for all the shit you talk about with Bronya, and then we'd literally just talk shit the whole time. It would be great. I'd actually get along with Sela so much. I like Sela. She's straight to the point. She's dumb as a board. Okay? She doesn't want to read nothing. I'm down with that. Don't get me wrong, like, I don't really read anymore, you know what I mean? But I did plenty of reading along the way to understand a thing or two. I just like it. I think she's cool. I think she's funny. I think she's goofy. I enjoy her spirit. I think she's a good person. She's like a step or two above March 7th in terms of intelligence level, but she's still great. And we love March. I mean, come on, who doesn't love March, right? It's still a good comedic relief thing. I need Blade now. Hey. What is it? We got Sela. I don't know if they're gonna go in order. It would be really cool if they just went in order. But we had Sela. Then there's what? Jingyuan, Silverwolf, Blade. You know what I mean? And as far as who deserves a rerun next, Blade is not too far off. I don't think they'll actually go in order because that's not what they did with Genshin Impact. However, this is not the same game. What I think they're going to do is they're going to go in order of story, who's relevant to the story. Sela was relevant to the story because we went back to Belobog to introduce Topaz to the story. So they brought back Sela, right? Also, a lot of people really wanted to pull for Sela and couldn't. She was the best DPS in the game for a really long time, so a lot of people kind of had the FOMO. And I feel like Sela is being brought back to save the 1.4 banner because besides Jingliu, a lot of people were not interested in Topaz. So I feel like Sela is helping Hoyoverse make some money during this banner because it'll help out with the fact that Topaz is probably not going to pull that well. Topaz might be the worst banner that Honkai Star Rail has. Like, it might be the worst banner, it might be the worst performing banner in terms of sales that they will have. There's just no buildup. And can one ass literally do all of the work on itself without any lore, without nothing else? Like, I don't think so. Like, I think Sela has been brought back to help with sales. And because it makes sense with the story. The next character that we get a rerun for will probably have something to do with the current story at hand. Let's not forget, we're going back to the Lofu again. Jingliu and Locha are still at the Lofu chilling, waiting for us to go back. So we're probably going to see, and a lot of people are going to get rerun when we go back to the Xianzhou. Who do we have? We have Blade, Kafka, Locha could all be reran when we return to the Xianzhou, and it would make perfect sense. That's 3 different characters you could get. Topaz can only apply 1 proof of debt mark. Yep, that's the problem with Topaz. She can't single-handedly save the erudition path. We're gonna need more than just Topaz to do it. That's why, in my opinion, like, a lot of people are like, oh, I want to run this person with Topaz. Oh, I want to run this person with Topaz. This person. I'm sitting here like thinking to myself, like, make sure you pick somebody that actually works with Topaz. She can only put 1 mark. She can only tag 1 enemy at a time, so only 1 enemy will take the 25% increased damage. So you want to have somebody that works with her, like Kafka Hypercarry team with a Topaz on the same team might work, because all you have to do is hit that targeted enemy with a basic attack, and Kafka will follow-up attack on that 1 single enemy. If you have someone like Himiko going after on the same Topaz team, it might work because they both have DOT, yada yada, XYZ. By the way, Kafka detonates DOTs. Topaz has a DOT. It actually kind of works. Not every character is gonna blossom with the Topaz on the team. Topaz helps herself. Nami does follow-up attacks, so she doesn't really need anybody else. But people were kind of hoping she's gonna come through and actually save Erudition, and she can't save all of Erudition on her own. She will elevate some Erudition characters. I think Jing Yuan, because he does so much damage on his blast turn that he has, I think it will give him a buff. Especially, that's the other thing. Especially if the tag is on the main boss, who gives a damn about all the other enemies? Who gives a damn? If you're in Memory of Chaos and the main boss, and there's only 1 boss left, or there's only 2 main bosses left, and one of them is tagged, who gives a damn if you're not tagging all of the rest of them? It's okay. Someone like Jing Yuan is gonna pop the hell off. So, I think Topaz will elevate Erudition, but we're also gonna need that there's gonna be like a follow-up attack set I've heard coming out. That's gonna help Erudition a lot too. So yeah, Topaz, the best thing that Topaz has going for her is her derriere She's the derriere extraordinaire. She helps erudition, and she has a cute pet. Lazarus, 160 pulls is 160 pulls. Luckily, only got a few shampoos. Brother, Sampo's cool, but unless you're running DOT, he's not worth the investment. So yeah. You didn't start playing the game in time to have a Kafka? Unless you're running a Kafka team, Sampo is probably not the main squeeze. What the hell is Sampo doing on this banner? Can we get a what the hell in chat? Can we get a WTF in chat? What the hell is Sampo doing on this banner? Who did Sampo have to bamboozle to end up on that banner? You know, who did Sampo have to whack to end up on the banner? I don't understand. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Jingliu technically can freeze an enemy and deal a damage over time effect. But that is literally the one line of her entire kit that no one cares about. Nobody gives a rat's ass about that. Like, nobody at all cares. Am my characters even, like, leveled up? No? Okay, whatever. I don't really care. Whatever. Nummy only advances forward if ally follow-up attacks. Hit marks target. Ult enhances state. Ignores this for 2 turns. Yeah. There are conditions to Nummy's kit, or Nummy and Topaz's kit, but it's not as restrictive as Jingyuan. It's really tough to say right now. I don't think that Topaz will actually have the same damage output as like someone like Jingyuan. It's single target versus AoE, so she'll do better in single target, he'll do better in AoE. That's kind of like the cool, interesting trade-off there. But I think she's more of a sub DPS, not a main DPS, if that makes any sense. And just like with Kafka, Topaz will get better in the future when more characters and more relic sets come out. The main attraction to her right now is literally her ass. Girls will pull Topaz for Nummy. Boy will pull Sela cause she rocks. Lazarus Long? I don't think you give girls enough credit. Sinclair, if you're still in chat, did you pull Kafka because she likes coats? Or did you pull Kafka because she's freaking hot? You pulled Kafka because you want to take her on a date because you think she's banging. Right? You didn't pull Kafka because she likes to collect coats. Right? Let's just be real. Let's just be real. I've known a lot of girls over the course of my life, and girls also like girls. I pulled cause mommy. Lazarus, there you go. Sinclair's trolling right now, but as you can tell from her answer, literally, there you go. Answered. Boom. Let me take you out, girl. See? That's what I'm saying, dude. Yo, Shy. Guys be a little bit that way too, man. Guys be a little bit that way too. Hey man, when you're on Rule 34 video, are you know, when you got Rule 34 video on your side monitor while you're playing the game and you're watching your corn, right? Do you watch corn with like a dude with like a super duper tiny like micro penis? Or is the dude like, or does the dude have like a decent sized one? I'm not talking about some like 6-footer like futa shit. I'm talking about like a normal decent size, you know, member. Think about it, okay? I'm not saying you guys are swinging both ways, okay? I'm just saying a guy can appreciate another good-looking guy too, okay? Let's just get real, okay? Let's just get real. I can't show you guys characters right now because I'm in the middle of a thing, like with... Hold on, let's see if I can pull this back up. Let's be real. Dan Hung and Bipitcher Lune's got some drip, okay? Blade, what a cool, edgy guy. Look at that drip, look at that sword. By the way, they don't call him Blade just because of his sword, okay? Let's just say Blade's walking around with 2 swords, alright? Let's just be real. Alright, Locha. Honestly, Locha looks a little bit too high maintenance for me. The guy kind of annoys me. Gepard kind of annoys. Gepard is so annoying. This is the guy that like always. This is the guy that calls the cops on his own friends. Gepard. Oh my God, what a goody two shoes. So I can't say anything good about Gepard. I'm sorry. Like it's just annoying to me. But like, dudes, there's good-looking dudes in this game. There really are. Let's just get real, okay? Sampo might not be the greatest DPS in the game, but that guy is cool. All right? Let's just be real, all right? Let's just be real. So Lazarus. The reason why most girls are going to pull for Topaz are the same reasons why guys are gonna pull for Topaz. Let me get a hell yeah! Hell yeah! Let me get a hell yeah! Hell yeah, he says. Yep. You can't deny the bootai. Alright? That's just a good old-fashioned butt. And people can come on. People appreciate a good old-fashioned butt, alright? Everybody appreciates a good butt. Man, woman, child, adult, grand lady. You know what I mean? Even a dog will appreciate a good butt. Let's just be real. But also Sampo, my boy, for real. Sampo's got some drip too. Can't believe people join the game after release. What do you mean? Of course people join the game after release. Some people weren't there at release, brother. I thought most of us were here from the beginning. Well, most of us were here from the beginning, but think about it. People jump on the bandwagon because the bandwagon's got beer on it, all right? People join the party because the party looks fun, right? It's just like an actual party. Nobody shows up at the party on time. They always show up like an hour or 2 late because they want to be there when everybody else is there. So they want to be the first one there. They want to be there when everybody else is there. You know what I mean? Like it's like playing an MMO. Nobody wants to play a dead MMO. They want to play a lively MMO, and people will come to an MMO even late. That's why people start playing Final Fantasy 14 even today. You know what I mean? Like there's new players for stuff like that all the time. And there's a lot of new players in the game right now because PlayStation 5 just finally got the release. So there's a lot of new players that couldn't play before, and are only able to play now because PlayStation 5 just finally got released. I don't know why they didn't release the PlayStation 5 version like with everything else, but whatever. Hey, what do I know? Pulled for Kafka banner just to get E6 Serval. Yeah, J-Mike is based, and he literally plays like every 4-star in the game at E6. But, like, just to flex on people. Shy, I'm on the swing. I feel you, brother. And I'm swinging both ways. Oh my god. I bet you're good at hopping fences too. I imagine you're on the fence and you can fall either way. I was gonna pull Topaz. Wait, what happened? Oh, I was gonna pull Topaz for the exploration. Yeah, right. The exploration. You wanted to explore. I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna go there. You know where I was gonna go. You know where I was gonna go. Okay. But I said, F it. I never random pull, so I pulled Jingliu. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Random gambling moments for the win, baby. Random gambling moments for the win. I wasn't gonna pull Dan Hung and Bibiter Lune, but then I gambled, and I have a Dan Hung team now. I'm a Dan Hung main on my alt account now. I got a Kafka team, and I got a Dan Hung and Bibiter Lune team. Life's good on my alt. Bandwagon, hating on Arlen just because. J Mike, you know that I don't hate on Arlen just because. I don't hate on Arlen just because. Where even is that? Wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Where even is Arlen? Where even is his ass? I can't even find him on the tier list. Where did he miss the bus? Did his goofy ass miss the bus? Oh, let me guess. Asta asked his whip butt to go, like, I don't know, fetch her a glass of water or something. Because Arlen is constantly with his tail between his legs following Asta around. Where even is Arlen on the stairs? Hold on, let me look for him. Let me see if I can find his ass. No, not here. No, where's Arlen? Where's Arlen at? Hey, wait a minute, isn't it? Hey guys, did Arlen not get on the bus with everybody? Where's Arlen? Hey, where'd Arlen go, guys? I don't know. Oh no, what happened? Where'd Arlen go? Oh no, guys. Where's Arlen? Oh, there he is! In the trash! He's down here digging up worms at the bottom of the tier list, like the goofy ass raccoon that he is. This dude look at that. Oh man, hey Arlen, what'd you get on your report card? Hey Arlen, you gotta pick up the pace, man. You're gonna get expelled, brother. Hey Arlen, what's going on, bud? Are you doing okay? Do you need a tutor? Arlen, if you slip up one single time, they're not gonna let you graduate, Arlen. Honestly, I just love goofing on Arlen. You want to know why? You want to know why I like goofing on Arlen? Because every time I make an Arlen joke, somebody has to get so mad about it. There's always an Arlen fan coming through like, don't say that about my boy. Like, if I talk smack about Arlen, Arlen's mom literally comes by and is like, don't you say that about my son. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. It's literally the same reason why it's fun to make fun of Jingliu. You're right, J Mike, you're right. Where was it? Imagine, wait, where's J Mike? Wait, who said that? Wait, who's the one who said, where's the Arlen joke? Where'd that come from? Where's the Arlen joke at? J Mike, it was J Mike, bandwagon, hating on Arlen just because. Now here's the thing, J Mike. You wouldn't know this, but here, hold on a second. I need to pull out some evidence. I'm not gonna force you guys to watch this video, but I'm gonna go back into the logs. Okay, I'm gonna go all the way back into the logs. Now I'm gonna take a little bit of a look. I gotta go a ways back to find this guy, man. I gotta go back a ways. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Where the hell is Arlen? I won't. Oh my God! Wow, this is rough. We gotta go back. We gotta go back to the Stone Age. Wait, what? Oh, cool. Wait, what? Nice. Jesus Christ. Is it further back? Bro, it's further back. Holy shit, man. Get out of the way. I think it was one of these two videos, like my first ever Honklai Star Rail videos in freaking May. It was literally either this one or this one that I talked smack about Arlen for the first. It was, wait a minute. It was this one for sure. There's no way it wasn't. It was this one right here, May 16, 2013. I've been talking smack about Arlen since May 16, 2023. So if anyone wants to say anything about, oh, you just hopped onto the Arlen bandwagon to talk smack about Arlen, yeah. The only thing is, that's my bandwagon, okay? This bandwagon of it, this is my wagon you're on, okay? Buddy, Buster. Okay, listen, Buster. This bandwagon you're talking about, I've had a horse pulling this bandwagon since the good old days. Since way back. Mr. Arlen, you're talking about the olden times. We've been talking smack about Arlen since back in the Gap. Now, it should be known that I don't hate Arlen. I don't even think he's bad. I made one joke about him in a video, and like people lost their minds about it. And I thought that was funny. So I did it again. And then I did it again. And then I did it again. And it's just fun for me. Exactly. I saw an ad, liked it, so I tried it. Found out it's most entertaining gacha I played in the last couple years. Not to mention huge and vibrant community, so here I am. Well, we're glad to have you here, Lazarus. I'm pretty sure I pissed off J-Mike with my Arlen speech. J-Mike, if you're in chat still, I hope you know I don't actually hate Arlen or anything like that. I just think I literally thrive. I'm being toxic. I'm literally being toxic. I thrive on the fact that I can say a joke about Arlen and then people get upset about it because they like the dude. It's the same thing with Jingliu. I literally had a hate thread about me because I made a Jingliu's bad video. And yes, I was one of the first people to talk shit on Jingliu as well. I'm not gonna go and pull the receipts out again. You guys are just gonna have to take the word for it. She asked him to get her strap. Yeah. And we all know what that strap does. What's up, Sillamore? I got E6 Arden and I love his character, but he is so bad. I probably just pissed off so many people talking smack about Arlen for like 10 minutes. I'd apologize, but I'm not sorry about it. LOL, Shy, the relationship be a little bit like that. No, that's what it is. Bro, hey man, listen. Listen. Arlen has a good old-fashioned time hanging out with Asta. And I'm not gonna lie, I thought the Asta and Arlen side quest, whatever it was, I thought that was so annoying. Oh my god, I wanted to like them and ship them so much. I wanted to think that they were so cute, but that was so, dude. And it wasn't even Arlen. It wasn't even Arlen, it was Asta. Asta was so annoying during that shit, dude. Oh my god. But oh shit, what the fuck's happening? Thank God. Hold on, let me take a quick peek around here. Okay, we're fine, everything's fine. Okay, everything's fine, I'm not gonna get in trouble. But dude, I mean... Arlen gets to, like, hang out with Asta on the space station alone while everybody is off doing all these missions. She probably paid off his tuition already by now. I mean... like... Arlen got it pretty good, right? Arlen's not doing too bad. I'd say Arlen's got a pretty good gig going right now. Arlen's got a pretty good gig going right now. I would have to say that Arlen's got a pretty good gig. Sobs. Sorry, Sobs, I didn't mean to ignore you. It was an accident. I was too busy talking crap about Arlen. Is the light cone really needed or no? No, the light cone is not needed at all. Just go to the Herda shop. Same thing I said in my light cone video for Jingliu. The light cone is not needed literally at all. Just go to the Herda shop and buy it. The 5-star destruction light cone. Like 5 times. Take it all the way up to S5 and call it a day. It's the best thing you can use besides your signature. So sorry, Sobs, if you were here looking for that answer. I apologize for spending the last 10 minutes talking smack about Arlen. He's such a good boy. I want to pat him on the head when I see him. Oh, you're talking about Arlen's dog. Yeah, I love Arlen's dog. Arlen's dog's cute. I pat him on the head every time I see him, too. Saps, I feel like she's so busted she'll do fine with the SU-free cone. But I went for it anyway because Ice Queen needs the best. Lazarus, your advice was right. Hopefully Sobs took the advice. J Mike, just saying examples of bad wagging, Midjuan, Silverwolf, easy mode, Herda for Calyxes only. Yeah. I feel you. Silamore, I'm torn. Should I go for Jingliu or Topaz? If you want a really, really solid character that you can't ever possibly feel bad about, go for Jingliu. If you want to look at a fat, juicy ass when you run around the map, go for Topaz. If you want meta, go for Jingliu. If you want something that you can jerk off to without ever having to leave to a different website, go for Topaz. Lazarus. The only right answer for me is Jingliu. She has like 1000% more personality. Topaz who? Topaz has personality. She's just kind of a bitch. And that's not much of a personality. I kind of feel bad for Topaz because the developers literally just needed a reason to create conflict in the game just to be able to introduce a character that will probably matter more in the game later. But they needed somebody to release along with Jingliu before they released 1.5 and sent us to a new world. And they were like, well, Topaz has this fat, juicy bum, right? We could probably sell her with just that alone, right? And I feel like she got kind of the shaft. And probably not in the way that she was really wanting to get the shaft. You know what I mean? She probably wanted the shaft, but she probably wanted it on her own accord. Not in the way that she was presented it. What's up, nothing, whatever? How's it going? Probably Jingliu, solid DPS and easy to build. Yeah, true. And if you have Clara Light Cone, it's even slightly better than Herta Light Cone. I would disagree. I think the Herta Light Cone's better because you can take the Herta Light Cone to God, having a stroke. You can take the Herta Light Cone to S5 very easily. At S5, it outperforms the S1 Clara Light Cone. If you have Clara Light Cone at S5, then wow, okay, let me look, that changes everything. But who has Clara's Light Cone at S5? Maybe a whale? Maybe? And that's when it will outperform the Herta Shop Cone. The Herta Shop Cone will be prime time for... Let me just say this. The Herta Shop Light Cone will be the most used light cone on Jingliu. Fact. Not just because it's like the best thing you can use for most people, it's also the most readily available. But don't forget that first fact. It is still the best thing that most players will be able to use in most cases. Unless you've gotten incredibly unlucky on the gacha, you're not going to have extra superimpositions of Herta's Light Cone. And you don't need the extra heal off of Herta's Light Cone. Like, it's just, like, at S5, the Herta Shop Cone will outperform S1 Clara. MS girl isn't that hot, plus she's mean in the story. I mean, bro, you guys realize that they did that on purpose to make her seem mean just so that they can create a plot point. If Topaz came on the Bellabog and she was like, yeah, you know what? I understand this whole situation. Why don't we work something out? There would be nothing for us to do. It would have sucked. Like, Topaz would have come through. We would have been like, oh yeah, Topaz, yeah, you know, like, hey, you have a really nice butt, Topaz. And she'd be like, yeah, I do, don't I? Yeah. All right, well, see you next patch. That would have sucked. That would have sucked so much. But they created a conflict by creating this, like, this, and they did a really, really good job. They made you feel conflicted, like, oh, should we like Topaz? Should we not like Topaz? Is she just doing her job? Does she have good intentions? Like, what's her past? Oh, she struggled. Oh, blah. Like, they needed something to make things interesting, so they made her seem like a bitch, but she's really not. Like, the entire, like, last, like, 30 minutes of that entire quest is literally just her being a good person. Like, the entire thing is mostly like a misunderstanding for the most part. She's not actually a bad person at all. She works for the IPC. That's the worst part about her. But as you heard from her story, she has literally no other choice. She was literally going to end up dead on whatever planet she was on before, and the IPC literally did, at the end of the day, save her ass. And she's apparently got an 80% success record, where everybody else has a 50% success record. Or no, they have a 60, it was like a 60% success record. She has an 80% success record. So she does give a darn about what she's doing. They just needed a plot point. They just needed a plot point. So you can tell. By the way, I started doing this quest twice over. The second, I have 2 accounts, right? The second time I started running through the quest, you can tell the entire time that this is all just a farce so that they have some way to make interest in the game. They were just making Topaz look worse than she really is, just so that we had something fun to do. And it was really well executed. They did a really, really good job with it. There's a lot of, you feel conflicted. Do I like this character? Do I not? And then in the end, you kind of do, but you still feel a certain way about them. And I'm not talking about her asset protection. I'm talking about, like, you feel a certain way about how she was being, and how she basically represents the government, and nobody likes the fucking government. But at the end of the day, we need government. At this point in the world, we need government. The second you don't have a government, some other government comes through and starts to mess things up. So, like, at this point, you do need a government. So you hate them, you like them, you wish they were gone, you wish you could just run things yourself. But at the end of the day, are you going to run things yourself? No, because that's a lot of hard work. So there needs to be something. There needs to be someone. And Topaz happens to be the best thing we can get out of the government. Let's just be real. Everybody else that she talked to on the phone sucked ass. She was the best. She's the best thing about the IPC that we've heard about so far. I'm doing a better job of selling Topaz than the developers are at this point, though. I mean, shoot. 1.5 will be a new world? Oh man, now I won't be able to sleep for a month. Yeah, 1.5 will be a new world, but don't worry about it too hard. I mean, we haven't had a new world since the Xianzhou. But I think they're gonna do the same thing that they did with the Xianzhou. Except there's gonna be an exception. When 1.0 came out, we were able to do half of the entire Xianzhou story without being gatekept or held back. Once we reached that point, we were literally time locked, and then every other patch that has come out, we get a little bit more of the low fu, a little bit more of the low fu, a little bit more of the low fu. We're stuck at a crawling pace. So even though we're gonna get access to a new world, we're probably only gonna be able to play like a quarter of the new world. So no, I don't think that you're gonna have like, oh, I got a whole month to like, I'm not gonna sleep for a month. Like, bro, let's just get real. I take a long time to do stuff on my streams because I'm mostly talking to you guys and entertaining. But like, if we were to just stop what we're doing and only focus on the game, you'll finish the new patch of 1.5 in like a day. If you just like stop everything you're doing and only play the new content of the patch, you'll probably finish the main story part in like a day. And then the event part, you'll probably do over the next like couple of days or so. If you're just hyper-focusing on the event, on the new story, you'll probably finish it in like a day or two. Straight up. Herta light cones, even if it's conditional, it is universally good. Yeah, Herta's light cone is OP. all of the Herta cones are really, really good. You can put them on literally any character. They were designed to be used on literally any character they can go on. They're just good cones. Sillamore, not gonna lie, if Topaz stayed evil, I'd go for her 100%. But having done the story, she is kind of mid, her personality. Dude, I wanted her to be, like, I wanted her to go hard, right? But just because I'm messed up in the head, I guess, I wanted her to be crazy. I wanted her to just be absolutely nuts. Just because, like a little bit of me, like, if I actually like Herta as a person, whatever, of course you're not going to want her to be like an evil person or something like that, but for the sake of the story, for the sake of how good the story felt when we thought she was a baddie. When we thought she was a baddie, we were so invested. Dude, the news story was so good. And then slowly the curtain starts to peel away and you realize she's actually a good person. There's just a bit of misunderstanding and whatnot going on and yada, yada, yada. And now we're at the point of like, oh, she's actually cool? Oh man, like, it's actually so stupid. We're literally like, oh man, Topaz is actually dope? Oh man, I thought she was supposed to be an asshole. Like, it's true though. Like, I wanted her to be bad so bad. Like with Kafka. Kafka's done some messed up stuff, dude. Kafka is responsible for a lot of messed up stuff. She seems to have, like, turned a new leaf or potentially have good things in mind. We still don't know what's up with that, though. And the mystery of whether Kafka's actually good or bad is still there. We love our Kafka. Jingliu, same thing. Jingliu is generally a good person. I think it's pretty obvious that Jingliu will be a little bit edgy. She'll dig her fingernails into the dirt. She's gonna get a little bit dirty, but at the end of the day, we can tell from her story and from like the new story trailer that came out with her that she's going to be. She has no problem getting her hands dirty, but she's mostly just a badass. Like, I'm pretty sure her plan is to basically go around and kill some Aeons, and we already know that. Because she pretty much already said she would. Like, she's hinted at it pretty hard. She hinted at that pretty hard. I'm pretty sure that's what her plan is. I'm pretty sure Jingliu's plan is to kill a few Aeons. And I'm down to help her do it. And that's just cool. Like, that's just dope. Jingliu doesn't actually have to be a bad guy for us to like her, because she's so cool. Her story's so deep and rich, and there's so much going on. Kafka, actually a baddie, actually done some messed up stuff. Very interesting. We like that. Topaz, they made her look like she's a baddie, but really she's actually got a good soul, and like it kind of messes with us, and it kind of ruins the vibe for her. You know what I mean? We expected one thing and we get another, and that kind of messes with the character. There's a reason why she has such a fat, juicy butt, guys. Like, they needed something to sell her, because I feel bad. They kind of used her as a martyr, in my opinion. They kind of used her as a martyr to sell the characters and stuff. Hope they don't kill Himiko on Penacony. J. Mike. Were you here when I was talking about this? There's a new achievement that you can get for Jingliu. Oh, well, it's not for Jingliu. If you assemble the team of Jingliu, I don't remember what team it was, so I can't get the frickin' thing. I want to find it. You guys, we need to figure this out. It's Jingliu, and by the way, I think I have all of these characters. It's Jingliu, the Trailblazer, Himiko, and one other person, and I can't remember who it is, but the title of the reward, or the title of the reward, the achievement, is something along the lines of what Blade said when Blade said, like, you know, out of 5 people, like 3 must pay or 4 must pay, some random shit like that. The name of the reward has something to do with that. And I think that's a hint. I think that's a major hint. Because Kafka also said she's a coat collector. The nicest coat in the entire game is on Himiko. Blade seems to want to seek revenge out of certain people. Himiko is one of the people attached to the achievement that is attached to Blade, where Blade wants to get revenge on people. Kafka is fucking Blade. I mean, dude, there's a couple of dots, and those dots are seeming to make a line. You know what I mean? Now sure, these are just some hints, but why would they have these hints in the game? They're literally leaving breadcrumbs for us, leading us to something. And unfortunately, and Himiko is finally gonna step off of the ship. It kind of sucks, man, because they already killed Himiko in Honkai Impact 3rd, and we thought maybe she was gonna have a redemption moment. And bruh, the freaking second she steps off the ship, they start leaving these crumbs around like she's gonna end up dead, bro. It really stinks. I don't want to think about it. Is it called the Quintet? Is that the name of the achievement? No, it wasn't called that. It wasn't called that. It wasn't called that. Hold on, I'm gonna look this up really quick. Hold on. New achievement. With Jingliu. And Blade? Is that a thing? Oh! The other thing. Oh, I don't have. It's Bailu. It's Himiko, Jingliu, the Trailblazer, and Bailu. Bailu was on. I don't know what the heck Himiko has to do with any of this. Wait a minute. Himiko knows Kafka already. And Himiko seems to have already known the Trailblazer, and the Trailblazer already knew Kafka and the Stellaron Hunters before we ever woke up. And Bailu, he was reincarnated. Wait a minute, that's actually a super huge clue. Like, dude, Himiko knows these fools. Hold on a second, guys. Hold on a second. We got. Hold on. We just got. Well, some stuff. Oh, shut up with the ad. Hold on, we found a clue, guys. We found a clue. Hurry. Oh, no. You can just get it with this trial character? You can just get it with the trial character? Hey, if you guys want this achievement, you can just do this, by the way. This achievement needs you to focusing with her talent and consuming her HP from the other party. Wait, I don't see what they mean by you can get it with just this trial character. Did I click on the wrong video? Wait. Of four people, the price. Use Jingliu to reduce any ally's HP to 1 in a single battle. Never mind. The thumbnail is very deceiving. In the thumbnail, you have Bailu, the Trailblazer, Jingliu, and Himiko. And it is a very, very deceiving thumbnail. Apparently, all you have to do is use Jingliu's talent to reduce your team down to 1 HP. So, all that we've found out is that Blade does in fact want to. All that we've found out basically is that when Blade and Kafka were supposed to leave the Lofu, and Blade said, "No, Kafka, I need to talk to somebody," that he is in fact going to go talk to Jingliu. So right now, as we speak, Blade is trying to get over to Jingliu in some way, somehow. So, never mind. But hey, if you guys want an achievement, go get your Jingliu, take your whole entire team HP down to 1, and there you go. There's an achievement. Sinclair, gotta go for a bit to do the trash. I hope you have a good life as a raccoon. Everybody say goodbye to Sinclair. Sinclair is going off to become a raccoon, and yes, everybody wish Sinclair the best of luck. She's going off to Trash Panda school to become a trash lady. Hopefully her life as a raccoon is a good one, and she lives a better life out there as a raccoon in the rest of the world, like Arlen, another trash panda. All right. Bailu only standard. I don't have Dan, IL, Jingliu, Blade, and Jingliu on team. Out of the 4, the price or something like that, you get the achievement if Jingliu gets someone in the team to 1 HP. I didn't read chat in time. Are you fucking kidding me? I just went on that wild goose chase for nothing. That hurts, man. That hurts. Gotta go for a bit to do trash. You're joking, right? Of course Himiko knows everything. Bailu is actually Bai Hang's botched reincarnation and the reason why 3 of the quintet have to pay the price. Yeah, excuse me, Bailu. Himiko knows everything? Yeah, Himiko knows like a lot, but Himiko is not necessarily involved in all of that stuff. Somehow, some way, though, Himiko does know Kafka. I just don't know what the association there is, but it doesn't seem like it's involved with Blade in any way. That thumbnail threw me off so hard because that thumbnail made it seem like you needed to have Himiko and Bailu. There's that one achievement where if you have... Remember, if you have, like, the starting class and Himiko... If you have Welt, Himiko... March and Dan on the same team and you assemble them, you get an achievement for it. And the way that thumbnail made it look, they made it seem like you have to have Bailu from the Xianzhou, Trailblazer tied to Kafka, and Jingliu tied to Blade and the Xianzhou, and Himiko, which was the weird, Himiko was the odd one out, so I thought maybe it had something to do with Kafka and Himiko's past, but apparently that was just a misleading thumbnail. My bad. Super misleading thumbnail. Super duper threw us off there. Threw us through the ringer, if you will. By the way, do you guys get mid-roll ads in the middle of the stream? Because I was asked by YouTube to set the parameters for it, and so I tried to set it so that it wasn't super duper annoying, so that they didn't auto set it to aggressive, because I would find that really annoying. So I tried to have it set to where it's not super duper annoying. So so out of curiosity, do you guys get mid-roll ads in the middle of the stream? Because I used to get warned about when they were popping up, and now I don't get warned anymore, and I just wonder if they're taking advantage of that and throwing like a shit ton of ads at you guys. I just want to know what's up with that. Blink twice if you guys get mid-roll ads in the middle of the stream. And if you don't, then I don't know, fart or something.
Mr. Giovanni? Seems like my hunch was right all along.
So astute. imagine before our final bout begins, you'd like me to
Lazarus, I am also a big-time YouTube slut. So I 100% totally understand and vibe with you on that. Never had ads. Copy that, Shy. Copy that.
Did you ever wonder why the Ethereum Wars Gaming Association chose Mastery Mod?
I'm also wondering. No, I have premium. You don't have premium and you've never been getting ads. Okay. Because I've heard people, I've had a couple of people complain about them before, but I kind of get the vibe that I curse too much, and so I probably don't even get ads during the stream, which is fine. I just want to make sure it's not invasive or whatever. Wait, who's this Giovanni? Who the hell is this Giovanni guy? Huh? Who's this loser? Who the hell is this loser guy? So far, Bailu and Dan IL are connected. Jingliu and Blade got beef with one another for some reason, while Jingyuan is in neutral stance in the mystery of the missing Foxy and Beauty. So Blade and Jingliu used to... Dude, Jingliu literally taught Blade, Jingyuan, all these motherfuckers how to use the sword, like, really, really well. And, like, a long time ago. And then Blade became cursed and Mara-struck and lost his mind and went after Jingliu because he's crazy. And Jingliu literally killed him, like, a bunch of times. Like, the only reason why Blade is as good as he is with the sword now is because he learned so much dying to Jingliu over and over and over again. Imagine that's how you got better. You just got your head kicked in like over and over and over again by an ice queen. So yeah, I imagine that Blade's a little bit upset about that and probably wants revenge. And if you can believe it, there are people out there that think that Blade is as strong as Jingliu. And I'm sitting here like, if Blade was as strong or stronger than Jingliu, don't you think that Blade would have probably killed Jingliu by now? Considering she killed him like a countless amount of times? I don't know, maybe I'm just crazy. I don't know, maybe I'm nuts. Maybe that's a wild out there thought, but I don't know. I thought that's probably what would be going on, right? Oh wait, this thing's gotta go. This thing in the middle's gotta go. Right? This thing's gonna blow me up if I don't blow it up, correct? I gotta get rid of this thing. Wow, that's not dealing very much damage, is it, cowboy? Kinda hot, not gonna lie, me next. The quintet members have a family feud. True! The quintet members have a family feud, and yes, the Foxy and Beauty is the one that we know the least about. Mike, I don't want to spoil much, but that whole quintet shenanigan stems from one event. Until that event, they were friends, then Dan Feng effed it up. They were all friends, and Dan did kind of F it up. Dan Feng did screw that all up. Dan Feng left his duty, and yeah, Dan kind of goofed it. But our Dan our Dan doesn't really remember that very well. I have other characters on my team. You want to hit them instead? Jesus Christ. So this fight's going pretty badly. I'm gonna actually have to level up my my characters. I'm actually gonna have to put the right chips on the right people. He left the poly couple. No, they weren't cool like that. He didn't. You know, he didn't leave the. They didn't have a polycule. They mostly just shit on Yang Qing the whole time. Jesus. This is already washed up, guys. This is already washed up. I kind of want to blow up. Should I hit the main boss with this? Do I have the ability to, or am I just gonna get my shit wrecked? If I hit the main boss with this, he'll be slowed, right? It doesn't look like it, but I'm pretty sure he will be. I love how I ask these questions and then because of the chat delay, I just end up acting anyway and pray to God it works. I'm pretty sure we still have the skill active. Oh, please hit somebody other than my trotter. Oh my God. Yo, are these... I have a feeling that I'm actually kind of good here. DPS Trotter! DPS Trotter! That was a little bit worrying. Man, guys, when we get a... Think about this for a minute here. Dan Heng and Bibitor Lune deals super crazy hypercarry damage. But he usually just defeats the enemy. He's not that big on imprisonment with the imaginary effect. Now, Welt has imprisonment, and that's really, really strong, and we've all seen it, but he acts as kind of like a sub-DPS. Could you imagine if we get a main DPS that imprisons with imaginary someday? Actually, hold on a second. Never mind, I just realized that I already know somebody that's supposed to do that. I'm pretty sure that Screwlum is probably going to end up doing that. I'm pretty sure Screwlum is going to slow down the enemies, speed himself up, and he's going to be able to solo content himself.
So, who exactly is the elite player? I can assure you that it is not me. I am bound by an agreement to keep her identity confidential.
So we have a hint. The elite player is a woman.
The answer is...
Blade wants Jingliu to kill him. He can't... Blade wants Jingliu to kill him. He can't kill her. Lack of skill. She can't kill her. She can't kill her either.
responsible?
He's an abomination. Blade wants Jingliu to kill him. He can't kill her. Lack of skill. I think you meant to say she can't kill him either. He's an abomination. Yeah, like, the thing is, she kills him and then he just fucking comes back to life. She kills him and then she's like, well, another day, another dollar. And then she goes back to, like, I don't know, doing whatever she does. You know what I mean? And then he comes back to life because he's a freaking asshole. The only truth we know is that Yang Qing getting teabagged by Jingliu, Blade, and Dan Hung Il. That is true. Poor Jing Yuan, the only one of them who stayed somewhat sane and unchanged to pick up the pieces. Is that Topaz then? So Topaz, since you asked, Topaz already told us that she's not the elite player. So if Topaz ends up being the elite player, then she's alive. You have the Roomba and Gunner in the team. That's the base for a pounding. Just full support Roomba with the Gunner and auto the whole tournament almost. Yeah, as long as I don't get unlucky, like if the entire enemy squad DPS is down literally just one, if they all target the Gunner at the same time, the Gunner's dead. So you could get super unlucky. Who could it be going to all this effort just to meet us? Could it be Topaz? Time to employ the process of elimination. All right, you got me. Guilty as charged. I kind of want to. They've been throwing this out the entire time. It would be kind of toxic and funny to just be like, all right, you got me. I'm the elite player. Wait a minute. What if it is though? I have a feeling I know who the elite player is, but I don't want to say because I don't want to ruin it. And I think that this is kind of a little bit of a trick.
We've met so many people on our journey. There's no way we'll be able to narrow it down.
I can't reveal any more.
I have a feeling that we haven't met the elite player on this particular journey. I have a feeling the elite player is somebody from another world.
Take it and enter the championship.
That's all I'll say for right now.
Rehearse your strength and resolve, and you will surely find the answer you seek.
Hey, I'm back from trash. Currently eating breakfast, lol.
All we need to do now is wait for the final showdown.
Bro, is it 6 a.m. right now? I still haven't fully finished my dinner. I got my dinner sitting next to me. I'm waiting for an ice DPS with this association freeze burst if there would be one. Here's the interesting thing about it. And even with that idea I was telling you about with Screwlum will remind me almost like, how do I describe it? Almost like a Blade. Blade can like solo certain content, but he doesn't do it as fast as like, he doesn't DPS things down as fast as like Dan Hung or like Jingliu will. And all three of them deal blast damage hitting 3 enemies at once most of the time that they attack. Screwlum and Welt, for example, the idea is cool to slow down the enemies while speeding yourself up a ton, and then like solo content because the enemies literally can't hit you because they're all slowed. That's really cool, but try to clear Memory of Chaos like that. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, sure, you might be able to just barely 3-star it. but it might take too long. You know what I mean? Because the cool thing about Dan Heng is that even though he doesn't really slow the enemies, killing them's a lot. It turns out killing them's a lot more effective than slowing them down. You know, it just literally deleting them off the face of the planet turns out to be a little bit faster than slowing them down. And disassociation, as good as disassociation is, it's not as fast as just deleting them, like Jingliu does. I think what I would like to see, J Mike. What I want to see is a really, really good support that deals ice damage, that does disassociation consistently, but they're like a support character. And please don't tell me that that's Herta. Please don't tell me I just described Herta. Does Herta deal disassociation? I don't think she does, right? Did I just describe Herta? I don't play Herta. I don't know if she disassociates or not. Mr. Giovanni is right. We all got the Victory Zone mastery marks. All we need to do now is go to the Pokemon Final Showdown.
Looks like they're off. Let's do it.
So yeah, Shy, if Topaz ends up being the frickin' final person, I don't think it is. Because Topaz said that she isn't the elite player. Topaz said that she lost to the elite player already. And that kind of fits with the story that we heard, that the elite player beat the previous champion, and Topaz is apparently the previous champion, and this elite player supposedly has already beaten Topaz in the tournament, and not the tournament, but in a recent match. So it fits with the story that we've heard. So I don't think Topaz is lying. I think that Topaz will be there in the last area we go to, in like maybe even the finals or whatever. I don't know if we'll ever get to face Topaz, but if Topaz is supposedly the elite player, I think that would kind of suck. Given the story that we have been told, I don't see how they're gonna like make that interesting again by literally telling us that she's not. And then like just sort of lying to us and being like, oh, well, it turns out she is the elite player, even though she said she wasn't. That'd be kind of stupid in my eyes. Where is, oh, I already fought these dudes? Oh yeah, wait, it's over here. I remembered. I hope you have a good breakfast, Sinclair. I should also eat some food as well. I've been talking about juicy butts, Arlen's raccoon trash panda face, and all kinds of other random goofy stuff. Too much that I haven't eaten I haven't finished my dinner. Robo Healer helps. That trash can looking thing. Also Void Ranger Reaver is bonkers good. Oh shoot, I didn't upgrade my team. Well, hopefully I can beat these dudes at least. You know what? I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna auto. I'm gonna auto real quick. I'm gonna see what the team does on auto, but I'm actually not gonna see. I'm just gonna catch up the chat. Unbeatable team with proper chips. Nihility Ice, but not Pela. What's up, Muimura? Nihility Ice, just not Pela. Topaz is not the elite one. It's way cringier than that. No worries. Yeah, I don't think it's Topaz at all. Like, based on what was said to us, like, it doesn't make any sense to be Topaz. There's a bunch of people popping into my head, but in case anyone, like, that is watching in chat, I guess, like, I don't want to ruin it in case I do in case one of the ideas that popped into my head is correct. Because I'm not sure if we learn any more clues or anything like that between now and then, so, yeah, screw it. We're gonna auto this again because it's just a normal enemy. Robo Healer helps, that trash can looking thing. Also, Void Ranger Reaver is bonkers good. I'll take a look at the Void Ranger guy in a minute. Have we already caught all the Pokemon? Or are there more Pokemon to catch? You know what sucks? I don't feel comfortable going on like YouTube and pulling up the Pokemon theme song because I feel like if I played the Pokemon theme song, I would get in trouble. Like, I think that would be sketchy as heck. Like, not a good idea. What's this guy doing? Hey, man. You do? Oh, shit. I kind of feel bad. That guy was just sort of sleeping on the job or whatever. It was a surprise for me, for sure. In hindsight, it makes perfect sense, though. Yeah, the blue healer is insanely good. So, if I use the blue healer, then doesn't that mean I have to bench the Trotter? It seems pretty obvious they want us to solo sustain. Oh, hello, sir. How are you doing? I think we can beat this guy the way we are, though, right? Oh, yeah, I can upgrade my... I forgot to upgrade my dudes. Again. Because I'm pretty sure I can do that. But not now. Yeah, that's not looking too good, El Capitano. You can use both instead of the red support. I probably should have single targeted. Should I single target to deal more damage? Like, do I really need to just mostly get one of them out of the way right now? I have no damage yet. I'm probably gonna get smacked so hard during this next turn, though. Yeah, I'm gonna single target and then ult. I don't know why, but the automaton's ult looks so goofy when you're actually like when you're hitting this big dude. You just like you basically stab him with a really big like glow stick. It looks super goofy. I don't want to take the damage. I'll keep hitting the main guy. As much as I may have wanted to switch over. I think we're okay here. Hopefully I don't live to regret that. Ouch. You can always grill the Trotter, just saying. You can use both instead of the red support. Wait, really? Wait. I thought I kind of needed the red support so that I could hit the, so I could hit the follow-up attacks, like, really, really heavy. Like this, like, here. Oh, I can't do it right now because I'm stupid. But like when I do this, oh, I can't do it yet. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh no, never mind. I won't be able to do it until I ult. Hey, that was pretty good. That did pretty good. Hey, listen, that guy's look. This guy right here, he does some damage out here. This guy with the blue, this guy does some damage out here, man. He's kind of dead now, but the blue healer can kill and survives a lot in 1 HP. And when they hit him at 1 HP, he lives and follow-ups at them with lots of damage and then heals himself. No! Red support is too good to bench. So much damage with the blue with the chip that increases damage when it's not his turn. When used on Big Daddy Robot. Yeah, I don't know if you've been watching, but when you use the red dude, the gunner, and you use his skill on the big robot guy, they have a crazy combo turn where they do 4 attacks in a row during the big guy's ult. And it literally, like, pretty much killed one of these big blue guys, like, in one go. Can the mecha healer use 4 enhancement chip slots like Warp Trotter can? I have no idea. Oh, just got first Honkai Star Rail ad with Jingliu in it. Another game. She's so pretty. Mike, I think he has 3 or even just 2, but is still better than Trotter in my opinion. Well, I mean, I feel like Ash Ketchum right now. It feels like if I bench Bubbles, if I bench the Trotter Bubbles, it feels like I'm benching Pikachu. You know what I mean? It feels wrong somehow if I do that. Oh, confirm? We're out of here?
Let's take it in turns. You rest. I'll stand guard.
Hold on. I can't read the very bottom chat message for some reason.
Wanna spar?
You want to know something I think that's funny? In one of the recent companion quests. Oh, in Luca's companion quest. When Luca wants to, like, spar, Sela literally says to him, Luca, you're ridiculous. You, like, you don't spar for no reason. You don't spar. You don't what did she say? You don't fight for no reason. Why would I want to spar? I don't want to spar. You don't need to fight for no reason. Her idle animation literally is, so you want to spar?
Huh?
I'm just saying. The Hoyoverse devs aren't perfect. You know what I mean? She literally tries to explain away that sparring's dumb when she literally spars all the friggin' time. That made no sense. Probably just a very poorly designed voice line for that particular companion mission. Someone dropped the ball there, no big deal. Yeah. The one goofy part, though, I will say, is that I heard that Pela, it was Lynx's companion mission, where they tried to make Pela out to be, like, super duper, like, young, but then it made no damn sense, because she was friends with Serval and all of them when they were in a band, and like, Pela would have had to been, like, 6 years old in order for the timeline to make sense from the companion mission. And it just kind of feels like someone messed up and dropped the ball just because they wanted to. I don't know. I don't know what they were thinking. You guys hear about that? Like how stupid that is? Oh yeah, Pela's like this old. Chuckle, chuckle, nudge, nudge. And it's like, wait, that doesn't make any sense. The previous lore we were given, the only way that makes any sense is that Pela would have to be like 6 years old or some shit. At least that's what I heard. Some goofy ass shit like that. Ash has benched Pikachu quite a lot though. Yeah, but the first time he benched Pikachu, he was very reluctant about it. Listen, I'll bench Trotter if it's necessary, but let me just take a look at everybody's messages, because everybody seems interested in this. Can the Mecha Healer use 4 enhancement chip slots like Warp Trotter can? Wait, I already read that. Mike, I think he is too, but it still is better than Trotter in my opinion. It depends if you need another healer or just use him. If not, then no need. Warp Trotter will only get better late game as you get more chips. Ash has benched Pikachu quite a lot. Also, it's Pikachu's fault if he evolved into Raichu. He would have been at least semi-useful. Sela is just scared because she will lose. Give me a break. Has anybody seen Luca anywhere? Hey, has anybody seen Luca? Hey, Dan, Jingliu, have you seen Luca? No, he's not over here. Hey, Blade, have you seen Luca?
Who the fuck is Luca?
Oh, sorry, Blade. Kafka, have you seen Luca? No, I haven't seen Luca anywhere. QQ, hey, Sela, have you seen Luca anywhere? No, you haven't? Aw, dang. Hey, has anybody here seen Luca? Nah. Okay, I don't know, we'll go, maybe if I go dig a little deeper into the trash can. Oh! There he is! There he is. Okay. I found him. He was hanging out in the back again. I don't think she's worried about losing. I don't think she's worried about losing to him. I think she's good. I think the devs just fucked up.
I just hope that doesn't affect your performance today.
Luca on break build can do 100k damage. Yeah, I know. I play a break build Luca. I've dealt like 80k, 90k with him before. I'm pretty sure. I wasn't paying attention because I wasn't expecting it. I'll be perfectly honest with you. He just like sort of randomly did it, and I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't expecting him to just deal that much break damage at that moment, but he did. He was getting like buffed by somebody, I think, and it just happened. I know, to be honest, man, when I'm playing the Kafka team, I'm usually looking at like whether the Kafka damage is gonna go off like crazy.
Look, it's Wilder. He should be able to get us registered for the competition.
Yeah, I get that, but I'm just looking for like any like you know, any. I want more Jade. Speaking of which, did I get anything for that? Oh no, you guys. You know what this means. Hey, World Break. Oh yeah, I forgot the event's gonna give us stuff that works with Jingliu. That's actually super convenient. I got some Jade burning a hole in my pocket. You know what that means. Time to accidentally rip a 10 pull on the wrong banner again and cry myself to sleep. Oh. No, let's pull on the right banner this time. Hey. We got a couple of pulls over here. Let's see what we can do. Hopefully I don't have to cry myself to sleep again tonight. Let's go, baby. Let's go. What even is this? What light cone even is that? Loop? What a stupid name. Fruit Loop or something? Like what the heck even is that? Stupid ass. I don't even know what that light cone does. Stupid ass light cone. It's not as good as this light cone right here, because this light cone is nice and big and shiny and it's really shiny and it's really big and it's shiny and I mean that's actually pretty good. That's actually a good cone. I mean, at the end of the day, that is a good cone. That kind of sucks. Where are the cones at? Hey, I got S5 of that now. Yo, I got S5 of that now. That means I can actually put this together and maybe throw this on Ting Yun. Ting Yun is using Dance 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 right now, but depending on what's going on, I slip different things on her. But at S5, this is actually really good. This is like meshing cogs on crack. Memories of the Past is actually meshing cogs on crack cocaine. So in some scenarios, I'll want dance. In some scenarios, I'll want this. I think I'll level both. I already have dance leveled, so that's kind of key, I guess. Hey, look, I got an achievement for pulling literally so many times that the game just felt bad and gave me some stuff. Let's see if that managed to... Hold on. There might be some more magic. There might be a small amount more magic on these. Ah, we're a little short. Shoot. Okay. Fine. I'll go play this. I'll go play the event. Oh, hey. Hey, look. Some more. Hey, check it out. Yeah, the ages of some people really don't add up. Kokolia also seems much older than Serval. to be her high school BFF. Bronya's age kind of also does not add up with only 10 years of underworld separation. Devs just played loose with Bellabog characters' ages. In LeFou, it makes sense since everyone is like a vampire there. I mean, 100 years old and teenage looking still. Fingers crossed, gotcha gods. Oh yeah, thank you so much, man. It did not go so well. It did not go so well. There is 14 days by the time, you know, we all wake up tomorrow. It'll be 13 days. 13 more days of grinding, sorrow, and pain. But hopefully we go through all of the stages of emotion throughout the accumulation of enough credits to hopefully pull this freaking light cone. In a worst case scenario, in an absolute worst case scenario, there is an option. It is a scary, not so fun option because I could literally buy this cone right now. But there's 32 tickets already available sitting right here that I could also throw towards Jingliu's light cone. And I know it sounds dumb, because it is, but one day I'll get 600 again. And by that time, I might finally have Bronya, because Bronya has eluded me on literally both of my accounts. I don't have a Bronya on either of my accounts. So, and I don't necessarily need Bronya for this light cone to be good. Because, I mean, the wearer's energy regeneration rate increases by 10. That's pretty decent. Skill point recovery, big bonuses and damage, ulting. This could go on Ting Yun and still be good. But, like, yeah. Pain and sorrow, pain and sorrow. Hey, speaking of which, you guys remember this? This is the cone I got instead of Jingliu's light cone. And I already had one. I got 2 of these now. Feels bad, man. But hey, I'm sure some people are going to try to talk me out of doing this, because people already have. But I have a lot of good reasons why I should. I literally don't have a Jingliu light cone. I can't get the Herder Shop light cone for like months. So like, I don't know, man. It's kind of wild. It's kind of wild. Hopefully I don't have to resort to that. That's the plan. But at what cost, right? Fingers crossed, gotcha gods be good. I would buy 2 pulls. Brother, I don't need 2 pulls. I need a lot more than 2 pulls. It's like 80 pulls before you can get to hard pity. I think after that, I'm at 20. I have 25 pity, I think. I think I now have 25 pity on the light cone banner. There's 2 weeks left. There's the rest of this event. I haven't done that much Swarm Disaster on this account. I mostly was running Swarm Disaster on the other account. There's Memory of Chaos. There's dailies. There's some missions I haven't done. Like not that one. Like other dumb ones, like these stupid ones that probably take like a super long time just to get like 40 frickin' jade, but I haven't done them. If these give Jade all these messages, this is just like in real life. I never answer my messages. So, you know, if there might be some Jade in this too. There's one pull's worth right here. There's 1 pull's worth right here. I haven't done the trials yet. I've been saving this. I've been saving this for a rainy day. 1 pull right here. I don't know, man. I don't know if I'll get to pity but I might be able to get close. It's gonna stink. It's gonna stink like rotten fish if I don't get that Lycone though, man. It's gonna stink so bad. I've also been suggested to potentially get this right here. I've never done this before. I'm completely free to play, but maybe just getting this one time if I get close. What is this? 1, 2, 3. How much is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. And then what's 680 jade? So that's pretty much 8 pulls. So there's like 8 pulls here. If I actually have a pay to win moment for just a split second. This is only like $5, right? I'm not gonna feel too bad if I spend $5, but eight pulls is not exactly. It's not in the slouch on. Hey, if I have 32 pulls right now out of the Starlight and 8 pulls here, that's 40 pulls. That's halfway to pity right there in itself. And I'm at 25 pity right now. I don't know, man. We might be able to squeak this out by the end of. If Jingliu's goddamn banner was a normal, if Jingliu's banner was normal and it went 21 days, the Ember Shop would reset. Look at how scummy this is. The Ember Shop resets in 18 days, 19 hours. Her banner resets in 14 days. How scummy is that? Hoyovers, come on, you guys. Daylight savings time, my crusty butthole. You guys are just trying to get us to spend, dog. And it might actually work. I might actually spend the game. For those star fragments, better to buy pulls or cones? It is better to buy cones, man. It is better to buy cones. Buy the cones or characters. Honestly, it's probably better to buy cones. Don't do what I'm doing. I am in a desperate situation that I got myself into. If you're like one away from like a really, really good Eidolon, get a character to finish off a really, really good character to get a really good Eidolon. Or get a really good cone from here. This is like get a good ass cone. Get a good ass cone. Get a good ass character to get like one of your favorite characters. Like I early on in the game, I got my E4 Ting Yun, which has a really, really good. She gets a really, really good buff at E4. I've had E4 Ting Yun all the way until like 2 days ago, and I was riding my E4 Ting Yun all the way to here for many, many, many months. And I wasn't able to get E4 unless I bought it out of the shop. I had her E3 only. I got the extra buff. I was super satisfied with it. And look, here I am, able to potentially get the light cone, but I can't because I'm stupid. But basically, in my situation, what I might have going on is rather than get this light cone, I might be getting Jingliu's light cone instead. So in my situation, it's actually kind of weird how I'm actually just trading one light cone for another. It's kind of like the plan. You know what I mean? So literally 99 times out of 100, you want to be getting either a character's like final Eidolon for something that's really, really good and worth it. I wouldn't just like necessarily go randomly buying the characters. You probably want to save it up for a good light cone. Over here in the Ember Exchange, 1000%, 1000% buy this every single time. Look how much I have. I have a ton of this shit. I'm gonna be able. I could buy this shit like 50 times. Not 50 times. It's just that's just a joke. But every new month, this resets. Buy these passes. These 5. There's 5 gold passes. There's 5 standards, and there's Tracks of Destiny. Buy that literally every single time. In fact, I should be buying some of this stuff. I should be buying some of the trace materials, some of these adventure logs. Don't feel bad about buying some of this stuff if you feel safe. But I would wait. I would save up until you know for sure you have like 4,000 of these things just lying around where you can buy some of this stuff. Like maybe I could be spending some of this on adventure logs, maybe for example. Every single new month, always buy the 5 passes. Don't forget it. The 5 gold, 5 standard, Tracks of Destiny every single time. Then when the clock strikes, you know, midnight or whatever the hell it is for you, buy these 3 every single time. But here, save up like crazy. Sometimes characters, sometimes light cone. Don't be like me. I'm an idiot. Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. I am taking big risks doing... I haven't done it yet, right? But if I was to do that, I would be taking technically a calculated risk that I've thought about for a while.
Just hand me your ether coin and I'll help you with the registration process.
Is the light cone guaranteed or 50-50? I lost my 50-50 already. I lost my 50-50, so the light cone is guaranteed if I get it.
Have some time before the competition starts. So
I already, so it's not 75-25 anymore. It used to be 75-25, but I already lost my 75-25. So the next one is guaranteed. The next one is in fact guaranteed. Here, let me hey, nothing, whatever. Let me show you my Jingliu light cone that I got. It's a really good light cone. It's my new Jingliu light cone. Here it is, right here. This is my Jingliu light cone that I got pulling on the Jingliu banner after I won my 5-star. I won my 5-star banner, and I got my Jingliu light cone. Here, let me read it to you. It increases the wearer's max HP by 18% and outgoing healing by 12%. When the wearer heals allies, record the amount of outgoing healing. When any ally launches an attack, a random attacked enemy takes additional damage equal to 36% of the recorded outgoing healing value. The type of this additional damage is of the same type as the wearer, in my case, ice, because it's for Jingliu. This additional damage is not affected by other buffs and can only occur 1 time per turn. It's kind of weird though. I tried putting this light cone on Jingliu, and it didn't work for some reason. I don't know why, but I don't know. One day maybe the game will stop glitching and let me put it on Jingliu, because this is my new Jingliu light cone I got pulling on the Jingliu banner. Go me. Anyways, but who knows? Can you really trust percentage numbers? No, you can't. You can't. That's why I always tell people, don't pull unless you have guarantee, because you might feel bad about it. Now if you pull if you take a calculated risk, like I took a calculated risk pulling for Dan Hung and Biber Lune, I got lucky. I took a calculated risk pulling for Jingliu. I got lucky for Jingliu. Then I risked it again, pulling for the light cone, knowing that I'm not going to pull for a character on this account for a long time. And so even if I miss the light cone, it's not the worst thing in the entire world. It's just going to really suck because I really do want the light cone for her, because I can't even use her yet until I get a light cone for her. It feels bad, man, but hey, look, sometimes you just got to take those risks and pay the prices for the risks that you take. If I hadn't gotten lucky pulling for, listen, if I didn't pull her in 46 pulls, I would not have pulled for the light cone. If I missed the 50-50 pulling for her, I would not have been pulling for the light cone at all. Hell frickin' no. Hell frickin' no. No way. No way. But things changed. I got lucky, pulled for the light cone. There you go. Boom, pow, surprise. I would never buy the cones, always go for the characters. It really just depends. It really just depends. See, here's my thing. Why go for the characters when, dude, who was it earlier? Dude, Lazarus started playing the game 3 weeks ago. All he did was pull on the Jingliu banner. He has E6 QQ and E6 Ting Yun. Why would you put money into getting the character if you can just E6 the character by pulling on banners? If he was trying to go for Jingliu, and he's got E6 QQ and Dingyun. Why the heckity heck would he pull for a character, or why the heck would he buy a character when he can literally just get the character E6 for free while trying to go for a 5-star? You got to think about it like that. Like, why would he buy that character when he can just get the character free just trying to get a 5-star? Right? Now, that's why I make the exception sometimes. If I like for Ting Yun, I really liked Ting Yun. I was playing Ting Yun. I had Eidolon 3 Ting Yun. If I just had one more Eidolon, I'd get her really good buff from her E4. So I did it. And I did that, and I did it the one time, and it was a good choice to make. Because I didn't get more Eidolons of Ting Yun until 2 days ago. I was running E4 Ting Yun for like 3 or 4 months. So, you know, that was the right choice, I think, there. But and you know, right now, if instead of getting Himiko, like I randomly got Himiko on this account, but I have Himiko on both my accounts now. It's kind of stupid. No problem. Oh yeah, let me look around real quick. See? Try to fool my ass. You can probably just get these later. You can actually probably just get these later. You really probably can just get these later, but I'm gonna get these now so I can make myself feel better. But like, you just have to make the calculated risk.
The contest is about to begin. Please take this elevator.
Oh no. I forgot to buff anybody. No. I forgot to buff everybody. No. Oh wait, I can't. I can't? Ah, this is annoying. How do you do the thing? Okay, I almost walked into the championship without leveling anybody. Jesus Christ, what a dumbass. Talking about Eidolons and stuff. So what build are we going for today, fam? What build are we going for right now? What build are I'm gonna get some water, right? I'm right. It's here in my room. I just gotta pour it out. But we're building the team for the championship match against Gary. Okay? We're doing the championship match against Gary. This is rival to rival. Raichu to Pikachu, okay? This is a big deal. I don't want to embarrass myself in front of my mom, who is definitely giving Professor Oak blowjobs under the table while I'm away doing Pokemon adventures. Okay? I don't want to be embarrassed. What's the build, man? What's the build, okay? We got to figure this out. For real, 31 days Pokemon event finished in 1 day? I guess. Hey man, I probably wouldn't have finished it in 1 day if I wasn't trying to get Jingliu Eidolons. Also, let's just be real. If we weren't goofing around in chat, I probably would have finished it like 4 hours ago. But you will use it for the cone anyway. I would never buy the cones. Always go for the characters, but you will use it for the cone anyway. I think what you mean is I'm gonna use it for a cone anyway. Like the same analogy that I was making before. I think you're kind of like agreeing with what I was saying. I'm gonna end up using it for a cone anyhow. Like I'm not getting the Bronya cone, for example, because I'm gonna end up using it on a frickin' Jingliu light cone in the end anyway. So yeah, that's kind of the trade-off. It's not like I'm just throwing it into the dirt. At the end of the day, I'm gonna still use it on a light cone anyway. It's just a different light cone. But I don't even have Bronya right now, and I already have a pretty good. You just saw I have an S5 light cone for Ting Yun. I don't really need that other light cone right now. So, you know, and I don't really care for the Eidolons that are in the shop right now. I'm good to go, right? Or sorry, yeah. So, I mean, use it on the light cone that I'm gonna buy, right? It doesn't really matter. No Yukong rotations. I think you're right. I don't believe Yukong is. No, it's only the standard banner characters in the shop right now. There's no other characters besides standard banner characters in the shop, so you can't get them in the shop right now. Especially for people with E5 Yukong. Yeah, Yukong won't be in the. She won't rotate in, as far as I know. They might make an exception, and one day they'll probably start putting other characters into the rotation. But for right now, they won't. They haven't even cycled through the entire rotation yet, as far as I know. Oh, they might have actually done it by now. I'm not too sure, to be perfectly honest. I think Ting Yun's only been in the shop once. But I don't know who the first characters were in the shop. I think the first characters in the shop were Natasha and someone else, and I don't remember who the other one was. So once we see Natasha in the shop again, that's probably when it's been a full rotation. Thanks for the advice. In short, it is situational. What is most value for you? But it is better to hoard until safe, as usual in these games. Got it. Yeah, that's basically what you should do, is just hoard until you know you're making a calculated risk that you're comfortable with. Like, I would say never pull on a light cone banner ever. But things changed, and I ended up pulling Jingliu really early. I really like the character. I don't have a light cone for her. Things changed. Here we are today. I'm pulling on a light cone banner. And I'll never do it probably again until Ride and May comes out. And then I wish Shop Exchange also shortens their rotations, maybe add more new characters in the roster. Yeah, there's no reason. I don't think there's any very good justifiable reason to not quicken up the rotation in the shop, but they're using the exact same system that they had in Genshin Impact. It's literally the exact same system they had in Genshin. The exact same. So I think they're probably not going to change it, to be honest with you. Bailu Cone seems a bit underwhelming, not going to lie. Maybe I'm missing something. Lynx might get some use of it. The Bailu light cone is one of the best healer light cones in the entire game. You be the judge. I lost 5 times and won. By the way, if you have a 5-star healer, obviously the 5-star signature is going to be the best on them. That goes with them. But like, for example, like the Bailu light cone is really good. I'm pretty sure I have it on one of my healers. I might not even superimposition the healer that has that light cone with the other one that I had. I might actually just, rather than have a S2 of that light cone, I think I might just put the S1 on both of my healers, for example. However, I have Natasha's signature light cone on Natasha right now, so I don't think I would switch that from her, because Natasha, the way I run my Natasha is for speed and energy regen, because I don't ever want to hit her skill. I hope that I can just build her ult and just use her ult every single time to do all of the healing. So because of that, Natasha's signature light cone actually works better because it has energy regen on it. So maybe I will S1 the other light cone. I'm not really too sure. Lynx is such a good healer, I don't have to worry about changing up anything. She can just keep using the light cone that she has, and it's perfectly fine. Lynx has never had a problem healing. She overheals people all of the time. You be the judge. I lost 5 times and won only twice in character banners, while in light cone banners, I won 5 times and never lost, so I'm lucky or unlucky overall. It evens out, nothing, whatever. You're probably very even on everything. Is Honkai Star Rail getting double banners. If Honkai Star Rail gets double banners, how do you think it will affect getting light cones? Like, do you think it will still be 75-25 for the light cone you want if the odds will be more like Genshin? Aren't the odds already more like Genshin? Am I wrong on that? Aren't the odds already like Genshin? Isn't the banner already get like the? Didn't they literally clone the Genshin banner over to Honkai Star Rail? Am I wrong on that? I have actually never pulled on a banner. Sorry, I've never pulled on a weapon banner in Genshin, so I don't know. But I'm pretty sure it's the exact same, right? They changed it because of Tectone, because Tectone literally like lost 10 times in a row or something, and they changed it, and that's the same gacha system they've had ever since, as far as I know. For free, sure, it's just Jingliu banner that's bonkers good, and my luck that is bonkers bad. If I got Jingliu at 50 or 80 pulls as normal person, I would not have QQ and Ting Yun maxed. Nothing whatever at Sinclair, it will be a separate banner for the other light cone. Yeah, that's what you meant. I'm just an idiot. Yeah, that's what I was hoping, because Genshin is annoying with the weapons banner. Yeah, actually, you have a really good point. Honkai Star Rail will have a separate banner for the character. Yeah. I really do not see them pairing the banners together. The Honkai Star Rail developers have done a much better job with the game than the Genshin developers have, in terms of fairness and stuff. So it would have a separate banner. That's the way I see it. We don't know for a fact, but that's the way I see it. Natasha and Shampoo. Natasha and Shampoo, they were the ones that's okay. Thank you. They were the ones in the shop first. You're right. Natasha and Shampoo. Warp Trotter level 6. This is the message I needed. Warp Trotter level 6. Healer efficiency optimization, functional overdraft, deep clean, moral activation chip. Oh yeah, because I can't even frickin'. If in Genshin you have a 75% chance of it being an event banner weapon, and then it's a 50% chance between the two weapons on other shared banner. Turns Trotter into a Locha. Let me just switch up Trotter real quick before I screw up. Oh wow, I haven't even leveled him yet. Oh wait, what's this? You said efficiency optimization, right? Yeah. Shoot, where'd your message go? Oh. Efficiency optimization, functional overdrive, deep clean, moral activation. Do I have all of those? Efficiency optimization. I think I already have that on. We have deep clean, parallel enhancement, performance allocation. No. I think the other one we're looking for is morale. I don't think I have that one. Unless you meant deep clean. No, okay. Functional overdraft. Oh, wait. There we go. Deep clean. Functional overdrive. I think that's good there. And what about the big man? What's up, Oscar? Bro, I watched the recent Jingliu video. Be honest, are you slowly turning insane? Which Jingliu video? Because I was actually pretty which one, though? I actually was pretty bonkers. Wait, which recent one? Okay, so in the most recent Jingliu video I did, I was actually totally sane. I wasn't trying to cap, or I wasn't being weird at all. When I was talking about the new tier list, yeah, nothing weird about that. However, in the previous Jingliu video, the entire video was a satirical joke, and I hope that was obvious. I was totally kidding the entire time. The one from 9 hours ago. No. As far as I know, let me just double check real quick. Yeah, Jingliu's still. Yeah, she's still S+ tier in every category in the game. Yeah. She's right there. S tier in every single category. You meant the ending? Oh, okay, dude. The ending, that's just my outro that I use sometimes, man. Don't worry about that. I used it for the first time like I don't know, like 4 months ago or something like that. And so every once in a while I bring it back. And if you didn't ever watch the channel back then, you wouldn't know what it was, so it probably scares the shit out of you. Which is understandable. It sounded way better on a different mic that I was using. On this one, the way that I have the settings, unfortunately, it cuts in and out sometimes, and it just sounds kind of weird, to be honest. So I get that. I see what you mean now. So no. So yeah, I am basically insane. To answer your question, yes, I'm actually an insane person. I'm functionally insane or dysfunctionally. It kind of depends on how you look at it. What song do I want for this battle, guys? What song should I? You know what? I think I know what I want. Persona 5 music. We'll do Persona 5 music from, but specifically the Super Smash Brothers mashups from the Ultimate game. So I can safely play those OSTs and not get in trouble. All right, how's my build looking, everybody? So we got, how's the big man? What are we thinking for the big man here? So basically you could get Skyward Blade instead of a banner weapon. Yeah, I agree. Which would suck. Right, that would fucking blow, man. Bro, what sweaty nerds and Oreo steal jokes are the reason... Bro, that sweaty nerds and Oreo steal jokes are the reason I follow. See, Solo gets it. Solo's been around for long enough to know that it's just a joke. Bro, I saw a random video from you, I think, fixing a Honda Civic. Oscar, did you start following me because of a random mechanics video that I posted like 4 years ago, and now you're actually here because of the Honkai Star Rail content? Or did you watch the Honkai Star Rail content and then you're like, what the hell is this random Honda Civic oil change video from 100 years ago? I gotta know. I stopped the music just for you. You're on the spot right now. Not in a bad way. I'm just curious. I gotta know before I continue. Because I think this is funny. I want to be the very best that no one ever was. I love Persona 5 music. Yeah, we'll put it back on. Okay, fine, we'll put it back on. I don't want him to feel like he's on the spot too much. But Oscar, I'm actually super curious. Did you start watching because of Honkai Star Rail content, and then you saw the mechanics video, and you're like, what the hell is this? Or did you start watching because you needed to do an oil change in your car, and you're like, what the heck is this? What the heck is this anime waifu, like, husbando turn-based strategy game that all these losers are playing? The Honda Civic video was the first one you saw. So I'm curious, do you play video games at all? Have you wandered into the back alley of some random nightclub, and you're sitting here now like, what the hell? I thought I was just trying to do an oil change, and now these sweaty degenerate gamers are everywhere. Like, what? I don't know what happened. Either way, I'm happy to have you here, man. I think that's hilarious. Usually it's the bit nowadays it's the other way around. People watch me for the gaming content, and then they'll randomly see a Honda Civic video from years ago, and they're like, I didn't know you worked on cars. But right now I'm seeing the opposite effect, and it's kind of funny to me. You're like, bro, I was just trying to get an oil change. Like, what the hell is this anime bullshit about? So is this a good enough build right now, guys? I actually kind of like this. I kind of like how powerful this dude is right now, but should I switch it? I think the automaton is fine, right? The automaton has 110% attack. He's a little bit slower, slightly better max HP, and he gets an additional turn after using one of his attacks. The Persona 5 music is hitting for sure, dude. Oh my god, Oscar, this is actually so crazy. You actually play Honkai Star Rail, but somehow, some way, the reason you found my channel is not because of Honkai Star Rail content, it's because of an oil change video. That is hilarious. That's so funny to me, man. But I have a life. No, I feel it, man. I feel it, man. Let's be honest, if you play Honkai Star Rail, do any of us have a real life here? If you're a Honkai Star Rail player, and you're just a sweaty, nerdy degenerate, do you really have a life? I'm just kidding. Adios, Shy. Catch you later, man. Adios, Shy. Catch you later, dude. It's nice having you around. Hope you have a good night. Oscar, wait, what's life? Imaginary Weaver, Parallel Enhancement. Oh yeah, that's probably what I need to switch up. The frickin' the Weaver. Oh, I need to level up the Weaver, dude. What the hell? I'm letting chat do the build. Imaginary Weaver, Parallel Enhancement, and Malfunction Chip. Parallel Enhancement. Wait, aren't I using Parallel Enhancement on the Trotter? Wait a minute. Parallel Enhancement's on the Trotter, isn't it? Let me look. Yeah, you told me to put parallel enhancement on the Trotter. Am I wrong on this? Yeah, the Trotter's using that. It's 4 p.m. LOL. Wait, what? Void Ranger Reaver, if Z. I do martial arts and study, bro. I do martial arts and study, bro. So... I just realized what you meant. I'm sorry, I forgot I made the joke earlier about do you have a life or not? Yeah, no, man, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just making the easy joke that gamers have no life, and that's not true. We all have a life. Like two streams ago, I had a dude in here that's like an audio engineer, and he's abroad in frickin' Europe right now working on like stuff. You know what I mean? Like everybody has their own life. Everybody works hard. Like I'm just kidding around. FYI, I am literally everything I say is a joke, pretty much. I'm very, very sarcastic. Everything's basically a joke. Time zone twins. If you decide to use him, is bonkers with functional overdraft and attack interception. I'm gonna run the same build that I had from before because I think I'm not the same build, but I'm gonna run the same team I had from before for right now. I might switch it up later, but I'm just gonna keep the same team because I already know myself. I'm gonna do something stupid and assume that I'm using the same team even though I'm not. I've been up since yesterday going on assessment. Bro, get some sleep, man. For me and Sinclair, I'm surprised Sinclair's even awake. I'm literally surprised. Dude, for Sinclair and I, it's literally... Oh, wait, no, actually, Shy, you've been awake longer because you've been awake since yesterday at 4. For me and Sinclair, it's 7 a.m. But for you, you've been up since the day previous. That's insane, brother. That's insane. Gaming is love. Gaming is life. What are you talking about? Gaming is life. What are you saying, man? Yeah, I mean, Oscar, you already know that. Dude, I work on cars, man. Like, gaming isn't the only thing I do. $10 p.m. here. Cookies and cream, you're, I forget. Are you? Oh, darn it, I forgot already. I used to remember cookies and cream. I used to remember where you're from. Wait, are you from the Philippines? Oh, I don't remember. Are you from the Philippines? I don't remember. Let me know if you are. I forgot, dude. Oh, I don't use Trotter, so I use Enhanced Inganium, so... Surely, no LOL gamers are losers. See, Shy gets it. Everybody here is a greasy, degenerate loser that, like, you know what I mean? I could have rode up to some random hood rat bus stop, like on the way to the rave, and just picked all of you guys up off the bus stop, and that's the exact type of group we would have here. Just a bunch of frickin' grease balls. Obviously, I'm kidding. I gotta say that every once in a while, but eventually you'll get the humor. I'm just joking, but at the same time, I'm kinda not. Oh my god, this song, I haven't heard this song in like forever. Dude, this song's awesome, man. I used to actually play Smash pretty hardcore. like, I got really into it, and I was gonna start playing tournaments, but then COVID happened. Oh, I said the word. Oh no. Oh my god, I can't believe I actually said it out loud. Oh, I'm not supposed to say that on YouTube. Alright, hopefully that doesn't ruin the VOD. God dang it, I've literally never done that, but I can't believe you can't say that on YouTube. That's so stupid. Hopefully I said it under my breath and it doesn't get caught. That's all I have to say. That sucks, man. Hopefully I don't get in trouble for that. Yeah, but that one thing that happened in 2020 happened, and then it kind of goofed everything up. And so we all had to start playing online, and the online lag for Nintendo Switch is absolutely abysmal. So I ended up not playing tournament, but I've played some pros before. Taking some games off some pretty good players. And that's what I'm playing this off of. I'm playing... Thankfully, Joker was introduced into Super Smash Bros., so all of the Super Smash Bros. Music that was used with Persona 5 in collaboration is all able to be played on YouTube. Thank God. Because otherwise I wouldn't be allowed to play this. God forbid I mention the one thing that happened in 2020 though out loud and like get demonetized for it, which is so stupid, but whatever. Hopefully it'll be fine. I also had to change my research because of bad reading. Sorry dude, that sucks, man. I left work till the last minute, LOL, barely did enough. Never again will I wait till late. Yeah, don't ever put stuff off too long, guys. As degenerate as we all are, don't put things off for too long. You don't want to put off things for too long because you will regret it. It feels so much better when time comes for something to go down and you're like, oh wait, I already did that thing. That's sick. Okay, cool. I can just like, now I can just play video games or whatever. You know what I mean? It feels a lot better that way. By the way, I'm always up. I need very little sleep. I track my sleep and my average for this month is 4 hours and 46 minutes. Sinclair, please don't tell me that in 13 days, you've only gotten 4 hours or 5 hours of sleep. That's not good. No, Sinclair, we gotta talk about this. You can't get that's not healthy, man. You can't get only 5 hours of sleep. That's not good. No, we're gonna have to talk about this. That's not good. That's not good. Let me catch up the chat. That ain't good though. Hello, Sinclair. My sleep's been bad as hell lately, less than 5 hours daily. Yeah, this chick's like she's not talking about 5 hours daily. Like, are you talking about 5 hours on average daily each night? Please tell me it's 5 hours each night, not 5 hours for like 13 days. That's insane. Not to put you on the spot, but like that's not chill, dude. Come on. You're gonna get older and you're gonna regret that so hard, dog. Oh my god, that's gonna be some serious regret. Like, you're gonna get older and then you'll be going to bed at like 8 p.m. When you're an old lady, you're literally gonna be that old lady that wakes up at like 5 a.m. because like you spent too long going to bed at 5 with only 5 hours of sleep. Bus stop, that would imply me going outside, you crazy man. Even my food is delivered outside. People, ew. It'd be painful with little sleep. Maybe you guys should just sleep more 5-head. Yeah, Oscar. Listen, I'm with you on this one, man. You gotta get a little more sleep, guys. Come on, shit. Don't get me wrong, man. Like, I've had moments in life where I don't get that much sleep because I'm super busy doing this, that, the other thing, and your mom at the same time. But like, come on, you gotta get a little more sleep than that sometimes. You gotta get a little more sleep. Come on, it's just gonna be good for you. Yeah, being tired is annoying, but 5 hours is oddly fine for me. I don't know. 5 hours a night, right? Please tell me it's 5 hours a night. As a natural procrastinator, I agree. My average is 5 hours a day. It's fine, bro. Thank God. Okay. Holy crap. Dude, I was about to be like a dad so hard. I was literally about to sit you down in the high chair and talk you to sleep. Like, seriously, I was about to lose it. I was about to catch up to Tat and be like, look, we gotta pause the game. Like, actually pause the game. Like, we're gonna have to turn off Honklai Star Rail. Forget this final match. Forget the epic music. We're gonna have to sit Sinclair down and figure this out. Why aren't you getting any sleep? But thankfully, you actually do get some sleep. Okay, that's good. That's good. LOL, dude, I still do good, so I just repeat the cycle. Take some meds, bestie. I can't fall asleep, bro. My doctor says to take melatonin. Bro, I do not like taking synthetics like that. I don't like taking meds. Don't get me wrong. I like kind of have to take, I have to take Tylenol like every once in a while. Like when my back gets like really, really bad, I have to take like a lot of Tylenol. Not for the pain. Believe it or not, it's not for the pain. It's for inflammation, so that my back doesn't get too out of whack. Because I've been working on, I'm really tall. I've played every sport under the sun growing up. I was like bulletproof my whole life. I felt like I could just go out and do anything. Do downhill mountain running. I don't know why I thought that was a good idea. Don't ever do that. Don't do that kind of crap, man. They said it would blow out your knees, and I was like, my knees feel fine. Well, it's probably screwed up my back instead. So yeah, just be careful. Be careful out there, fam. Take care of yourself. Seriously. I know your parents and stuff like that say that kind of crap, but like the reason why your parents are saying, hey, take care of yourself, you know, like the reason why people out there saying self-care this, self-care that, it's because when you start to get older, man, shit's gonna start falling apart, and you're gonna regret that you didn't take care of yourself, because you don't want to be that person that can't go out and do things anymore every once in a while, because you literally can't even walk down the street, bro. Like, you don't want that. Like, you don't want that at all. My brain just can't let me live in peace. Guys, I swear my sleep is normal for me. I feel well rested with 5 hours. Honestly, a lot of people run off of 6 hours, and that's actually like pretty healthy for some people. Especially like when you get older, like when you actually get older, like when you're an older person, like an old person, you don't need as much sleep. Like, it's literally an actual fact. 8 hours just for when you're younger, and then you start to need a little bit less and less and less as you go. So I don't know if Sinclair's sort of subtly trying to tell us that she's like 65 years old, but I mean, maybe she's outing herself right now. I don't really know. When your coffee brand puts you to sleep instead. Hey, J Mike, so it's Folgers to wake you up, and then I think your coffee brand is probably like Folgers. You're supposed to buy Folgers, not the, you've been buying the off-brand stuff, bro. You gotta buy the name brand shit. You can't buy the off-brand stuff forever. Folgers is you're not the right brand. You gotta get Folgers. You can't get the Folgers. Folgers is the off-brand stuff. You don't want that. That's the stuff you get like. That's the stuff you get on like the discount bin at the Winco or the Costco. You can't buy that too much. 5 hours is not fine. You just got used to it being awful. Your I almost had a fucking stroke. Just trying to spell that. Your hormones are suffering. The fuck, downhill mutton rounding, the fuck, dude. I used to run too much, man. I used to actually run too much. I used to run like
why it matters, and how
I'd run, and I was a mechanic, right? So imagine this when I was a little bit younger, right? I'd run like 5 miles. I didn't do this very often, but there's been some times where I'd run like 5 miles in the morning. And then I went to work as a mechanic all day. I'm a mobile technician, so thankfully it was kind of like somewhat on my own hours and stuff like that. And then I'd run 5 miles when I got back, so 10 miles, plus work the day as a mechanic. And then I go to a rave for like literally the entire night. And get like barely any sleep. And I'll just say, I didn't need to run 10 miles the same day that I went to a rave and worked all day as a mechanic. There's a reason why my back is not as good as it used to be, man. Are you telling us you're secretly a cripple? I'm not, like, actually a cripple, but I did have to stop working as a full-time, like, mobile technician. Because here's the thing, man, like, I could keep trying to plug away, but I would literally, like, one day in my future, I would end up basically, like, super screwed over. Like, you know what I mean? Have you seen, like, those old people that they're just totally effed? You know what I mean? Like, they can't do nothing. You know what I mean? We've all seen them. We've all seen them. Like, you see some old people and you're like, man, they still got it. You know what I mean? They still walk around like it ain't nothing. And then you see some older people and you're like, oh my God, they're gonna die soon, right? Because they can't do nothing. You know what I mean? I don't want to be that dude that can't do nothing ever, right? I had to come to the realization that I need to start taking better of myself. Jesus Christ! I needed to come to the realization that I needed to start taking better care of myself. So I'm really tall, like tall. You don't really see like a ton of like super tall people working on cars like all the time. I also played sports a lot. Like, I put myself through a lot, man. Have you ever had caffeinated chips with electrolytes with a side of Mountain Dew milk? Hits hard. What? That is the most degenerate sentence said in the entire chat so far this night. Congratulations, Sinclair. You won the Degenerate Award for the evening. I hope you take your tiara and I hope you wear it with pride. I hope you wear your tiara with pride. You are the degenerate of the night. You have officially won. It took you this whole time to get here. How long has it been? How long have I been live for? What the fuck? How come I don't know this? I must be tired because I don't know where my time is for how long I've been live. It's probably been like, oh, there it is. It only took you almost 8 hours to get here. You weren't here the whole time though. It almost took you probably like 5 hours. So good job. Good job. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. That's really something. I feel so validated. It's like Princess Diaries. Yeah. Exactly. Your tiara's got like a little bit of a chip on it, but like the diamond in the middle is perfectly pristine. You know what I mean? We're a couple of greasy degenerates out here, but hey, look, we have respect for each other. I hope you shine like a diamond in the rough. Let's be honest. As degenerates, when we have our good days, we shine like a diamond in the rough. That's basically what you are. And no, I've never had caffeinated chips. I think that sounds weird. I'd rather just have chips and a coffee. I know that's kind of a weird combo, but yeah, I would literally just rather have chips and a coffee. You want to know what's a really good chip? Yo, have you guys had jalapeno kettle brand chips? Or the Hawaiian brand jalapeno chips? They're so good. And they're not too spicy. I mean, if you eat like an entire bag of them in one sitting, which you're not supposed to do, but I do that sometimes, they're so damn good. God dang it, now you got me thinking about coffee, and like, I want to get a coffee, but I want to make a coffee, but I am not doing that. I'll be up as long as Shy was up. 4 p.m. What the hell is that about? I'm not doing that. Now, if I could make a decaf coffee, I would, because I love the flavor. I just like coffee. It's an acquired taste. I don't have caffeine. I don't have decaf coffee though, so I'm kind of screwed on that. How tall exactly? How tall exactly are you? I wanted to try to come up with some smart-ass answer. Like, I wanted to give my measurement in, like, centimeters instead of normal meters, because I was gonna try to be funny, but it's way... Dude, I've been up for way too long to be able to do that. I'm, like, 6 foot, like... I don't know if I'm shrinking or not yet, you know what I mean? Like, that starts to happen to people at some point, but I don't think that's happened quite yet. So I'm probably, like, 6'3", 6'4". I'm like, so I'm like 6'3", 6'4". When I graduated high school, I remember that I had to have like a 6'5" gown. But that's just because the gowns are really stupid sizes, and it went from 6'2" to 6'5" for the gown. So I literally had the tallest gown you could possibly have in the entire thing. You know what I mean? They literally didn't make gowns any longer. Do you think Ash Ketchum belongs to the Honkai Star Rail category in terms of age? No, well, I don't know. That's kind of a hard question. Ash Ketchum is 10 years old, or at least he was. He was in the first season. Damn, you're a whole foot taller than me? The fuck, I'm jealous. You're 5'4"? Wait, what? No, that ain't true. I don't believe it. Wait a minute, if you're that short, don't you have to have a booster seat when you drive? Or is that, wait, hold on, wait a minute, I'm looking that up. I don't believe you. Hold on a second. Oh, okay. Wait. Children who are 8 years old or at least 4'9" may be secured by a booster seat, but at a minimum wear a seatbelt. Hold on. Adults in their adult bones don't require car seats or booster seats in order to sit properly. Wait, what? That's such a weird sentence. Adults and their adult bones don't. Who wrote this? What do you mean? What the hell? Okay, so never mind. You're tall enough to not. You don't have to have a booster seat. Oh my God! You didn't say I need a booster. I did. I do not have a problem with that. I literally don't. I'm just dumb. I thought I was wrong. I just remember somebody, and this is gonna be so embarrassing. I'm about to say something so embarrassing right now. So I was watching a reality TV show like many years ago, and I swear to God, this girl on the show was so short. She had to have a booster seat while driving. And I'm pretty sure she had to have a booster seat while driving. I don't know if it was a preference thing or if it was a legality thing, but she was short as hell, man. She was probably like 4... But I found out it's 4'8" or something like that. 4'9". So yeah, I was wrong. I was wrong. Honestly, I'm jealous of my friend who's 6'2" because he legit bounds upstairs. Yeah, sometimes I can, like, if I'm just going up the staircase quickly, like, I'll just, like, skip a ton of steps sometimes while I'm doing it, you know what I mean? Like, forget it. Like, why the heck am I gonna go, like, up a whole bunch of little steps and count each individual step? Hell no. You just go, and skip a bunch of steps. Like, why the hell would you walk up each individual step? Like, what are you doing? You gotta listen, dude. Listen, we're gamers out here. You gotta min-max the steps going up the stairs. Why would you use these little baby steps when you can just min-max your stair traversal? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's a 10-staircase, but you only need to take like 3 steps to get up the whole thing. You know what I mean? Like, why would I do that? How old am I? Oscar, I don't show my face on camera for like reasons. I'll explain in a minute. But because I don't show my face on camera anymore, I also don't really reveal too much about myself. I keep a little bit of an air of mystery with the whole thing. So I don't actually say my age, but through conversation, I sometimes mention things that kind of give some of it away a little bit. Like, for example, earlier we were talking about the year 2000 and how we had the Y2K bug, remember? Everybody was like super freaked out that the computers are all gonna shut off all at the same time because of the Y2K bug, and the world was gonna end because the computers weren't gonna understand that we were, because like they like, you know how it does like 95, 96, 97, 98, and then it goes 00 for 2000. People thought that like the computers were all just gonna shut off. So yeah, I was old enough for that, if that makes any sense. I wasn't like super old. I was like really young, but one of my like younger memories, you know how we talk about like younger memories that are just locked and you just always remember them? My cousin, bro, literally runs into the living room. Like we're all in the main room, the TV room. Like there's like 3 families that all live in the area, and all the kids and all the adults and stuff like that used to all hang out with each other. We were all good friends and stuff. And we were all over at like my aunt's house, right? And a bunch of us were all just like, we were chilling in the TV room, all waiting for the ball to drop and all this cool stuff to happen. All 3 families are all there, and like there's a bunch of us and stuff, and we're all like, yeah, blah, 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 blah. Like we're all partying and hanging out shit. And then like my cousin literally just like runs, scared, like into the other room, into the dark, and like, you know, like I imagine just like runs behind a couch and just like covers his head right as the ball's dropping. It was friggin' hilarious, dude. That is something I'll remember for the rest of my life. Like he practically like cartoon style like jumps into a bunker like out from the living room. Like, that was so funny, man. I'll never forget that. The sign was totaled and she was caught. Wait, what? What? Oh, hold on. What the heck happened here? My friend's not allowed to drive for a while because while I was in the passenger seat, she crashed into a stop sign outside a store and then started fleeing the scene. The sign was totaled and she was caught. Hey Sinclair, your friend should probably start playing Honklai Star Rail because she sounds like a greasy degenerate. You know what I mean? And I say that in the kindest way possible. You know what I mean? We welcome them with open arms. Wait, who was it? Ah, we welcome her with open arms. You know what I mean? She seems that she would fit into the gacha community pretty well. Said he was young then, so late 20s, early 30s is safe guess. The voice also checks out for that. Here we got Lazarus, the detective over here working on. We got Lazarus Long, the detective, working on the case. According to my calculations, I'm estimating something around his late 20s, possibly early 30s. That would be a safe bet if I had to say. The voice also checks out. Oscar says, I would say 30s for sure. Sinclair, I'm surprised they... Sorry, this is getting cut off for some reason on my end. I'm surprised they took her license, though, because it was just a stop sign. Officer, why did you take her license away? She only mutilated the stop sign. It's not like it has a conscience. Bro, they took her license away for reckless driving, dog. Like, like, what if the stop sign wasn't there? You know what I mean? They probably just thought the worst, man. They weren't there. They didn't see what happened. They probably just thought the worst. Man, this song is good, dude. This song is good. Fleeing the scene is a big... Hold on. Fleeing the scene is a big no-no. It was probably more for that than the sign. I agree, 100%. I agree 100%. Like, if you bump the sign, you stay at the scene, you handle it the way that you're legally supposed to handle it, she would have been fine, man. Then again, it was near a school and she was speeding. Alright, okay, so the plot thickens. Yeah, sounds kind of rough, man. The plot thickens. Next, you're gonna tell me she was smoking weed too, bro. I mean, the shitty thing about like smoking weed and stuff like that is it stays in your system for like a really long time. So like, even if you weren't smoking at the time, like, that was such a stupid thing how like they kind of stopped doing that kind of crap in California at least, but there was like a time period where like they were trying to get people for stupid stuff like that. Like, oh no, like you did this thing. Let's test you let's give you a blood test. Oh no, it looks like you have THC in your system. And it's like, yeah, I smoked like 3 weeks ago or something, and then you get in super big trouble. That stuff always bothered me. Like, it also bothers me that when we legalized weed in California, there's still people in jail, dude. And it's like legal now? Like, what's that about? I feel like we should get them out of jail now, you know what I mean? Like, they didn't really do anything wrong anymore. This weed is the same as I remember, but where are those who share the memory? Profound, J-Mike, profound. You can also scan drugs in the hair like months ago. True. True. Saliva tests don't seem to work as well as I would assume though. Because, I had a friend who told me he applied for Safeway. And when he applied for Safeway, he had to take he had an interview, and he went in. He smoked. He literally smoked, and went into the interview. did the interview, and then they ended up taking a saliva swab test right there on the spot. And he was like, well, that's it for me. And then they called him back and they were like, hey, when can you start working? And he was like, wait, what happened? Did you get my test results back? And then they were like, yeah, everything's good. And he was like, oh, well, I can start on Monday. And he was sitting there like, how the hell did I pass? He literally smoked brightest before he walked in, and he still passed. Like, that makes no sense to me whatsoever. They must have screwed up his test. They must have switched his test results with someone by accident or something. Like, that makes no sense. I remember when she introduced me to her boyfriend, I legit thought he was her dad. So there's something about, you know what? I heard something about this like the other day, right? And I totally agree with it. A lot of women like to date older men, right? A lot of women like to date older men. And there's a lot of reasons for it, a lot of different reasons that it could be for.
A fraction of a raindrop.
Sometimes guys like dating younger women, and there's sometimes reasons for that too. But it was like, oh wait, no, we gotta add. No, shut up. Sorry, we can't have ads like that. So the analogy that the person told me was they were like, a lot of women like dating older men because of like, oh shit, I can't remember the analogy exactly. It was like a really good analogy, and it kind of like just like sums it up really quick. But now I have to kind of just say the obvious, which is that like a lot of women like stability, and they kind of like the. It's not even a maturity thing. It's like they like the stability. And sometimes it's a maturity thing, but they like to be with a person that is kind of like already sort of like, kind of like ready to go, like kind of like already aware of things, kind of like already growing into their own a little bit, because they do in the end like that stability and are naturally drawn to it. Yeah, younger guys give little brother vibes. But yeah, some people will say it. Some people will be like, I don't know, like, I'm just gonna throw out a random number. Some people will be like 23, and they meet another 23-year-old, and they'll be like, oh yeah, this guy gives me younger brother vibes, and it's like, you're the same age. Like what? Or they'll be like 23 and like 24, and they'll be like, yeah, man, I just get younger brother vibes, and it's like, why? Like what? But I get it. A lot of guys can be immature. A lot of guys can be immature. But let's be real, girls can be immature in their own ways as well. It's just when a lot of guys are immature, it tends to be on surface level. I know a lot of guys that have had really, really good jobs. They're really well put together. They have everything going for them, but they act like an idiot. Like 90% of the time, they're a child at heart, and that's what everybody sees on the surface. But sometimes they got like a really good setup, they got a really good job, they have a really good spot, like they're doing really well, but all that people sometimes see is that surface level thing. And then sometimes, you know, like, this is just like, I like to play both sides. I'm not trying to like generalize too much and like actually like kind of like dumb things down. But like a lot of women will like be kind of like immature sometimes emotionally, sometimes as well. Because they'll kind of sometimes, and guys do this too, where people get upset about stuff that's like really stupid or minuscule that doesn't really matter at all. And it's like, dude, look at the big picture and realize what you kind of have in front of you, you know what I mean? Rather than get upset about the actual, like, this silly little thing, you know? Am I a toddler at 18 then? Yeah. No, I'm just kidding. You're not a toddler. You're not a toddler. But there's a lot of people that will see you as a toddler. You know what I mean? Example, when I would go to a lot of raves and stuff like that, when we'd be at parties and stuff like that, like yeah, sometimes like we'd see 18-year-olds and stuff like that around, and it's like a lot of us kind of like a lot of the jaded ravers and stuff like that don't want the 18-year-old kids around, and it's not anything against the 18-year-olds. It's just that like a lot of stuff goes on there, and even though 18-year-olds are allowed to be there, it's like we almost have this feeling of like they shouldn't be there, like they should, like they're. It's not a factor if they're not ready yet or whatever. It's just like, dude, like, how do I explain it, man? Well, for example, sometimes there's alcohol and stuff like that served at some of these places, and like people will still like slip them drinks, or like they'll bring stuff in illegally, and like it's really sketch when you're at the function, and you could put and like you have 18-year-olds that are like, you know, sneaking in drinks and stuff like that, and it's like, bro, you're gonna get the place busted up, and we won't be able to throw parties here anymore, kind of a thing. That's where some people get like that's where sometimes people just don't want to see the younger crowd around. It's not even a personal attack or anything like that. It's just sometimes it's just like it's almost like just because you can doesn't mean you should, kind of a thing. You know what I mean? Oh my god, this guy who's like 5 months younger than me is so immature. We were in public and he wanted to fight me like, bro, you're 6'2" and 160 pounds. I'm losing that fight, the fuck. I miss when I was 160, man. Immature? Tell me about that. 40-ish. I still feel and behave like a teenager most of the time, and I still don't trust grown-ups. I don't know why, but when you said I still don't trust grown-ups, I immediately thought of Tommy Pickles from Rugrats. I don't know. I hate the grown-ups, man. I don't know why that made me think of that. Oh my god. Fine for me. I have never drank alcohol as of now, and probably never will. Honestly, Oscar, I know, like, I feel like I've been a person that can drink responsibly. I know a lot of people that can drink responsibly, but I also know a lot of people that have let alcohol, like, actually, like, ruin their lives. Full disclosure, I actually had an ex. I had an ex who just, like, sort of started, like, drinking a lot. And then it became, like, it kind of like started to become, like, a problem. It became, like, more of a problem. Then it was, like, really an issue. And, like, I don't know, it was really rough, man. Like, it literally, like, messed her up really bad. And, like, it got to the point of where, like, I wanted to kind of get out of the situation. And by the way, we were together for, like, off and on for 5 years. And eventually things were just starting to fall apart between us. And, you know, I felt like it was, there was nothing really I could do about it. Everything I tried wasn't working, and they needed to get help. And, like, it doesn't matter if I kind of, like, even do a 5150 call for them. They're old enough, right, to be able to, like, if you're an adult, you can technically even get 5150'd, and as long as you're, like, of your own mind at the right time, you can actually get yourself taken out of there. So, like, the help that people think that they're gonna get you sometimes doesn't end up working. You have to want to be there and actually, like, do the thing. And, like, long story short, if I can try to do that, like I don't, like, it's kind of hard to describe, like, in a short way, but like she actually just let it, like, ruin, like, her life, at least at that point. And it, in part, we had other problems and stuff like that too, but it in part ruined our relationship and stuff like that too. Like there wasn't really much to be salvaged, you know, once things started really going downhill. And it got to the point where like I didn't know what to do anymore, and like no one knew what to do. And I actually got to the point of like, I don't know what to do other than just like leave. And then it kind of hit me and I was like, maybe that's what I should do. Like maybe I should leave and then maybe something might click. Like not even something in her head of like, oh, maybe I should like get better so that like he stays or something. It wasn't even selfish or like it wasn't even something like pompous like in myself of like, oh, I'm so good that I'm gonna leave and they're gonna like want to get better. It's like, no, my thoughts were like, oh, if I leave, she'll probably think like, dude, like the next person, if I'm still like this, probably isn't gonna wanna still be with me if I'm like this. Like I'm not gonna find somebody if she's got problems like this, you know what I mean? That's the thought process that went through my head. And like I still to this day sometimes check in just to make sure that she's okay, like from a distance. Like I don't actually like contact because I don't want to like get all wrapped up in that again, but like I'll still sometimes check in just to see if she's all right, dude. That shit literally fucks you up, man. Like it's actually so bad. One of my former roommates, he's been like both of them now are sober. She's completely sober. My other roommate's sober, but like, dude, like I actually felt at one time like her life was in my hands because it was actually so bad. Alcohol is actually crazy. Alcohol is actually so bad for you because it's legal. It's legal. It's everywhere. You can get your hands on it, man. It is bad. He sent me a video of him walking in the dark and he said, I'm scared. I'm gonna get kidnapped. I was literally like, bro, you're 6'2", nobody's gonna kidnap you. Sinclair, there's a lot of messed up people out there in the world that would do a lot of messed up things, and it doesn't matter whether you're 6'2", 7'2". Yeah, I'll admit, if you're 6'2", no one's probably gonna pick you up for some human trafficking situation because, let's be honest, it's just not as easy. So that's probably not gonna happen, but there's a lot of messed up people out there that will mess with people no matter who they are. I think it's a little bit out there. He doesn't need to be calling like, oh, I'm gonna get kidnapped. Like, come on, let's get real. There's nothing wrong with being scared though, walking around at night. I wouldn't necessarily be like, I wouldn't necessarily think they're being a child for like having a sense of awareness, to be perfectly honest with you. I mean, if they were more mature though, rather than be like scared, like, oh, this is gonna happen, it's like an adult would more likely get scared if something happens. You know what I mean? There has to be like usually there's like a reason for it. You don't just walk around at night and immediately assume like, oh shit, something bad's gonna happen, right? Unless you live in a really bad area or something. But you're like in Washington and Seattle, like or Seattle adjacent, you're probably fine. Nothing to really worry about. What's up, Siraxis? How's it going? You're still here. I just woke up. Little short nap kick W. Bro! You live in a time zone where if I end up streaming super duper late, you're going to like literally sleep through the stream and then wake up and I'll still be here, man. This has happened like 3 times already. Oscar, I mean, I'm 18. I have simply more important stuff to do than drinking and partying. There's always time to have fun later after I'm set for life. I mean, honestly, man, enjoy some of your good years while you're young. Just do it responsibly, man. Don't get me wrong, I love to party. I love to have a good time, but the way I always think about it is I still want to have a good time tomorrow. Right? I want to have a great time. I want to live life. You only have so much time on this earth, man. Enjoy that stuff. Enjoy that. Enjoy your life, but you want to enjoy tomorrow as well. So enjoy yourself responsibly is my suggestion. I tend to refrain too much refrain too much alcohol. Wait, what? I tend to refrain too much alcohol because I don't want to throw up the great food I ate at feast. Oh, you tend to refrain from alcohol. I got you. Yeah, dude, hell yeah. Yeah, exactly. You drink too much, you don't get to have the fun food you had earlier. And if you do drink, you want it to stay down. You don't want it to come back up. That would suck. If someone puts a gun to your head, you suddenly feel a bit shorter, usually. Yeah, that's my thoughts, man. Like Sinclair, I know you're probably thinking, like... Sinclair, I don't know if you're aware, but, like, there's a lot of really messed up shit that has happened to people, like, in this world, man. Like... Short, big, tall, whatever. Like, there's people just messed up out there that just want people to suffer, and like, crazy things have happened. I've had a gun pointed at me before. I stayed calm and I stayed cool, and the person just, like, left me the hell alone, but... Yeah, man, like, there's a lot of messed up folks out there in the world that'll just do some crazy shit for no reason because they felt like doing it. Wait, what? I misread what you said. I was kidnapped. What? Really? Cool. So, I'm not sure how those sentences went in sequence together. I was kidnapped, ... So, Sinclair, were you actually kidnapped at one point? So, hold on. Those three sentences, like, were they all together? I need an explanation. What's going on here? There's probably a chat delay messing this up as well. So, like, wait. I'm so confused. Were you actually kidnapped at one point? And what was the what really in reference to? And what is the cool in reference to? Like, I am so confused. I'm not a party guy, but I understand your point. Yeah, no, Oscar, I'm not trying to drill this into you too hard. Like, you're good to go, man. I'm not. I trust you. I feel like you're good. Holy, I'm grateful I live in Europe. I mean, Oscar, I was in not the greatest part of, like... I'll admit, America can get kind of wild sometimes, man. America can get kind of wild sometimes. Pretty big country, lots of interesting folks from all walks of life, from all over the world end up here. It's a melting pot of a lot of good things and a lot of bad things too. You'd think this stuff would happen less, you know, as the world progresses on, but every once in a while, crazy stuff happens. Even in the modern day. Yeah, I was kidnapped. Wait, so Sinclair, you know, kind of like, you know a little bit then about what that's like, you know what I mean? I mean, you don't have to share if you don't want to, but like, are you good after that? You know what I mean? Obviously, you can't be that great after you're actually kidnapped. The first time SWAT came, they couldn't come in because my kidnapper had a gun. The next day, they were swatted at a library. Damn, see, that sucks, man. Went to therapy for 5 years. Well, shoot, I hope you're doing all right, man. That sucks. That's messed up. And then some random upbeat song starts playing. Oh my god, like right at that was interesting timing. You're great though. Well, the gun thing seems bizarre to me. Yeah, Oscar, like, I mean, we're making it sound like every day you walk out of your house in America, like some crazy shit's gonna happen, which just isn't true. But you know what I mean? You live enough years on this earth and like some crazy stuff might happen to you. It also kind of depends on who you are. If you're like, you know what I mean? Sometimes you just end up in places where this kind of stuff will happen because you kind of go out a lot or you like go to certain places of the world. This kind of stuff might happen. Maybe you don't live in the greatest area, yada yada. I haven't had anything like that happen to me in like a long time though, but oh wait, I just realized what your message said. So the next day we were swatted at a library. So like, yeah, let's maybe, okay, yeah, I feel you. If you want to drop it, let's just drop it. And vibe to the music. It's funny that you say that because I was just about to find a good song to play. This particular playlist ended at that particular moment though, which is inconvenient. However, I have a perfect song that is pretty fun from the same game. I love this song. It's called Gank Plank Galleon, I think. It is. It is. I don't know why, but I love this song, man. This song's a good track. I'm really aware of where I'm going to prevent bad stuff, though. I know that some stuff is out of my control. Yeah, some stuff's just out of your control, man. Best advice I could give is just try to be, in any situation that happens like that, just try to be calm. That's the best thing you can do, is just be calm. I'm playing my life pretty safe, I would say. Yeah, I've been doing that for the most part these days. I wasn't always, like, super duper safe. Hope I didn't make you feel awkward. Oof. No. I was trying to think of something like comforting to say, and I kind of felt like maybe I led the conversation to go down that route, so I kind of felt bad. So I kind of want to apologize if that happened. But like, I don't know, man. It's late and like, you know, serious talk kind of stuff, and I that's why I kind of like froze up a bit. I was like, shoot, I don't know what to say to like kind of like, you know what I mean? Not ease the tension, but like I couldn't think of what to say to like, I don't know, say something comforting without being weird. You know what I mean? But yeah, no, don't feel bad. Like I'm cool. I'm all good. I was hoping that you were still good, cause like we opened up a interesting conversation. I'm all good though. I mean, listen to this song right now, dude. How can't you feel good? Listen to this thing, man. It's all about the good vibes. I mean, we got Oscar here, who randomly wandered in from a oil change video for a Honda Civic, and now he's randomly found his way into the community, and he is also a Honkai Star Rail player. Despite having been recommended to the channel because of a mechanics video, here he is anyway. What a crazy world we live in. Pokemon battle theme song. I can't play the Pokemon battle theme. Wait a minute. I can. Well, I can play something. Hold on. Okay. I got it. We can... I'm so stupid. We're allowed to play the Pokemon songs from the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate game because you can play the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate songs. So as long as they were the collabs that went with Super Smash Bros., you're all good to go. Yes, I will play the event. I've just been... I got sidetracked with chat, okay? A lot of conversations have started up. New people came in. Interesting stories developed. Oscar, I was so surprised. Dude, I don't, my mind kind of exploded when Oscar showed up because he showed up not because of Honklai Star Rail. He showed up because of an oil change. Like, I don't know why. That's just interesting to me. So yes, we are going to play the event. I think I'm good to go here, right? Wait, J Mike. Is J Mike still here? J Mike, I'm gonna play a Pokemon track. However, wait, what happened? Seems like 30 days for the event will be just enough for Pancake at this rate. Come for Honklai Star Rail, stay for life lessons. Bruh, not kidnapped. Black Mantis, lettuce. Like that one Pokemon, dude. Like that one Pokemon Glacian. Yeah, we can play some Pokemon tracks as long as it's from Super Smash Brothers. She's giving Elsa. Nobody's getting kidnapped anymore. We're good. It's all about. What is the lettuce thing? What is the lettuce thing, dude? Your old videos good your old videos good recommend to me too. Oh, dude, so wait a minute. Sinclair, are you getting recommended my old mechanics videos from like 4 years ago, whatever the hell it is? That's practically embarrassing. However, some of those videos actually kind of bang, dude. There's like one of them that has like 140K. Like, that's actually kind of wild. Yo! Alright, J Mike. How's the build looking here? How's the build looking? Are we looking alright? This looks good. Emergency reboot? No, we don't want emergency reboot. Efficiency optimization, I think, is what we want, right? I'll remove the emergency reboot and put on the efficiency optimization. There's only one problem. I'm taking that off the trotter now. So now I gotta go back to the trotter and I gotta slip something in for the trotter. So what are we gonna put in for the trotter? This imaginary weaver gearing took a bit too long. Bro, I obviously haven't been gearing the imaginary weaver. Like, try the Locha Trotter. I'm doing the Locha Trotter. That's what I'm doing. So we have Deep Clean, Functional Overdraft, and Parallel Enhancement. So what's the fourth one that we should slip in here? I just took off one of the pieces. We gotta slip in something new. Should we put on safe mode? No. Is safe mode? Do we want safe mode? What's up with that? Hold on. Hey, should we put safe mode on because we're using parallel enhancement? Yeah, since we're using parallel enhancement, should I put on safe mode just to be safe? No efficiency optimizations for Trotter. Well, shoot. Well, dang. Okay, fine. Bet. So what do we do with the Weaver now? No efficiency optimizations for Trotter. Wait, hold on. No, I'm getting like Chinese Doyen videos and Japanese makeup vids and Curtis Connor, he's so funny. I haven't done any Japanese makeup vids, to be honest. Maybe you're seeing my really old content. I thought that I privated those videos, but I guess my Japanese makeup vids ended up showing up your way. That's my bad. Why are you fighting? Who are you fighting? I'm fighting. Dude, this is the Pokemon Championship, bro. I'm fighting Gary. Okay, this is the Pokemon Championship. It's rival versus rival. I'm fighting Gary, okay? Oh, no. Better yet. I'm fighting Red. If you guys ever played Pokemon Blue or Red, I'm literally gonna fight Red. This is serious stuff. We moved on from Gary. We already fought Gary. It's time to fight Red. Weaver, Parallel Enhancement, and Malfunction Chip. I have Malfunction. Parallel Enhancement, but Parallel Enhancement's on the Trotter. Yeah, Parallel Enhancement's on the Trotter. So we're not done yet. We gotta figure out. This Trotter keeps stealing everything, man. So what else are we putting on the Trotter then? Yeah, I love your. My what the hell? You love my gay rude videos for real? Can't forget that one video on Chinese street fashion, dude. That's my jam right there, man. That's my jam. Okay. You have no idea because look. You could pay for that name brand shit, but sometimes you gotta go to Chinatown and buy the knockoff copy that looks exactly the same. I'm just saying, if you want to look drippy for every day of the week, it's gonna cost you a pretty penny. Go to Chinatown, pick yourself up a knockoff. It's all good. It's all good. The only red I fought was in Heart Gold. That's the same. It's the same red. It's the same red. Could you put to Trotter attack interception for protection? Let me see. Yeah, let's do it. Now the automaton. How are we looking? The automaton. I think the automaton's fine. He's a little slow, but he's got really good damage, and that extra turn looks pretty sexy. What about our mans over here? What about our mans? What about this man right here? What about our gunner? How's he looking? Data retrieval after defeating an enemy restores 80% of match XP. He doesn't have much health. So I thought this was good for before, but I don't know about now. Saturated activation when the wearer first turns begin immediately. Oh, we need that though. We have to have that. So what about our second slot? He has literally half the health. He has literally half the health of some of the other guys, so I thought this was good. But what are we thinking? Are we still good there? Are we still thinking that's good or what? After the wearer uses their ultimate, restores their HP to equal 35% of the max HP. I don't know. This is still the best safe bet on him. He doesn't deal a ton of damage. He's mainly a buffer and like he's the main. This guy's the follow-up attack king. This guy right here, the gunner, he's gonna save the erudition class with his follow-up attacks. You guys thought Topaz and that juicy ass that Topaz has is gonna save erudition? Nah. This guy right here, the gunner, he's gonna save the cannoneer, exactly. Saturated activation and backstage enhancement. Oh shit, what you gonna be doing backstage? Hey, listen, girl, what you gonna be doing backstage? Hey, what you gonna be doing backstage, girl? Shoot. Hey, there it is right there. Listen. I wonder what this guy's gonna be doing backstage. Shoot. Alright, so I think we're looking good then. Not to mention the Chiotur palette. Not to mention the Chiotur palette. Yeah, dude, listen. I don't get sponsors very much, but the Chiotur palette. Chiotur? Yeah. That's me all day, baby. That's me all day. And all day and around the bend, that's me. Alright, let's do this. Championship match. Let's go. I think I'm like right in front of it, right? Yup. I just gotta go down this, right? Looking good in the neighborhood, baby. Looking good in the neighborhood. Anyway, this is a big deal. I'm gonna grab a water, and I'm gonna slow walk to the stage. I have a water right next to me. I just need to fill up my cup with some water for the battle. Hydrate, fam, hydrate. It's been a long one. Don't forget to hydrate. You need to hydrate. Because you need to remember to hydrate, because it's not about being hydrated right now. It's about being hydrated later. You never know what you're gonna get yourself into. You want to make sure that you're hydrated. Like if you're about to go to on a big trip or something like that, hydrate like a MFer real hard before you go. You'll appreciate it. This is big. This is the big boys league. You're gonna use my guide when you buy your first Honda. Just be safe out there, man. I always recommend professionals do automotive work on vehicles. Even if they think they know what they're doing, sometimes they can still goof stuff up. Now, an oil change isn't that big of a deal, so you're probably fine on the oil change. This feels kind of epic right now. Please don't tell me it's this loser. No, they said it was a girl. They said that. Listen. They said that the special person was a girl.
Not at all. I relish a good challenge. But don't expect me to go easy. My prized ether spirit is gonna crush you.
Whoa, this atmosphere.
I'm gonna use your guide when I buy my first Honda, but a staple video of yours was the Hongsu facial harmony review. For real, it's a staple. Yeah, no, dude, my facial reviews are the best. That's actually kind of how I got, that's how I got here, really. If it wasn't for the facial reviews carried me. The facial reviews carried me. If it wasn't for the facial reviews, I wouldn't be here today, man. All right. How much? I feel like we just take out as many as we can as quickly as we can. So we're gonna smack this guy right here because I deal more damage to him. I think we always gotta put gunner on the big boy. We always gotta put the gunner on the big man. So because we slowed that one though, I'm thinking we move on to the next one because it's slowed already. It's taking a nap. Let me think here. And then we probably AoE to deal with the dude, at least. And then we move on to DPSing down the rest of the squad.
I won't let anyone ruin the reputation of Lucas Strongarm.
Wow, that's like half that dude's. Oh, hey. Calm down, okay? You leave that little trotter alone. Okay, calm down out there, fam. It's just a little baby. You see what they try to do to my trotter? Jesus Christ. That guy, you see that guy? He tried to hurt my trotter. What a douchebag. Oh, I did not mean to hit that button. Oh my god. Did I screw up there? No, I think we're okay. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. I think we AoE. We AoE. And this big man, he's gonna keep wrecking my he's gonna keep wrecking me if I let him. Oh, dude, the AoE takes care of it. DPS Trotter, baby! DPS Trotter! Oh man, this guy's screwed. Alright, who's the next battle? Who's the next battle? Hell yeah, that's me, that's me. You guys see that person on screen? That's me. Yeah, so Luca, get your ass out of the way. You're in the way, dog. I'm trying to fight the mysterious. Listen, get out of the way, Luca. I'm trying to fight the mysterious masked, like mysterious champion of the Cosmo. Whoever the hell they've been hyping up this entire time. Next contestant, sir, next contestant. Lazarus, well, gotta go now, everyone. Got a call, have to sort out some family shenanigans. Thanks for the advice. It was fun listening to Pancake ramble. Hopefully you'll see you around. Yeah, I'm sorry I rambled too long. You couldn't see the conclusion, man. I'm sorry about that, dude. Hey, I hope you have a good day, and I hope that your family shenanigans go well. AI strategy is trying to kill healer. They smart. Yeah, right? The attack interception came in clutch. It did actually come in clutch. I mean, we would have for sure lived that. Catch you later, Lazarus. Have a good one, man. We would have lived that because we had the healer. What do you call it? We would have tanked the attack, and then we would have been able to heal afterwards. But that was cutting it close. That was cutting it close. Oh shoot. Oh, why is she rhyming? I mean, it wasn't bad, but I like her slightly less now. It's Will, it's nothing major. Thanks again. See ya. Catch you later, Lazarus. Hope you have a good one, man. Hope you have a good one. Enjoy. That's another new member of the community, man. We have another new degenerate. Would you recommend the Blackcurrant Cold Brew palette or the, hold on, or the Champs Misty Rose palette? That's a tough one, to be honest. I'm kind of leaning towards the Blackcurrant Cold Brew myself, personally. But I understand why the people might like the Champs Misty Rose palette. I feel like the Cold Brew palette, the Blackcurrant Cold Brew, might work in more situations. But the Champs Misty Rose is more like kind of flashy and fun, but it won't work with your everyday stuff. You might have to work around it. I think same strat as before. We gotta take out that dog. That dog is trouble, man. Wait, should I take out the dog or oh, this is a tough one? No, we gotta take out the dog. We gotta take out the dog. Should I AoE here though or not? I wonder what the damage is like on this lady. I'm gonna AoE. Oh my god, that did nothing. That actually just did no damage. Woo-hoo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Why do they always attack only one of my characters for so long? I need my automaton to come through right now, dude. Wait, has the dog gone yet? Does the dog actually summon anything? You know what? Big man in the middle kind of taking some heat right now, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't hit my ult in time. Oh no. I'm kind of washed up right now, dude. I'm kind of making mistakes. Come on, Trotter, you got this, dude. Okay, we AoE here because we need a little. We'll get a little damage on everything. Even if my guy goes down, we get a little damage on everything. DPS Trotter! That was really lucky. That could have gone sour fast. I think we actually just normal attack here rather than wait for the, Why are they, dude, it's like they're, dude, they don't want to attack the automaton, right? Because it wouldn't be optimal. So my automaton is sitting here with 9,831 health, which is like over twice as much as the rest of my entire frickin' team. Somehow they're all still alive? Okay, we AoE here, man. We AoE here. Oh, you are so donezo. You're actually so dead, fish. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay. Yes, I love your train of thought with the pallets. Of course, I know what I'm talking about. Fox, cat, dog, or DOE eyes? I mean, you can't ever go wrong with cat eyes. Wait. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Cat eyes are like the where you take the mascara a little bit and you kind of like you elongate it a little bit, like a little extra. Am I wrong? I'm pretty sure it's cat eyes where you do like a little bit of a longer like flare on the end of your mascara, right? That's the one I would probably go for. Luca really just is silver out of Pokemon. Dude, Luca is washed up, bro. Luca's actually washed up. That guy's gone, man. Low key, but secretly very publicly high key, I have disdain for this event. Low key, but also secretly very publicly high key, I have disdain for this event. Is it because like... Is it because you forgot to play Pokemon music in the background while you were playing it, perhaps? That might have helped. Boobies! Were you trying to get my attention so you said boobies? Because it was a pretty good idea, it worked. Time to give the automaton some aggro, increase and... Wait, what? Do you really think I'm gonna need it, or are we good, you think? Like, do you actually think I need to do that? I mean, I'm gonna run it one time. I naturally have catty eyes, but I long for them fox siren eyes. Everybody always wants something that they don't have. The grass is always greener on the other side. Yeah, fox eyes would look pretty good. Imaginary Weaver plus Cannoneer has more synergy since Weaver attacks faster. Yeah, wait, what? Imaginary Weaver plus Cannoneer has more synergy since Weaver attacks faster? Yeah. Well, somebody else earlier told me that I should be putting it on the automaton because I get more damage off of it. But I don't think it matters, right? Because the Cannoneer doesn't get increased damage. He just, you know what I mean? The Weaver does 2 attacks. Wait a minute. Does the Cannoneer... Wait, hold up. They gave Silverwolf a super cool intro. That's it. I naturally have catty eyes, but I long for them. What was the cum correction for? Oh, it wasn't a cum correction. A Silverwolf enjoyer, I see.
Just give up already. You've got no chance.
We give this buff to the big man, though. The big man always gets the buff. I think same strat as before with the Weaver. Take out the Weaver first. DPS down. DPS down the middle, and then AoE. Ah, crap! The Cannoneer does not have good damage on these guys, though. That kind of ruins the strat a little bit. Can you see our emojis when we type? Yeah, I saw the smiley face. That's what I knew. That's why I knew that wasn't a cum correction. I can see it. The little smiley face, I see that. So am I wrong here? That like so he doesn't. So the cannoneer does not follow up on the fishes, right? Or does he? Does he follow up on the fishes? I'm pretty sure does the cannoneer do a follow-up attack for every fish attack too? Because he'd get more damage. He would actually get more damage. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna do it again. I want to find out now because I'm actually super curious. I haven't paid too much attention to it. Automaton burst for automaton energy, but skill for up to. You think so? I thought he was getting follow-up attacks for. I thought. Does he get follow-up attacks for the? Does he get follow-up attacks for the fish too? I'm a bog dilemma if I go for Ho-Ho or Silverwolf rerun. That's hard to say. That really just depends on your account, man. If you think that Ho-Ho is what you need because you need a healer, Ho-Ho also buffs, so that's pretty good. Silverwolf is incredible. Silverwolf is incredible, but like it depends on what you need, you know what I mean? Like you can totally run Pela, you don't have to have Silverwolf, but if you need Silverwolf for the weakness application, then that's different. If you like Silverwolf because you think Silverwolf is super cool, then that's why you need Silverwolf. We keep moving, we keep moving. We keep DPSing down this guy. I'm pretty sure that the cannoneer was getting follow-up attacks for the fish too, which would give him an extra follow-up attack, but it's already too late. Oh my god. Missing that one dude, that's not very good. It's fine, we'll use it on this guy. There we go, that takes care of it. Finally, aiming for my man, finally. Dude, my Roombaton is like, hey man, you guys can attack me too. Whoa, that's a big old hit. My Roombaton has a lot of health. That could have like one-shot somebody else. That actually could have one-shot somebody else. So we heal ourselves with the ulti. I think we keep DPSing the main guy. He's taking way more damage. I think that's the right move. Yeah, we're still good. I think we have to keep up with the ult, because we keep getting it, so we might as well keep using it. It's pretty much, if the ult's free, you might as well keep doing it. I don't think we DPS down that guy in time, so we keep up with the original strat. And I think we keep up the AoE because I think if we just keep AoEing the little guy on the side, he's just done for, man. Yeah, that guy's just getting wrecked. That guy's just getting wrecked by accident. Like, we're not even trying to kill that guy. Yeah, there he goes. He's gone, man. Okay, this is perfect. He actually one-shot, though. Cannoneer actually one-shot. Hey, look, that's me. Hey, look, that's a me on the screen. That's the Trailblazer. And that's Silver. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at the Silver Wolf. Oh, look at that. She's so cute. Oh my god. Okay, well, let me catch up the chat real fast. Bruh, I hate when shit autocorrects when you don't want it to, but doesn't autocorrect when you need it to. Oh my god, it's actually the worst. Like you write something and it's grammatically correct, and then autocorrects it, and now it's not grammatically correct, and you're like, what are you doing? Who wrote this? Who wrote this programming? Nah, the fuck is this emoji? Dude, what is that emoji? It looks like an undercover agent or like some dude up to no good. I think Silverwolf is pretty cool. It's like a super good grab as I started playing on the Danheng IL banner, and I have a QQ as main DPS in my second team besides Jingliu on my first. I have E6 Lynx and Fushuan. If you have Lynx, if you have Lynx and Fushuan, you could get Silverwolf and use Silverwolf, QQ, and Fushuan and Lynx, and you could have a mono quantum team. Silverwolf would be guaranteed to apply quantum to every enemy that she attacks. It's not guaranteed if it's in any other mode. But if you have 4 quantum characters on the same team, Silverwolf will guaranteed apply quantum to every single enemy that she attacks. With her skill. Weaver is faster, hence more follow-ups from Cannoneer. I guess it depends on the fight. But I kind of like. I guess you're right. I kind of like. You know me. I usually go for speed builds. It depends. I don't always go for speed, but I like speed builds. I mean, I built speed energy regen Dan because I'm crazy like that. I know it's technically less damage per attack, but I like the consistency of having the speed. It ends up turning into faster cycles, and I appreciate that. The music is getting louder. The music literally got louder there for a second. I didn't do anything. Hey, listen, what's up with the dad bod? The dad bod? But ho energy regen seems really good. Dude, that's the problem. I can't 100% say definitively. I can't 100% definitively tell you which is better because every account needs different things. Wait a minute. You have Lynx and Fushuan? If you have Lynx and Fushuan, you're probably good, bro. You probably don't need another healer. If you have Lynx and Fushuan, you don't need another healer, in my opinion. That's just my opinion, but you really don't need another healer. You should be good. Pregnant man. That's not a pregnant man. He's fat. He's literally fat. I hope this emoji is never removed. I don't even know how to remove them. You mean from YouTube? There's a red moon eclipse tomorrow, October the 14th. Thing is, I like using Fushuan on my Jingliu. Well, I would agree. I think that Jingliu and Fushuan are a really good pair. Fushuan helps out Jingliu a lot. She gives her increased damage and increased crit value. So wait, is it October the 13th? Yo, is it Friday the 13th? Yo, it's Friday the 13th right now, y'all. Check it out. It's Friday the 13th, guys. Butter. What's up with the lettuce and the butter? Okay, when you type lettuce and butter, you just see butter and lettuce. I don't see anything else other than butter and lettuce. If butter and lettuce are supposed to be emotes, then I haven't seen those. But if butter and lettuce are code words that are like Zoomer, like boom, like TikTok shit that I'm not supposed to know, then I don't know. You got me on that one. I don't know what it is. Fushuan from first team, Lynx on second team. Yeah, totally. You can run Fushuan as a solo sustain on one team and Lynx as a solo sustain on the other. You technically don't need Ho-Ho. You don't roll artifacts? Oh, wait, J Mike, you're the one that said that. Okay. Yeah. Fushuan on one team and Lynx on the other. I agree. I 100% agree. Like, Fushuan can for sure solo sustain. Depending on the environment, you might need a shielder with Lynx. But, I mean, if you're doing Swarm Disaster, you just run them both. You know what I mean? Like, who cares? Alright, this is a little bit of a tougher one because I literally walked in here with, like, several ultimates ready to go. I don't have that this time. But I think it's gonna be okay. At least I hope it is. Alright, we're doing absolutely 0 damage. Okay, that's not good. I think we should heal. As long as we get rid of one of these guys, I think we're good. So I'll hit this man's. I think we might take him out if I do this. Good. And then I'll smack crackle pop this guy. Hit the ulti. Hit the ulti. And then shoot. I think we start AoE town right now. I think we start the AoE farm right now. Man, that big man is really big in the middle there. A really big man he is. What a big boy. Do those guys explode? Shoot! I did not think about the big... Oh, he explodes. He explodes. He's gonna explode. He's got... His turn is, like, already up. He's gonna explode. That is happening. We're just gonna have to hope we don't die to that. And if we do die to that, then we're gonna have to realize that I made a mistake and I'm gonna have to DPS him down instead next time around. Like, we are getting hit by that. Like, I am getting hit by this 100%. Yup. Feels bad, man. Alright, well, I think the best option is to not use the special move, get this going, buff up our big man, and then hopefully big man survives. I think we're doing okay. I don't know yet, but I think we're doing okay. And look, this is fine. This is fine. Yeah, this is all good. I'm not even worried. Yeah, that was no problem. Okay. I have Kafka Blade, don't roll artifacts today. I have Kafka Blade, Danny Boy as DPS. Should I really go for Jingliu? Kafka, Blade, Danny Boy. Should I really? Honestly, Sillamore, you don't really need Jingliu, man. You don't. It's just, I don't know. Your account's already pretty damn good. If you don't have any other sustain, I'd roll another sustain. I'd roll another sustain, Sillamore, if you like, who is your sustain characters? Who are your sustain characters, Sillamore? Have you ever had that weird dish of cottage cheese on lettuce with a side of peaches? The dish haunts me. I don't like cottage cheese with a lot of... I usually just have cottage cheese straight up. I don't really have cottage cheese with other stuff. No, I've never had it with lettuce and peaches on the side. I'd rather just have a peach and cottage cheese and not really mix them together. I think it might make it weird. Maybe cutting up the peach and putting it in the cottage cheese is fine, but I don't want the lettuce on there. What's up with that? No, I don't want the lettuce on there. You put lettuce on a sandwich. You put lettuce in a salad. I don't know about that other stuff. And Fushuan, oh, you have Fushuan, Lota, Gepard as sustainers. Homie, you're just stacked up. You can go for whoever you want, buddy. You can go for whoever you'd like. Oh, because it's Friday the 13th. Ah, I see what you mean. Wait a minute. Is that why I haven't pulled the... You think that's why I didn't pull the light cone today? It's because it's Friday the 13th? I didn't think about that. That's kind of rough. I wish I thought about that before. Wait a minute. If it's the 13th, that means that Lords of the Fallen came out today, guys. Lords of the Fallen came out today. You want to know what that is? That's a really good Souls-like game that none of you care about, but I do, so I keep mentioning it as if you guys actually cared. I mentioned that like you guys even care about that at all. Lords of the Fallen. If you guys have ever played Dark Souls or Elden Ring, it's a really good game, you guys. I'm telling you, it's gonna be good. But unless you actually like challenging games like that, then I don't know if the game's up your alley. Thing is, I know that I have two really good sustainers, Fushuan and Lynx, in my Fushuan solo sustains, but my brain somehow ignores the thing that makes sense and wants Ho-Ho. If you want, listen, man. Waifu over meta. Husbando over meta. Every single time. If you have good characters that already do the job, pull for who you like. Have you seen Topaz? She has a nice juicy ass. I'm gonna be pulling Topaz on my alt account for the content. And because when I farm around in the map, I'm gonna be looking at that derriere because she is a derriere extraordinaire. Look at this little scarf. You see how much this scarf is doing? The scarf is doing so much, but it can't hide that booty. As much as that scarf is doing, it can't hide that booty. You know it, I know it, we all know it. Probably, man, Souls-likes are great. I played a lot. Dude, Souls-likes are probably... Damn, holy Jesus Christ! Look at that booty, man! What the hell? They're doing a good job of trying to sell this character. It's probably not going to work. People are probably still not going to pull as much as they would for other meta characters. But god damn, have they done an amazing job making Topaz. They've done a killer job making her as a character. Really, really have. I'll tell you that much. Me and my twin Oh yeah, by the way, Sinclair has a twin, y'all. Me and my twin did a test to see if I was actually allergic, reactive to yogurt. So we both had a cup of yogurt, and 30 minutes later I was vomiting on her floor while she was fine. I stayed away. Wait, so what makes you allergic? Wait. So can you, is it like a dairy thing? Is it like a dairy thing, or is it like dairy, or is it like something in like the yogurt, like maybe the bacteria that's in the yogurt? Because yogurt has bacteria and stuff in it. I could have probably saved this and not ulted right away, but oh well. Wait a minute. Does his Trotter heal him? I've seen this movie before. If I let that Trotter stick around, he's just gonna keep living. As messed up as this is, I think I gotta take out his Trotter like right away. Some really evil sounding music just came on, and that's because I gotta stop this man from using his Trotter. I think I gotta do it. I gotta DPS down the Trotter. I can't let him have it. It feels bad to have wasted the ult there. Maybe that was dumb. But I feel like if he had the Trotter, and I know this, I have to DPS down the main guy now. Right? I have to mainly focus on the main guy. Like, don't even worry about the other guys, right? Because he's just gonna keep summoning. I mean, maybe I'm doing this wrong, but I feel like that's what I did before in the past, and it seemed to go okay. Should I heal? They're about to have a lot of turns. I think we heal. In fact, I'm preparing for the future. I'm about to get smacked a lot. I'm gonna start this now. Topaz is hard, man. She's like my womb mate. Wait, what? Oh, she's your womb mate. Oh my god. I thought you were talking about somebody else. I was like, what are you talking about, dude? That's kind of funny, actually. Wait, this guy has a shield now? Fuck this guy. Who gave him a shield? I looked away for a second. Guy has a shield now. What the hell is that about? Jeez, what's that about? Man, that is rough. Can I get rid of that? Do I have to DPS that shield down? Do I have to DPS the shield? I do. I have to DPS the shield. Ha! Goodbye! To your shield, my friend. DPS Trotter, baby! DPS Trotter! You can't stop the Trotter! You actually can't stop the Trotter, dude. That was hilarious. I didn't even hit the guy. I pushed a button and he literally died. Wait, did I even hit him? I don't think I did, right? Like, he just kind of, like, died. I'm holding on to this ult because I don't think I'm gonna need it, and I don't think Topaz is the last boss. I'm gonna make a call here. I don't think Topaz is the last boss, right? I don't think they faked it. I mean, they said there was a she at the end, and I'll admit, I wasn't really paying attention to them when they talked the last time. Wait, what? That guy's kind of strong. Or he's got a shield. Goodbye, sir. Why did that go down so much easier than some of the others? All right, who's next? All right, who's next? Get out. Who's next? That's us. That's us, baby. That's us right there. But who's next? Who's after? Oh my God! Who's after? Jesus Christ! I forgot what I was talking about. Oh, hold up. Hold up. I forgot what I was saying. Yeah, the elite player! I'm like, dude, what's up with this elite? Where's the elite, bro? Topaz is hard, man. Yeah, you're probably right about me being able to roll for whatever I want. I just don't feel Jingliu, but FOMO creeps in. Honestly, I forgot what I was saying. Hold on, I'm busy right now. Oh wait, we're good now, we're good. Alright. Yeah. Very, very good. Sorry, I was looking at something. I think it's the bacteria, also Starbucks banana and pumpkin bread, Taco Bell sauce too, oddly banana muffins. That sucks, dude. Food allergies are the worst because you never know when something's just gonna come up and like creep up on you, you know what I mean? I actually have a list of things I can't eat. That sucks, dude. This Diamond and Pearl music is... Love this Diamond and Pearl music. Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. So this is actually a whole bunch of the Pokemon songs from the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate video game. Because if it's collabed with the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate game, I can play it. That's the reason why I can. I don't know if I can play the normal Pokemon music, but I know I can play the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate music. And thankfully, the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate music, they remixed a lot of the songs. So, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. We're able to play it because of that. Like, the next track that comes on is pretty good, too. But this is a good one. Route 10's good. Route 10's good. Let me switch this real back real quick. Wait, so what's going on here? I gotta ask Giovanni a question. Where is Giovanni? Wait, where the hell is Giovanni? What the hell? The heck, dude? Wait, get out of the way. Marshmallows will total me. I am nothing compared to what marshmallows will put me through. So tempting yet deviating. I usually stay away from most sugary stuff, but I mean I have a sweet tooth for some things. Devastating. I got you. My bad. You must be on your phone because it's like auto-correcting me for you.
Huh?
I wonder who we end up fighting. I got some thoughts on who it will be, but I don't want to ruin it in case anyone hasn't seen this yet. I'm on my iPod, so it's kind of like the same thing. No way, it's Giovanni from Pokemon. Yeah, it literally is Giovanni from Pokemon. Bro, at the beginning of this event, they made a joke that, like, they made, like, the Trotter that you get, they're like, Trotter, use Tackle, as was one of the dialogue options. This is 100% actually a Pokemon event. And they don't even try to hide it. It's 100% Pokemon inspired in every way, shape, and form. It's Giovanni, the leader of Team Rocket, the leader of the 9th gym. It is that Giovanni. They just took the name. It's not like fully inspired.
Prepared to accept this invitation?
Because this Giovanni doesn't seem like he's a bad guy. He seems just like weird, you know what I mean? He just seems like a weird dude. I mean, maybe he does have something. Maybe he does have something up his sleeve. I don't know.
Will be tuning into the live stream to watch your showdown. What a privilege.
Also, the support squad is like Team Rocket. Yeah. The Topaz support squad is like Team Rocket. It's super funny.
Well then, this way, please. Ascend these steps and seek the answers of desire.
Man, they've been hyping up this person for so long. I honestly hope it's literally like a turkey sandwich at the end rather than even being like a person. I kind of hope it's just something ridiculously goofy. Out of the way, out of the way.
Is it just me, or is the snowfall getting heavier? We must be close.
Yeah, as you can tell, by the way, I like running a mono quantum team because I just think it's goofy and fun. Word! 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 That is awesome, dude. I'm so happy it's Hook. That's so funny. That's actually funny. Yeah, March 7th. What did the Trotter say? Stella. Not sure. Strong accent. They even used the word twerp, 100%. Would be cool if this would be permanent, but I guess not, as the rewards are insane. I mean, the rewards don't feel like they're that crazy. Maybe I'm just really desperate to get Jingliu pulled and I just want anything I can get. But they didn't feel too crazy to me, personally. I mean, I haven't finished the event yet. I've been blowing like every pull that I get immediately after I get it. So maybe I'm just wrong. I think we just have to lean into the middle because we're going to AoE a lot and just lean into this one dude who's not as dense as the other guy, even though it doesn't deal as much damage. Oh my god! That dealt like no damage at all. That was an ult. Oh boy, this is going to be bad. Alright, well that was pretty good. As long as we can keep doing that, as long as this man's... It's too bad he's slow. It's too bad my man is slow, but he does so much damage. I have him built to do so much, but I have to survive to be able to get him out there. Should I impair further? No, I gotta get rid of him. If this guy attacks, we're kind of screwed if this guy attacks. We gotta DPS him down. I mean, we might still be screwed if we get like triple shot by something. This is much more manageable with like one of the bosses just go, ow! I knew it, man. This stupid loser guy is gonna bring out a bunch of his loser friends. What a loser. Wait, those things can actually one-shot me, though. Holy crap, they're dealing a lot of damage. That was just off of the AoE summon gun. This is actually kind of bad. Wait a minute. If I kill the boss, though... If I just kill the boss, it'll end. Wait. Will they, though? Or will they still go off? I don't know, man. I don't know. They might still go off. They might still go off. Can I get this done in time? I don't know. I don't know if I can do it in time. I should be able to. I should be able to. Well, that was unexpected. Wait a minute, that's kind of unfair. I mean, kind of. I mean, like, what the hell? You get literally 2 teams. That's cheating. That's cheating, Hook. You wily coyote. Okay, that might be a problem. This guy might be dead. So I can't use the... I don't think using the support ability is a wise choice because I think he's done for the day. We gotta buff up our mans. Or wait, maybe Trotter can heal enough. Maybe Trotter can heal enough. Maybe Trotter will save the day. Why does this guy have more damage? Wait, what? I think we have to go for him. He's got more damage. Change of plans. Change of plans. Ouch. Double ouch. DPS stronger, baby! Wait, what? Okay. Yeah, keep it active, keep it active. That was kind of dumb. I just messed up really bad. Oh boy, oh, ow, okay, wow. Hey, listen, pal, that hurt a lot. And this guy actually did stick around. Is Trotter going again? If Trotter's going again, then we're gonna actually do this. Ooh, we still haven't healed enough. We still have not healed enough yet. No shot. Dude, buck on a stack with a bottle of Jack and a side of mashed potatoes. This is actually not going too bad. I shouldn't jinx it though. I think single target does more damage now with him. Alright, so with the way that they've been like kind of setting this up, I feel like there's gonna be a third wave. Alright. Last wave. Alright. Who's next? Last wave. Alright, who's next? Who's next now?
Hey, look at the crowd. There's a ton of people here.
Is this the next boss? Alright. No problem. Easy. We'll do it. No way to invite from Pokemon. I'm on my iPod, yeah. Also, the support squad is like Team Rocket. Yeah, we saw that, or I read some of these. They even used the word, oh, I've read some of these. There is red atop Mount Silver. Agreed. Dude, do you guys remember Pokemon, was it Pokemon Crystal? In Pokemon Crystal, after you beat the whole entire game, you can go through a secret area and fight Red. And Red has every Pokemon over level 80, and some of them are like higher than 80. Like it's like an increasing scale from, it's like, it starts at like 80, Pikachu's like 82, 83 or something like that. Max level in the entire game is 99, but his are probably like really well leveled and actually trained and not using rare candies and stuff like that. So like they were actually like tough. That was a good fight. That was good. I think I'm wearing men's Scooby-Doo pants because I just realized there's a hole. Is that a thing? Maybe they're faulty Scooby pants. If there's a button in the front, then, and it's like a button and you undo the button, and there's like a little access port. Yeah, those are men's Scooby-Doo pants. If there's literally just the little slot, you know what I mean? Like the little slot with the access port, then yeah, they might be men's pants. Or it's just an access hole, you know what I mean? Like they just want you to be able to be ready for anything at any given moment. You never know what might be happening out there. The world's a crazy place. They are really threat, especially the destruction material and relic stuff. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Oh, don't tell me we got another boss. That's what I was hoping for, dude. Thank goodness. Trotter Locha carried. Hell yeah, dude. Bro, dude, listen, DPS Trotter, bro. That's the name of the game. You put a healing spell on that dude, he just goes off. DPS Trotter, baby.
Welcome back, everybody.
Yeah, slotted for sure. Yeah, that's just for quick access. You know, in case you need it, in case you need anything. Like in case you need to like tie it up tight at the bottom and then just dump a bunch of snacks in there, you know what I mean? Like there you go.
A pleasure to see you again, Miss Hook. I trust you are happy with the outcome of our arrangement.
Hook is super duper happy. I'm tempted to ask you to join the moles.
Dude, would you guys join the moles? Do you guys think you're, hold on. Do you guys even think you're cool enough to join the moles? Because it's not like a matter of do you want to. It's more a matter of like, would you get invited? It's like buying a Ferrari Enzo. You can't just go buy a Ferrari Enzo. You have to be asked. You have to be given permission. They come to you and they're like, hey, would you know, we got some Enzos. We got some Ferrari Enzos. We figured maybe you'd be interested in purchasing a Ferrari Enzo.
Oh, it would be an honor.
You can't just go buy one. You gotta, you know what I mean? You gotta actually be asked.
I am merely a
You have to be given permission. You can't even ask for it. You have to just be given the permission to do
Now
it.
that the festival has come to a triumphant close, I'm curious, what are the two of you planning on doing next?
Probably going to bed.
I understand. If I may make a suggestion, how about Penacony?
Yeah, it's actually kind of handy. It carries my water bottle for real.
A perfect place to have some fun.
For real, for real.
Amusement park? Well, that sounds fun. Is Uncle Matt's gonna take Hook in all the moles?
It hard carries your water bottle like Trotter, Locha. It hard carries Pokemon teams.
Ooh, that might be a little tricky. I'm afraid Miss Natasha would probably have objections.
Just beat MOC 10 for the first time. Is that good? I mean, yeah. Like, when did you start playing the game? I mean, dude, it's good. You don't need anybody to like give you a time frame on what's good or what's bad. Like, as long as you're having fun and enjoying the game, like you beat MOC 10, you're having a good time. There you go, boom, you got it. But like, when do you start playing the game? Because that might be a good indication of like maybe how well your account's doing, how good your rolls are, yada yada. If you want me to actually do the okay, like account rating, whatever, like I need to know when you started playing the game.
Oh, witchy witch. Just wait until you're a bit older.
Also, did you clear MOC 10 with a 3-star, or did you just, or is it like you beat MOC 10?
Oh, look! It's the one and only Miss March!
What do you think about the Jingliu versus Dan Hung IL impressions or comparisons? I've actually done comparisons, so I think that Dan Hung and Jingliu are both very, very good. Those two are the best DPSs in the game, and they stand head and shoulders above every other DPS in the game, and it's less important about which one is better than the other, because depending on the situation, depending on the roles that you got on your account, depending on the team setups that you have, one will be probably better than the other because their DPS is not that far off of each other. Some people will even say that Jingliu could be even better than Dan Hung given the right circumstances, and it's kind of true. Depending on the fight that you're going in, one might be weak to ice. Dan's just not going to be as good there. One might be weak to imaginary. Jingliu is simply just not going to be as good there. But they're very clearly meant to be the king and queen of DPS right now in the game, and they both represent them very well in their own way. One gives themselves a bunch of crit damage in the middle of the fight, so you build them heavily for crit rate. One gives himself a bunch of crit rate, so you build them very heavily for crit damage, and they both deal blast damage. They both have a very small caveat that holds them back just a little bit, but you build around it and they pop off. Yeah, I cleared it 3-star for the first. You cleared it for the 3-star for the first try. After Silverwolf, but I never tried going for it seriously. That's good, dude. So, but wait, after Silverwolf? I mean, that's pretty good. That's like what? Third, that's third. You started playing after Silverwolf or during Silverwolf? That's pretty good still. That's like what, third banner? That's the third banner in the game. That's not too bad.
No. You are exactly who we're looking for.
Oh, more importantly, are you free to play, pay to win, whale, or light spender? That's honestly that's the first question I should have asked, to be honest.
All hail the champion!
Do I not get a compliment?
Yeah.
Your allegiances? All right, for my grand prize, I want to eat my favorite fried chicken off of Topaz's ass. All right, that is I've earned this. Okay, I literally one-shot everything because of the build that chat gave me. I have been blessed. Okay, let's keep it going. All right, I've earned a very good reward. I think I deserve this. Okay, let's figure out the negotiations. Okay, let's get the asset appropriation out here, okay?
Only the strongest are worthy of the title champion.
Yes, only the strongest are worthy of the grand prize, and I would like the grand prize paid in ass. Thank you very much. I think I deserve this. Thank you very much.
You guys sure have a toxic company culture over at the IPC.
But I usually what happened? After Silverwolf, yeah, I cleared it at 3-star first try during Silverwolf, but I usually stopped at like MOC 6 or 7. I only buy the monthly pass, which gives 90 Jade a day. That's a lot, homie. I'm playing on my account for about a month. 90 Jade a day. Let me see here. So that's like, you get like almost 20 extra pulls a month or something like that. Am I wrong on that?
Oh, hey, you two. Long time no see. Oh, congrats on your win, by the way.
Yeah, you get like a decent amount of pulls every month. That's not that bad.
Congrats to you both. You're champions now.
Wait, Topaz is here. Do I get my prize? So when do we get our prize money? I don't want the I don't want the money. Like what? Where's the option? What? Hey, where's my prize though? Yeah, 33,300 Jade a month. Yeah, that's like almost 20. That's almost 20 pulls a month. That's not bad.
Well, seems like you two are really
So, in my opinion, because you get that a month, you probably like get sort of like a catch up to like it's practically as if you've been playing since the beginning, because you get that much more extra a month. Which is obviously why you have so many characters. Like, that's why you have so many characters. Like, when you told me you have Blade, you have Kafka, you have this person, you have that person, you have that person. I'm like, how the heck did you do that? And it's because of the monthly pass. So honestly, it sounds to me like you have a pretty solid team. You can pull for whoever you want. If you're 3-starring Memory of Chaos, pull for whoever you want, man.
Oh, that's right. I almost forgot.
almost forgot
I'm
what.
guessing you two came to talk about them, right?
Huh?
That's right. But I'll let Miss Asta explain the specifics.
Wait, Asta? I thought Topaz was gonna give me my prize, not Asta. Well, I guess I'll take it, whatever. I guess I'll take it.
Topaz said, I'm here to talk about this ether spirit with you.
It depends on the... I guess it kind of like depends on the month, but... Wait, does it change every month, or is it the same amount every month? Or does it, or do you get a certain amount for, or is it like every 30 days? It doesn't really matter, like...
Witness our decision?
The difference is so little, like 2,700 and 3,000. That's pretty similar.
That's right, your choice. This cute little trotter just
3,300 does seem a little bit high though. If it's every month, that seems a little bit over 90. You got Kafka in literally one pull.
haven't had the chance to embark on adventures, fight side by side.
That in one 10 pull or in one single pull?
Right for me to make this decision for you.
Take the return her to Asta option. I don't have to do the event again. Wait, what? Wait, what? Take the return her to Asta option so I don't have to do the event again. You just haven't seen the different options? Well, I have 2 accounts, so I'll just do one on one and then one on the other. But unlike you two, I haven't had the chance to embark on adventures, fight side by side and experience highs and lows with them. It wouldn't be right for me to take this decision or make this decision for you.
I don't want you to feel burdened by this decision. You don't need to worry about my feelings. Just go with what your heart tells you. Ultimately, this little trotter is your companion, and now they're a part of your journey.
Thanks, Miss Asta. But I'm not sure I should. Why don't you decide? You're good at making choices. I'm sure you'll know what's best. Right?
I'm not good at making choices. What the heck? I mean, sure, I'll do it, would I?
Yeah.
This is a big deal. I'd better think carefully.
Wait, this kind of sucks. I don't know if I should try getting speed boots on this day. Oh, you're really superstitious about the day. Honestly, man, just go for it. You know, you could, by the way, Oscar, eventually in this game, when you really need a certain relic, you can just get the relic you want for free. Well, not for free. You can craft it in the Superimposition shop if you have the right materials. But you need to have a self-molding resin and enough salvage material to do it. You need 100 salvage material and 1 molding resin, and you can make literally any relic in the game. It'll only have the main stat. The substats will still be randomized. But if you haven't gotten a roll for like a crit damage body piece, or like an energy regen rope, or speed boots, or something like that, you might be able to get what you need that way. Oh, this question's tough. I don't know what I should do. What did you guys pick? Did you keep Bubbles, or did you give Bubbles back? I kind of feel like you kept him. I kind of feel like I should keep him too. I'm gonna keep him this time, and then next time I'll try the other option maybe. I think I'm gonna. Fine. I'll return Bubbles, and then I'll keep him next time.
I understand.
I mean, we've only been hanging out with Bubbles for like a day. Like, you know what I mean? I feel like it'd be kind of messed up.
Miss Asta, we've made our decision.
Very well. Decision
Like,
made.
Asta gets the trotter now, right? That's what we just did? Am I wrong on this?
That settles it then. Thanks for sticking by me throughout all this. The journey may be short, but the memories will last forever.
Well, that decision was not that important, was it? You I thought there was going to be a little bit more, like, there was going to be more of a climax to that. Okay, do I have any more pulls off of that? I'm getting a little superstitious. Path of Mastery, we're not done yet? Oh wait, never mind, we are done. Hey, speaking of self-molding resin, bada bing, bada boom. Just be aware that you only get like maybe 2 or 3 of these each patch. Each patch, so every 6 weeks. Well, this patch is going to be a lot shorter, so you're probably only going to get 2. But you usually get 2 of those every single patch. You get one of them from the event, and you get one of them from Nameless Honor at level 40. Right, at level 40, boom. You get one every single month from level 40 here, and you get one from the event every single... Usually it's one every event, so usually it's 3, but, I mean, we'll see what happens. It's a short month. I'm a little bit superstitious now that you're all being superstitious about pulling. Because I got another 2 pulls right here. The memories last forever, says the girl with the memory loss. Hey, do you not remember in the companion quest that everything that happens from there forth, she will remember? So everything that happened since she got out of the ice, she will remember. Even though she takes a lot of photos of it, it's because she's kind of like paranoid that she's never going to remember that stuff again. But her memory is good from when she got out of the ice till now. But she can't remember jack nothing from before then. I don't think it's a matter of she doesn't really remember as much. I want to know what happens when you return Bubbles. Yeah. Hey, as a joke, I listened to one of those weird alpha guy podcasts, and they low-key be banging. Like, I can pull woman I want. It hits so much for me since I pulled Jingliu. Bro, no cap on a stack with a bottle of Jack and a side of mashed potatoes. I think you're capping right now, homie. You watched wait, so you're basically saying you watched one of those red pill, you watched a red pill podcast, and now you've been converted? You've been converted? You're officially converted? My trash man is amazing. He really putting in the extra effort. Truck-kun, whenever I take out the trash, he brings them back up the steep driveway like damn. Seems to me like your trash man's trying to. It seems like your trash man watched an Alpha Guy podcast and they low key be banging, and he wants to pull a woman. If you know what I'm saying. What do you think? Let's pull here. Let's pull here. The audio is broken. Okay. No audio. Kind of scary. What's that about? Why is there no audio for that? Okay. Hold on. This is it. This is it right here. This is it. Come on, do it for Truck Coon. Do it for Truck Coon. The audio's back, baby! Are you still gonna pull for her light cone? Well, what do you think? That answers that question, doesn't it? I got literally 14 days exactly to the hour to be able to try to get this down. I've done 20, I have 27 pity. I have 27 pity. If I buy, I have never bought in this game, but if I buy the battle pass, I'll get 8 pulls. And I can do that at the very, very end. Whenever I can just do that at the end. I don't have to do it right now. That'll get me 8 pulls. And then, so I'll have 32 already, right? I have 32 extra. This is kind of rough. Early exchange. I have 32, so I'll have 40. So 40 plus 27, I'll probably have like 30 pretty soon. So that's like 40 plus 30. Bro, I'm getting close, actually. But I don't want to have to do this. But at the end, don't be surprised if you see a ridiculous stream at the end of these, at the end of this banner, where I end up dropping all of these in order to go for Jingliu. Don't be surprised if that day comes. Woo! Are you still gonna put her light cone? Also, is it guaranteed now? It is guaranteed now. I lost my 75-25, whatever you'd want to call it. Because I got this light cone right here instead. Time waits for no one, except... Actually, that's very fitting because time waits for no one, and the banner's only fucking 14 days long. So, yeah, time waits for no one, including gacha games. Damn, my banner runs out 6 hours earlier. That sucks. On the Asian server, it ends a whole day sooner. So, that's kind of rough. On the Asian server, it's actually a whole day sooner. Where's Topaz? I wonder if you can talk to Topaz. I wonder if she's like somewhere in the overworld. Isn't it kind of goof? It's kind of creepy that there's still people cheering in the crowd, right? Am I crazy for thinking that? There's just always people in the crowd cheering in the background with those lights back there. That's kind of goofy. Oh, did this kid lose a match? Aw, this kid lost a match. Well, better luck next year, loser. See, that kid needs to have the right attitude like these kids. These kids know what's up. Wait, what? Wait. What the heck's happening? That was an uncivilized action. Come, we're going to hand you in. What the hell? Oh, so you're a repeat offender. I'll show you some severe crime disruption, civilization, or I don't know how to read. This is the venue for the Interastral Tournament Festival. I would not allow you to even kick a billboard, let alone smash a vessel. Your actions have destroyed the order of the venue and hindered the progress of the event while also generating an extremely negative influence on people's lives. Think about it. How much effort do you think it takes for the volunteers to move these vessels into the venue every day? How much time will they spend cleaning up the mess you've made? In the name of the civilization and the IPC, I will reprimand you! But what if I apologize? If apologies served as a purpose, you think we'd have lawyers. You must pay for your uncivilized actions. You have a choice. You'll either pay a fine that will go towards local construction efforts, or you will be locked up and confined as an example of negative behavior for others to learn. This is robbery. I'm not paying. All right, I'll pay. I'm not paying Jack. You won't listen to reason and you won't pay a fine? Looks like I'll have to teach you a really good lesson today! Wait, what is happening right now? This is so goofy. What the heck, dude? Okay. All right. We'll fight or whatever. Man, this guy's kind of dense. I accidentally broke this guy's, like, trash can or something like that. He's pretty mad about it.
Time for a quick divination. Commencing research.
I want the weakness break to be coming from Sela. It'll do more damage.
You took the bait.
And then we can, I guess, move on to this dude. Then I can ulti.
This is double speed. All things in this world have human creations.
Boom. Go big boom. And then we keep putting the hurt on this guy because we want the more stacks on him, the better. Ooh, freak skill point. Take this guy out with the basic, get the resurgence, get the skill, get the ult. Thanks, buddy. Boom. Keep the stacks on the big man. He's dead. Oh, you only have to beat him, and then everybody else dies, I guess. Dang it! If only I'd worked harder at mecha battle training. This poor bastard. Why would you use it to destroy order? Why would you not make a contribution to a good cause? This guy makes me feel like a horrible human being. Just because I broke a trash can this one time. This is a prerequisite for doing good? Sure. Don't be so pleased with yourself. Your days of being above the law will come to an end. You just wait. I will protect the civilization on this planet. Honestly, the only person that has a shot about me... Hey, there's an achievement for that. Go break that trash can, fam. It's too bad Topaz didn't try to reprimand me. I might have actually listened. Damn, my banner runs out almost 6 hours earlier. Okay, I think it is probably time to call it a day for the stream. Thanks for coming through. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for helping with the build. I didn't have to think about the build at all. I just had to play the build. It's like being a race car driver. I didn't have to build the car. You guys built the car. I just drove the car. I get all the credit, but you guys put in all the work. Kind of messed up. Butter and lettuce. I still don't know what's going on with that. I'm going to thank you. Now I'm not gonna be able to sleep because I'm just gonna be wondering whatever the hell butter and lettuce means. Thanks for an amazing stream. No problem. Thanks for coming through once again. Gotta go now. Pancake, hope you have a good day and get this light cone early. See ya. Oscar. Oh yeah, convenient. I'm literally heading out as well. But I'll catch you guys next time. Thanks for coming through. Sorry I was silent for a bit. I was in the Discord. Yeah, no problem. I mean, you've been pretty active the entire time. But yeah, I'll catch you all next time. Hearts in chat. Thanks for coming through again. Very much enjoyed. Good night and peace out. P.S. When's your next stream? It was great. I'm not 100% sure. I might stream later tonight, or like maybe I'll take one night off and maybe I'll do. Wait, let me think here. It's Friday. I might stream tonight. Maybe Saturday. Maybe Sunday. I'm not sure. Probably Sunday night. I'm not sure about Saturday night because I'm busy on Sunday, like during the day, and I don't want to be up too late. I know if I stream with you guys, I'll try to be up super late, so I don't know, we'll see. I'll make a post about it in the Discord. I'll post about it in the Discord with notice. If you guys want to check the Discord, I'm gonna be streaming a lot because I want to be able to get this character. So yeah, I'll keep you posted in the Discord. But yeah, I'll catch you guys next time. Peace out and good night. Have a good one. Stay safe. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. But if they do bite, I hope it feels good. Anyways, peace out.